X in my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who spit facts online all the time. Can you see it? All the ones who drag my name every single day. Can you see it? Can you see it? Can you see it? They keep saying you don't have what it takes to carve out your own name underneath the shadows of gods. And I keep waiting for the day disbelievers say I flew way too close to the sun. I wait, but it never really comes. The answer to my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who spit facts online all the time. The answer to my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A voice that compels all to rebel from all right shackled minds. Why do they just stand there against when they fall from the battles I have overcome? You feel it, feel the cope and the seething tone that they make while I stand up, man among gods. And I keep thinking with my mill, shooting ropes in my cold that faces towards the sun. They hate, but I'm sitting comfy with their mom. The answer to my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who spit facts online all the time. The answer to my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A voice that compels all to rebel from all right shackled minds. The answer to my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who spit facts online all the time. The answer to my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A voice that compels all to rebel from all right shackled minds. It's you and me, your mom, it's me. I'll take another hit from my name. You'll see now. Watch me right now. Watch your things now. Show you how.
Oh boy, oh boy. Hello, everyone. Uh-oh. Is my compressor fucked? That doesn't look right. Am I, a little bit loud? I think I might be a little bit loud. That's odd. Am I, how do I sound now? Little fuzzy and loud. Do I still sound fuzzy? Do I still sound too fuzzy? Better now? Let me actually get a listen. Let me actually get a listen. Test. Let me actually get a listen. Test. Let me actually get a listen. Oh yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I think I can go a little lower. But just not to peak as much. Especially when I get loud. There we go. That should be good. This should be good. Hello, everybody. How are all of you on this lovely day? Right off the bat, I want to say thank you to Gold Bond for the $5 donation. Really appreciate that. Let me just go ahead and switch to my full webcam. Hey, everybody. How are you all doing? Gold Bond, thank you for the $5 donation. Says, to the fund. Have a good stream, everyone. Thank you, Gold Bond. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the $5. That is egregious. Thank you for the $20. Extraordinarily generous. As well as the extra $20. A total of $40. It's a two-part message. I'm going to read through all of that. Thank you so much. That is egregious. That is $40. That is so kind of you. Starting us off at the beginning of the stream, already $45 out of $300 into the dono goal. Why so late, though? I do have an explanation for that I'll get to in just a moment. First, let me read these donos. Thank you, that is egregious. I really appreciate the $20. Says, can't stay up, but I wanted to donate and share some good news. I'll be graduating with a BS, bachelor's, I don't know, I didn't go to college. A BS in Comp Sci in less than a month, and I'm looking to volunteer with AmeriCorps, and I'm feeling really good about it. I always thought that with a degree in Comp Sci, I'd have to work with a defense contractor, but now I feel good about the direction I'm heading in. Xanderhal, hell yeah, that is egregious. Well, I'm happy that you're happy with your career. It's very good to hear. That's pog as fuck. That is egregious, and I hope that if you get to maybe rewatch this VOD, you get to hear what I had to say. And thank you for the $40, and thank you for the $5, Gold Bond. Hello, everybody. How are you all doing? I apologize. My throat's a little phlegmy. Slurm Soda, hello. Balthazar, good to see you. Uncle Gumbald, hello. Slurm Soda, once again. Coindog, Mika, Summerstar, Athena Samurai, McGillicuddy. Cornholio559, hello. Darkmind776, how are you doing? Colt Anderson, Poob, how are you? Zatika, good to see you. How are you? Hello, hello. Xerox, Hyper Nature Mix, King Jar Jerk, how are you? Bingo, Astatine, One Piece 34, how are you? Alex Mex 90, good to see you. Zipper Man 500, good to see you, good to see you. Cookie, hello. Florian Agox, good to see you. Coolio, hello there. Hello. Good to see you, everybody. Athena Samurai, thank you for Athena Samurai 2, thank you for the $5 donation. Said, got paid, let's go! Making videos has become really fucking fun, but streaming is hard, so I'm going with multiple semi-scripted segments, and it's working so well. Thanks for the inspo. Absolutely. Streaming can be very difficult when you are, let's just say, not making the amount of money from it that you'd like to, or not getting the amount of viewers you'd like to. Like, the more money you make from it, the more viewers you get. Objectively, the more fun it gets, right? Like, just the fact, mostly it's the fact there's more people there. The fact that you're constantly getting donations is kind of like a dopamine hit to your brain, but the fact there's so many people there makes streams so much fun, even for the streamer. So yeah, put out some prepared content, get real big, get a lot of viewers from that, like get a decent viewer count. And I promise you, once you've got like 100 steady viewers or more, you'll find streaming to be a lot easier. Thank you for the $5, though, Athena Samurai. I really appreciate that. Puts us at $50 in the dono goal. I get like 30 views a vid, Lamau, max. So you got to do some research into SEO. Imagine having viewers when you stream. True. Nova Nocturne, thanks for the $2 super chat, says, like the stream for the algorithm demons. Yes, of course, if you are watching right now and you don't have the money to support the stream financially, you can always go ahead and donate, subscribe, or gift a sub on my website, xanderhal.com/live. All sorts of cool perks in the chat over here if you do so. It also helps contribute to this dono goal, which keeps food in my belly and roof over my head and content on your plate to watch. Finally, if you want to support me in other ways, you can donate through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, and you can support me through Patreon. But if you don't have money and you can't support me financially, but you still want to help out the content and the channel and help out me, you can always just do the simple act of hitting the like button. Hell, even hitting the dislike button helps, but the like button is preferred. If you hit the like button, it helps out the stream a lot. Liking videos and streams and basically anything matters more on YouTube than ever now. YouTube highly rewards creators that get a lot of likes and engagement on their videos. And I know this kind of sounds a little bit disingenuous because it also leads to the direct, positive outcomes for me, but the best way for the online right to get fucking owned is for lefty figures to gain levels of prominence online. And if that's as simple as you guys just hitting one little button on the stream to help grow a lefty channel, to help own the right, is it really that much to ask? I'll let you think about it. Uncle Gumbald, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate that. Says Uncle Gumbald, second most cringe imp of the Demon Mama chat, is here to contribute to Shadow Onesie's stream. Let's go! Hell yeah. Thank you for the $5, Uncle Gumbald. I really appreciate that. I'm sure you're excited for the Patreon Adventure Time watch party thing we're doing. Let me really quickly put that at 55. The best way for rightoids to get owned is for Xanderhal to become the biggest leftist streamer and steal all the rightoids MILF moms. True. Destroy the right with facts and logic. True. True and true. Oh yeah, we did a watch party of Moon Knight last night in the Discord. There were only like 6 or 7 people there, so yeah, you guys really you guys fucked up if you wanted to be there for it. You guys should have been watching the Discord, because you totally missed out on our watch party of the first 2 episodes of Moon Knight. Sad. Real sad. It was super late. One day, 99.99% of the world will be subbed to Xanderhal, and our goal is to hunt down the one person not subbed. I don't think there is only 990... I don't think there's only 1,000 people on Earth. Okay? I don't think there's only 1,000 people on Earth, and one of them would, like, okay, maybe in the future. Reza Sutra, thank you for the tier 2 sub. I really appreciate that. Very kind of you. Thank you for the $10. Very, very kind of you. You didn't say anything, but we're cool. I know what you meant. I know what you meant, Reza Sutra. I know. Thank you. Puts us at $65 in the dono goal. Good lord, you guys are doing so much support lately. By the way, can I just say, the channel is popping off lately. As I've said, chat, I've never been afraid to show you guys how much money I make or how well my channel does. I've got no problem with doing this. I'm totally fine showing it, so here you guys go. The channel has been doing phenomenally lately. We've started doing a new system for uploading videos where we specifically wait for the videos to get manually reviewed and get the green dollar sign for full monetization rather than the yellow one. And it basically doubled my ad revenue. It basically doubled my ad revenue. Legitimately. Not to mention views are up. My typical range is 367k to 457k a month. This month we're at 670k. Watch time's up to 156.9k. And then revenue, which used to be around 1,000 to 1,400 a month, is now at 2,832.72 cents. Pretty damn cool. As I've said, guys, I think I'm not impugning anyone who doesn't do this, but I personally don't feel comfortable being a public figure who accepts money from my audience and not disclosing my income. I feel I have a responsibility to you guys, since you guys are the ones who give me my money, for the most part, to live, that you guys ought to know how much money I am making. I believe that is the only way for me to ethically allow you guys to donate, is for you guys to have a pretty accurate understanding of how much that money would do to me, as opposed to maybe a smaller streamer, or yourself. Pure Zan. I do listen, like, I have people constantly tell me that I need to be more shameless and that, like, I let my principles get in the way so much and I could make so much more money. Like, and admittedly, I do. Like, I've got piles of like, garbage mobile game sponsor emails that I could probably make bank on, but, like, I don't feel like sifting through all the garbage ones that are obviously scams or, like, some horrible shit I'd never want to put my name on to find the okay stuff. The very first sponsor I got was good, and that was Coldest Water. And honestly, I still use their product even though they don't sponsor me anymore. But, like, I haven't gotten a sponsor since then. I don't know. I don't think you guys would really judge me for it, but Lonerbox did a raid sponsorship, so I'm sure you can do something. I don't know. I think there's a lot of pride I'd like to be able to take in the future. If I manage to reach a sustainable level of income, you know, clean, right? Like in a fairly respectable manner. Anyway, the reason why I was showing you guys my stats is specifically to point out the fact that, as a matter of fact, we don't even need to look on here. We can look on Social Blade. That'll show the point even better. I promised you guys that when I hit 69,000 subscribers, that me and Lonnie, together, well, she'd be playing Honey Pop, and I'd be sitting next to her. And, we'd be co-commentating. I've already played through Honey Pop on stream, so she would be the one playing it, of course. And that is what I promised you guys at 69K, and that promise is still in effect. We are only a little bit away from 68,700 subs. Let me give you guys a little bit of an understanding of how quick we are going to hit 69K. I'm probably going to hit 68.7K tonight. And it probably won't be much more than like a week, if not less, before I hit 69K at this rate. So I'm gaining about 100 subscribers every other day. Like about 50 subs a day, sometimes 100 subs a day, maybe a little more. That's about the average right now. And my viewership has been pretty good. The Zan Renaissance is happening. We're getting bigger. I basically put a lot more work into every part of my like YouTube stuff other than the streaming. Well, I mean, I put a lot of work into the streaming stuff other than my schedule when it comes to streaming. I have been so busy in real life that my streaming schedule has been very inconsistent. But as promised before, I'm going to continue to, regardless of when I go live, provide you with long, content-filled, engaging, and enjoyable streams, even if I have to go live at midnight. I want to try to stick to that. I genuinely have a lot of respect for creators who will not accept sponsors for anything they don't actually use. Yeah, that's basically where I'm at. And trust me, I could use the money. 50 times 365 is 18.5K. Well, McGillicuddy, that is not a very accurate measure of my sub growth, because some days I gain like 300, 200, 400 subs. There will be like periods of time where I gain none or lose some, and there might even be a video I drop where I gain a couple thousand. Like you can't really average out my sub growth over a long period of time. You can't do that with any YouTuber, really. Just doesn't work that way. I mean, look at this chart. For example, let me show you like how my growth has been. So if we look at monthly gained video views for me, let's go all the way back to 2019. April 2019, this is around when I started doing lefty YouTube content. We're doing all right. You know, I start out the first month of it and I get like 36K views. Pretty damn good. That was really good for me at the time. Put out a couple of really good videos that get me up to 210K. I get a little lazy. I feel like I'm on the upswing. I can slow down a little bit. And I had to delete a bunch of my older videos because they were just gaming shit and I didn't want to fuck up my channel and the algorithm. So I lost a ton of views and I was a little bit lazy that month. I didn't work as hard. Same goes for the next month. I still got some decent viewership, but I got kind of lazy because in early 2019, and honestly till the end, it was all very low stakes. I was stuck living with my parents. You know, I didn't know it yet, but COVID was about to start. So like, I felt like I had all the time in the world to really buckle down. I felt like I could really take my time with this whole YouTube thing and just kind of, you know, slowly grow the channel if I felt like it. But I started realizing that I need to start putting more work in around late 2019. I just started really buckling down around then. And it was really in 2020 that I started going hard. The algorithm kind of fucked me and I did get a little WoW addicted and not stream as much as I would have liked in early 2020. But around April, which is when me and Lonnie hatched the plan to try to get me away from my parents and get to California. That's when I started kicking it into overdrive because I knew I needed to save money for being in, you know, California, for living on my own. So I just started grinding like a motherfucker. May, way better in May. June didn't do as well. July 2020, the month that I moved out of my parents' place and I moved to California. the best month for my channel so far, I believe. No, actually, it's November. November 2020, the election was actually my best month. My second best month was July 2020. The following month was a bit of a step down. August wasn't as great. I don't know what it was about July. I think it had to do with the whole moving to California arc that just really shot viewership up. But after that, you know, things kind of steadied down a little bit, you know, decent viewership for a while into 2020. But then the election happened, and the election hit my channel hard. And then beginning of the year, YouTube algorithm curse kind of hit as well. And that also hit the channel pretty hard. And honestly, the end half of 2021 was horrible. It was not good for the channel. I was honestly, let me be real with you guys, the end half of 2021, I was considering quitting YouTube. Like, it was getting to the point where I was like, okay, the income's gone down so much that I might have to just quit YouTube and go get a normal job, I guess. And it came very, very close. And I wasn't going to say that because I felt as though if I just outright said that, it would feel like I'm e-begging. So I was just going to, like, eventually just, if income didn't go up, I was just going to announce, sorry guys, not really sustainable, gonna have to go do a wagey cage job. It's been fun. But you know how it is, YouTube sucks, and would have just done sort of a farewell video. That was my plan, and it probably would have happened by now had 2022 so far not had a pretty significant upswing. Now, statistically, this may not look too crazy, right? Like, this doesn't look like anything too wild, but we're on the upswing. It's slow, but we're on the upswing. We're climbing. That's for sure. So yeah. Hopefully the Xan Renaissance will continue. Hopefully we don't dip down to the dark days before. And if we do, hopefully the lovely and loyal and beautiful and awesome audience and community that I have grown will see me through. You have so far. Speaking of which, I think it's time to talk about some based shit. All right, guys, you know the drill. I'm about to start a segment. You guys have to say hi, YouTube, when I say go. Segment starting in 3, 2, 1, go. So, I was just talking about the 2020 summer journey that I had, in which I moved all the way from Florida to California with my girlfriend. All right, cut the take, Cherry, cut the take. I don't know why Lonnie went and got the cat right as I was doing the... Okay, Cherry, new take. All right, wait. Chat, clear. We're doing a new take. The cat ruined the take. We're doing a new take. Lonnie had to put the cat in the room. The cat ruined it. She started meowing when I started talking. The cat does that sometimes. She doesn't like being cut out of parts of the house. She'll start screaming if she hears someone in another room she can't get to. All right, clear it out. Everybody type clear. The site chat doesn't let you type the same thing twice. Pog. All right. Now, when I say go, you guys have to say hi, YouTube. You guys know the drill. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so I was just talking about the 2020 Xanderhal cross-country Florida to California road trip / move that I did. Very fun journey, very cool story, and as many of you guys know, as I've made this pretty public, I'm not too concerned about the city I live in being public. I mean, it's not that big a deal. I live in Palm Springs, California. That is where I moved. A beautiful town, a very expensive town, but a very beautiful town. I like living here. I pay a lot of money to live here, but you know, it's, as you can see here from the from this picture of, what road is this? Is this this is Farrell, right? Is this Farrell? I've been on this road. Like, this is a fairly frequently driven on road. To give you guys a geographical understanding of where this place is, it's a little bit north and east of LA, out in the desert, and it's in the Coachella Valley. It's not far from where they do Coachella. Very nice town, very pretty. just surrounded by mountains and desert. Just goddamn gorgeous. Thank you, Courtney. Very beautiful place to live. I love it here. And they just passed a little bit of a bill. Passed a little bit of a something today. Palm Springs moves ahead with universal income pilot program for transgender non-binary residents. Base department? Base department? The Palm Springs City Council approved the proposal at a meeting on March 24th, which will kickstart the program with $200,000 to fund initial research and planning. Pretty based. My nose do be itching, though. Love Palm Springs? Hell yeah. A Southern California city is moving ahead with a plan to provide transgender and non-binary residents monthly payments as part of a guaranteed income pilot program, anticipated to roll out over the next year. The Palm Springs City Council approved the proposal at a meeting on March 24th, which will kickstart the program with $200,000 to fund initial research and planning. The pilot program would eventually provide monthly payments to a number of transgender and non-binary residents in Palm Springs, with no stipulations on how the money can be spent. I'm sorry, my nose is so itchy. I gotta blow my nose really fast. 1 second. Whee! Sorry about that. I had a really bad nosebleed before stream, so there's like a little bit of clotted blood still in there, and it was just kind of like tickling in there, so I had to blow my nose. My bad. Sapphire Rabbit, thank you. I really appreciate that. I'll be reading donos at the end of the segment. Thank you so much for the donos. You can keep sending them, but I'll read them at the end. Okay. A Southern California city is moving ahead with a plan to provide transgender and non-binary residents monthly payments as part of a guaranteed income pilot program, anticipated to roll out over the next year. The Palm Springs City Council approved the proposal at a meeting on March 24th, which will kickstart the program with a $200,000 to fund initial research and planning. The pilot program would eventually provide monthly payments to a number of transgender and non-binary residents in Palm Springs, with no stipulations on how the money can be spent. A Palm Springs City Council report highlights transgender and non-binary residents as particularly vulnerable due to unemployment, homelessness, assault, and discrimination. The program will also look at state funding from the $35 million allocated in 2021 towards the guaranteed income programs across California. The program, in partnership with Palm Springs-based DAP Health and QueerWorks, would roll out in 3 phases, with the launch expected between October and February 2023. Residents would be invited to apply in March, according to a city report. The Palm Beach pilot program is part of a broader trend of cities like Stockton, Los Angeles, San Francisco, providing supplemental income to at-risk residents. The application period for Los Angeles County's Guaranteed Income Program began last week. The program will give 1,000 county residents $1,000 per month for 3 years. Damn. Applicants in Los Angeles are required to meet certain income and residency requirements, in addition to being negatively affected by COVID-19. Yeah, so for the LA one, is that the case? Yeah, the applicants in Los Angeles have to have been affected by COVID. Palm Springs and Los Angeles County are not alone in their effort to provide extra cash to residents. El Monte and Long Beach are also working on similar programs that would provide payments of $500 to select residents. The idea of universal income first garnered national interest in 2019 when Stockton Mayor Michael Tubbs, then the youngest mayor in the U.S., gave 125 residents payments of $500 for 2 years, thanks to a privately funded program. The idea took off further when Democratic candidate Andrew Yang, running in the 2020 presidential election, proposed universal payments for all American adults. For more information on the Palm Springs pilot program and for a tentative timeline of the program's rollout, view the document linked here. All right. So, this is based. Thoughts, chat? Thoughts? What are your thoughts, chat? I'm very curious. I want to hear your thoughts. I'm going to sit back. I want to see what you guys have to say about this. What are your thoughts? I have to agree. I am inclined to agree with the chat. I find this to be quite based. And in fact, not only do I think it's very based, I think it is a near perfect demonstration of why engaging with local politics is so goddamn important. Let me go ahead and tell you guys a little bit about my city of Palm Springs. It's fairly large. It's not like huge, but I mean, it's kind of a small little city. Look up Palm Springs on Google Maps and look at it and like scroll out and compare it to Los Angeles or some other larger city. It's a fairly smaller city or town in the grand scheme of things. With that said, though, due to the fact that it is a very left-wing voter base, the fact that everybody here votes blue and votes Democrat and elects left-wing representatives means that locally based policies like this can get passed. You think about like the effect of local politics, and even if you know it's important, you probably have the stereotype in your mind of, but is it really as important as like nationwide politics? But look at this. If you're trans and you get a politician or a group of politicians elected that are in favor of a policy like this, that can be the difference between you being broke and getting $900 or $1,000 a month in UBI because you're trans. Now, I'm not saying this can happen everywhere or always. All I'm saying is this can happen. This is a possible impact that participating in local electoral politics can have. I know a lot of you guys are like super radical, lefty, whatever. I get that. And maybe you guys think electoralism is cringe, you don't like voting or whatever, but I hate to break it to you, but there's no revolution coming. Not anytime soon. If you want to see things like this, positive changes that are tangible and current to occur, you have to be a radical and operate within the system. Doing one does not exclude you from doing the other. Don't trick yourself into thinking that. You can be a radical who believes the system is flawed, while also recognizing we have to work within it practically to achieve the bare minimum amount of positive change for the sake of harm reduction. Never let people trick you into thinking that's not an option. Give us the article link? Absolutely. I love linking you guys stuff. I got a question for you guys, chat. After segments today, would you guys be down to watch me play a little bit of Rust after we finish segments? It's going to be in a while, because I'm going to take my time with segments, and it probably won't be a while playing Rust, depending on how long stream is, but I'm interested to see if you guys would be interested, because I've gotten back into Rust lately, because it's the... My cat's meowing. Okay, back to the segment. Anyway. I hit something. I hope it wasn't important. Anyway, as I was saying, this here is a perfect demonstration of why electoral politics is so goddamn important. And I want you guys to remember, when the time comes for you guys to come out and participate, you guys gotta do it. The end game of this whole streaming thing that I'm doing isn't just to stream to you guys and just fuck off all day. I would like to actually take it to the next level and maybe do some real political action beyond like raising money for a charity on a stream. You know, I'd like to really take it to the next step. And to do that, well, we're going to need a lot of support. And you guys are going to have to be really into it. I'm going to get really, really honest with you guys. You guys hate talking about real politics. I uploaded a video about the very first Amazon union in New York State getting started, and it got 1,000 views in a day. My video from yesterday about Blair White got 8,000 views in a day. And the reason for that is quite obvious. The vast majority of you guys aren't here to learn about politics. You're not here to be educated, and you're not here to have your opinions challenged or to enhance your knowledge in any way. You're really not. You're lying to yourself if you think you are. The viewership on videos that talk about topics that really matter compared to the stuff that's just entertaining is quite evident. And I'm not talking shit. It's just how people are. Xanderhal, I think it's because Vosh cucked you covering that the day before. Nope, Astatine. The same thing happens to Vosh. Go look at any video where Vosh talks about a real serious political topic, like the kind of stuff that's really serious. Look at the views on that, and then look at the videos where Vosh talks about some dumb drama. Tell me which has more views. Tell me which gets more engagement. Tell me which makes him more money. Tell me which is more worthwhile doing. I'm sorry, guys, but like, you'll bitch about me not doing enough like hardcore mainstream politics enough, and then you'll get like you guys won't watch when I do. So yeah, I'm gonna continue to talk mostly about the stuff that you guys will actually watch, but stuff like this where we talk about local politics and whatnot, we're still going to do that. And I am going to bully the fuck out of you guys when the time comes to take part in local elections. I am going to bully the fuck out of you guys into actually doing it, because I know that for most of you guys, the progressive stuff and the oh yeah praxis haha is posturing. Well, to be fair, the people you're talking to right now are the live chat viewers, so most of them see a lot of what you talk about regardless of whether it's drama or actually important, but the video views are dependent on mostly non-viewer viewers. Well, to be. Yeah. Well, I'm talking right now to, like, the VOD, like the video VOD, like the people who watch the video VOD, and hell, even the people who watch the video VOD, unless I make this title very exciting, are probably going to be the same people who would watch, not the people who would want to see it, but regardless, you know, it's worth saying. Please, do I need updates because I can't remember shit, lol? I have no idea, Veggie Monkey. What are you talking about? Do you think that stream audience and video audience might be different? Yeah, it's wild. I really wish more of my video audience would come to stream. It's really crazy. Like, they are clueless. Like, a lot of them legitimately only watch stream segments, and when they comment about things, like, they are so clueless. I still get comments on any video that goes up where I'm wearing the Shadow onesie, asking why I'm wearing a Shadow the Hedgehog onesie. It's true. It's true. Anyway, I think this is a pretty just amazing demonstration of why electoral politics is so important, especially on the local level. So get involved. If you enjoyed this video, please consider leaving a like. If you want to support me and see more from me, please consider subscribing and ringing the bell icon. If you want to support me financially, you can donate, subscribe, or gift a sub to me on my website, xanderhal.com/live, or you can support me through YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, or Patreon. And of course, if you want to follow me on any of my other social media, it's all linked down below, including my Instagram, Twitter, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, and my fan Discord. Please consider joining all of them. And of course, with all that said, thank you so much for watching, and have a good one. That was a good little segment. Voting for things locally, Xanderhal, sorry for on mobile, things are slow. Ah. Your streams are like porn, I'm the only one who watches for the plot. Thank you, Cornholio559. Sapphire Rabbit, thank you for the $20. Says, hey Zan, start a full-time job, so I haven't been able to catch streams much, so have some money. Thank you, I really appreciate that, Sapphire Rabbit. It's very kind of you. Thank you for the $20. Wait. What? Why was my calculator completely empty? Oh. I cleared my calculator. That's the button I accidentally hit. How much had we made? It was 65. There we go. $65 plus $20. Thank you, Sapphire Rabbit. I really appreciate that. Very kind of you. And then Courtney, thank you for the tier 2 sub. Thank you for the $10. It's very kind of you as well. Said, hey, hey, Zan, you've been killing it, my dude. Thank you, Courtney. I really appreciate that. Are you Comrade Courtney by any chance? Because there was somebody who used to hang out in my chat a lot back in the day named Comrade Courtney, but doesn't really hang out anymore. So I don't know if you're the same person or not on like a new account. Okay, 95. Hell yeah. Let me update the dono goal. I don't know, guys. You're almost halfway to the dono goal. You guys should really push for it. No reason not to push for the dono goal at this point. You guys are getting pretty close. All right. Oh, yeah. Check Discord. I'll respond to that in a bit. Hold on. Okay. All right. Segment starting in 3, 2, 1, go. So, I've talked very often about how conservatives love to project, especially when it comes to claiming that, let's just say they like to say people on the left, particularly the LGBT community, are pedophiles and groomers, and yet evidence keeps coming out of maybe they're the actual pedophiles and groomers. Maybe it's actually the right-wingers. I don't know, guys. The evidence just keeps coming out. Most recently, and most hotly talked about today, in fact, is a new bill that has been proposed by the GOP, the Republicans, the right, in Tennessee, that would supposedly legalize child marriage. Now, honestly, I would be surprised if child marriage in some form through loopholes and whatnot wasn't already legal in Tennessee, considering that most conservative red states already have existing loopholes to allow child marriage to exist. It's a huge problem in this country. Mostly Republican politicians have done an extraordinarily good job of preserving their right to, marry underage girls. They love doing that. But admittedly, there can be some misinformation out there about it. Sometimes you see an article or you hear a talking point and you think, oh, holy shit, this is perfect. It completely supports the narrative. It's perfect. And you share it and it just doesn't end up being true. So is it true? Will this bill actually make child marriage in the state of Tennessee, a grown man and a little girl hypothetically, legal? Yes. According to Snopes, and Snopes is fairly reliable, would a proposed Tennessee law legalize child marriage? House Bill 0233 was a GOP attempt to give legal recognition to exclusively heterosexual common law marriages. Claim. In 2022, Tennessee Republicans supported a piece of legislation that would legalize child marriage. Mostly true is the rating. What's true? If implemented, House Bill 0233/Senate Bill 0526 would create a new way for the state of Tennessee to legally recognize common law marriages, but the legal text creating that record of marital contract at common law contains no minimum age restrictions and would thus have the effect of allowing anew the legal recognition of marriages that involve children. However, what's false, despite depictions of the legislation as being a bill to legalize child marriage or to allow child marriage, one of its primary sponsors has clearly explained that it is not intended to have that consequence. So, I like how even Snopes has to say, yeah, it's true, but the ones pushing the bill said that's not the intent. Yeah, Freya Black Sun, it's either accidental pedo or just the biggest Pepe smug look at the screen moment ever. Can we learn more about this thing? I'd love to learn more about this bill. Let's see, we got any videos on it? I'm a very visual learner. You know how I am, chat. Is this? Wow, no videos or like news stories that are like in video form up about this yet. Holy shit. Wait, maybe if I look up Tennessee child marriage bill. Here's one. Action News 5. Action News 5. Hit me up, Action News 5. Let's hear what you got for me, baby. Let's go.
Want to make common law marriage legal, but the bill being pushed through the legislature this week doesn't have any age requirements. Opponents say that paves the way for allowing child marriage. Action News 5's Joyce Peterson here with those details. Joyce?
Yeah, Kanji, 24 Tennessee Republicans have sponsored this bill, and it's making headlines all across the globe. Take a look. Newsweek, The Hill, even the Daily Mail in the United Kingdom, all talking about this. Folks wondering, are lawmakers in Tennessee really going to legalize child marriage?
So all this bill does...
State Rep Tom Leatherwood, the Republican from Shelby County, introduced House...
The biggest shame of all of this is they're talking about this as if child marriage isn't already legal in the vast majority of U.S. states because of Republicans.
Bill 233, trying to legalize common law marriage in Tennessee as a pushback to the LGBTQ movement.
And if there's any hostility, it's against those people that do believe marriage comes from God, not from government.
For the record, if any of you guys are wondering, why is there like any ideological connection between conservatives and wanting to marry little girls? Old, white, conservative men and wanting to fuck and marry little underage, like, girls. Is there an ideological reason for it? Of course there is. You can find it in conservatism itself. Conservatives have always valued this traditionalist idea that, and let's be real, this is their mindset, whether they'll admit it or not, they all think it. Their mindset always leads back to it logically. If there's grass on the field, play ball. Back in the olden days that they hearken back to and say they want to make America great again and take us back to are the days where it was completely acceptable and not at all, maybe a little bit startling, that a young girl who's like 16 or 17 might get with a much older guy and get pregnant and have a kid. That is something they want to bring back. They like the idea of having a subservient, reliant woman in their life that can't say no to them realistically because of the implication and has nothing to fall back on if she decides to leave him. There's a reason why conservatives look down so much on divorce, especially when it comes to women divorcing a husband, right? Conservatives in their ideology actively not just like allow, but if we're being honest, encourage relationships between older white conservative men in particular and young girls. They love it.
And do believe it's between one man and woman.
It's my concern to be you're changing the law because, of course, we have strict age limits on marriage in Tennessee. and I don't think we want to get away from that.
The Democrats on the panel questioned a missing critical element.
So your current language does not have an age limit. You're aware that our current law does have an age limit. You know what that age limit is?
Current Tennessee law states you can get married as young as 17 if you have parental consent. Critics worry House Bill 233, if passed, would allow child marriage or child sex abuse.
What in your legislation would stop a 16-year-old from going down with someone else to the courthouse and getting this done, since there's no age restrictions within your law?
I think it would be construed that minors would not be able to enter into this
So it would be assumed.
contract.
Assumed. So we're going to take the assumption that they would not include minors in this.
We're making a whole bunch to do with in getting off in the weeds here.
Oh, yes, I'm sure this guy right here is very concerned about the argument getting off into the weeds. Let's not talk about the age limits. Is it maybe telling that every motherfucker arguing in favor of this bill looks like he's got a basement full of little girls back home?
When this strictly is a form that we certainly should entitle our citizens the right to choose.
We have no age limit restriction in this legislation at all. And that's very much a problem.
All right, tonight, State Senator Ramesh Akbari from Memphis tells Action News 5 it's ugly enough Republicans are advancing an unconstitutional bill to undermine marriage equality. But the fact that this bill reopens the debate on child marriage is outrageous. Kids need time to grow and mature. Kids need to be kids, not brides and mothers. The bill passed the subcommittee and now goes before the House Civil Justice Committee tomorrow. And the full Senate takes it up on Thursday. We'll keep you posted. Live in studio tonight, I'm Joyce Peterson, Action News 5.
We can discuss something right now, chat. I believe that we are currently... Hello, Intentions Nasty. I believe that we are currently living in what is essentially 2014 2. If there's like an equivalent of like, if there's going to be like a Gamergate 2 and my predictions are right, I would say that right now we're living in the repeat of 2014. I think this is only the beginning. I think it's going to get worse. I think the right is going to get more dominant. I think especially after the midterms this year, it's going to get worse. And I think it's very possible Trump wins the 2024 election. If he runs, I think it's very, very, very possible. And perhaps even likely. I won't throw anything crazy out there. Like, I'm not saying that, like, he's going to do it. I'm just saying it's not off the table. And I think there's enough Americans out there that support Trump that he could still possibly get into office. I would not, just because he got voted out, throw away the idea of Trump getting a second term. Trump very well may get a second term still. It's very possible. And it may follow this direction the country seems to be like moving in. Do you remember all the blatant hypocrisy of the online right back in the day? How it was all about how the how the SJWs, the feminists, the LGBT, whatever, want to change their the media and make it woke, and like they're the ones trying to change the media and make it woke, while the media now is just fine. They're the ones making the videos calling for the media to get woke, yada yada, and they're arguing against the videos calling for insert media to be more woke, right? Like it would be responding to a video saying The Witcher 3 doesn't have enough brown people in it. So the way they always framed it was always very much defensive, right? The progressives are the ones attacking their favorite video games, and it was them on the right defending the merits of their favorite video games, saying, no, they're not problematic, they're not racist, yada, 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 sort of as a defensive measure. Yet at the same time, these same creators, in many cases, were drumming up a massive shitstorm over when certain media chooses to include progressive elements such as representation. Do you guys remember the Overwatch comic, the one with the, where they reveal, I don't know if it's like the reveal, but where it's like full-on reveal that Tracer's a lesbian, and they show her like kiss her girlfriend or something? Do you remember how mad the internet got? Or Soldier 76? They got so goddamn mad about that. They got so fucking angry about it because they saw it, as many conservatives nowadays say, as, you know, politics being injected into the media. And yet simultaneously, they argue against those who are in favor of there being more progressive elements added into media. So at once they are arguing, stop criticizing this media and saying it should be different and have politics in it, while on the other hand, criticizing media that is different and has politics in it for being different and having politics in it. Not to mention, by the way, the talking point was always, do you guys remember during Gamergate? Do you guys remember during Gamergate, the very top popular talking point that would be said to like the feminist game critics? If you want games to be more woke, just make your own games. Do you guys remember that? The make your own games thing? When it was always make your own games. If you want woke games, then just make them yourself. And then games started to get woke, and now the #1 narrative is shitting on woke games. Because that was never what they wanted. It was never that they didn't want politics injected into their favorite media. That wasn't what it was. It was that they simply don't want groups of people that they see as degenerate or lesser than them to be represented, because they know that representation helps people in marginalized groups. People who hate trans people, people who are racist and hate brown people or whatever, they don't like representation in media, and they complain about it and they call it political woke whatever, because they know representation in media has overwhelmingly positive effects, from making people less racist and less bigoted towards the groups being represented, to giving those that are parts of the groups represented someone to look up to and role models to follow. Or at the very least, some indication that they are not alone, right? That is why conservatives are so against it, and that is why they've always railed against it. They are not honest about their intentions or their beliefs. And the same thing is happening here. They will simultaneously push an entire culture war narrative over the next 3 years minimum around the idea that the left and the LGBT community are all grooming child sexual predators, while simultaneously constantly being outed for raping children, kidnapping children, having sex with underage girls, and hell, pushing bills that would actively legalize adult men getting married to children. It's absolutely fucking disgusting. But it's the same thing all over again, isn't it? It's the same thing, isn't it? Just a whole repeat. Just a whole repeat of events. History really is a cycle, isn't it, chat? Anyway, there's a reason why paying attention to stuff like this is so important. It is. This kind of thing is very important to pay attention to. The right is going to continue to build their narrative and their talking points on projection talking points. Projection-based ideas. They're going to, if you are wondering what the right is planning, look at what they accuse the left of. And whatever they're accusing us of is what we need to prepare for them to do. Because they always do this, right? Do you remember how for years and years it was the left is trying to indoctrinate the kids into like the LGBT agenda or whatever? Do you guys remember? You know, it's always been the narrative for a long, long time, and it's bad because the kids don't deserve to have politics given, like, kids are too young to be exposed to politics, yada, yada. The left is wrong for that. Kids shouldn't be exposed to this. They're too young. Let them grow up, yada, yada. And now it is totally acceptable for them, because the left did it, I guess, in their minds, to make full-on multi-million-dollar funded right-wing propaganda channels specifically targeted at propagandizing to children. The right is holding on to momentum better than the left. They're up to a lot right now, even crazy shit like this. Yeah. Something the left will always be very bad at is actually, like, being okay with winning. The left will never just sit and allow itself to win. Like, Think about it. Imagine if, like, the online left had not been insane in early 2019 and onward. Can you imagine how different things would look right now? How much better the online left's name would be without any of the crazy dramas that have happened since 2019? That are all just, think of all the baseless, dumb fuck dramas that were caused by the online left being insane that have happened over the last 3 years that caused BreadTube to kind of not have the best reputation. Think about that for a moment. Imagine none of that happened. Kind of looks like a different timeline, huh? No, Big Red was way too long ago. I'm talking about since 2019. Big Red was 2014, Poob. And yes, the reactionaries, 8 years later, are still using Big Red in their thumbnails. 8 years later. Anyway, if you enjoyed this video, please consider leaving a like. Subscribe if you haven't already. Follow my social medias linked down below. They're all pretty poggers, and you should definitely follow me there. And finally, if you want to support me financially, please consider donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub on my website, xanderhal.com/live, as all of your donations do contribute to the Sonic onesie stream dono goal, in which, once we hit the goal, I put on a Shadow the Hedgehog onesie. It's very cute. And you can also support me on YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, and Stream Elements, as well as through Patreon. And if you want to really support me without, you know, having to spend any money, you can also simply hit the like button either on the stream or on the video. Regardless, I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much for watching, and have a good one. That was a good segment. Why so late? Because I had a big nosebleed and some stuff to do before stream. So, yeah. Holic Master, thank you for the $10. I really appreciate that. Very, very kind of you. I also had to tone my hair. Puts us at 105. Thank you, Holic Master. Wait, we're at 125 apparently? What donos did I miss? I might have missed some Streamlabs ones. Oh, here we go. There we go. Jay Grainer, thank you for the $20. I really appreciate that. That was 17 minutes ago. Thank you so much for the $20. I didn't notice that. It says, recently found you thanks to Noah. Been enjoying your content for a couple months. Keep up the good work. Well, thank you. I'm glad something good came out of that, honestly. Thank you very much, Jay Grainer? Jay Granger? Jay Grainer? I don't know. Thank you. And then, do I get anything here? Just checking. Okay, cool. Yeah, looks like it was that $20 one. So yeah, it puts us at 125. So close to halfway there. Like, literally licking it. Like, licking the halfway point right now. Hey, Zan, have you done the isidewith.com test for the 2024 potential candidates? No, I haven't. Hey, really quickly, I'm gonna open up Steam so I can start. Oh wait, I already installed Rust. I forgot. Hell yeah, we'll just be able to get on Rust right as soon as we finish up segments. Speaking of, you guys have been recommending me covering this video for a while. Okay. Happy. All right. Segment starting. In 3. Happy year. Whoa, wait. Not yet. Not yet. False alarm. Astatine, thank you for the $10. I really appreciate that. Says, what do you think are strategies we can use to pull Republicans away from stupid culture war stuff and make them pay attention to real issues? You can't. Astatine. You can't. There's no way. People are entertained. People are entertained by culture war shit. You can only take them off of one culture war issue and move them to the correct position on that same culture war issue. It's as simple as that. You can't make them stop caring about it. Thank you, though, Astatine. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the $10. It puts us at 135. Apparently 140? Wait, did I get another dono? Must have been a Streamlabs one because it didn't pop up. Yes, it was. I believe. Sagittarius, thank you for the $5. Really appreciate that. Very kind of you. As well as Mr. Krabs, thank you for the extra $5. Said, can I donate? I did donate $11, but it didn't pop up. Yeah, we aren't doing media shares. I don't know why you're donating media share videos when we're not doing media share, but yeah, thank you for the $10 though. Both of you, the $5 and the $5. Thank you for the total of 10. Thank you. Should put us at 145. Hell yeah. We are licking the goal right now. We are fucking licking the dono goal. Full on licking it. Okay. Time to start the segment. Segment starts in 3, 2, 1, go. All right. I have never in my life watched a single Sophie from Mars video. I did click on this one because I clicked on the channel and then it clicked and I guess it says I watched all of it because YouTube is very much not flawless. I've never watched any of their videos. I know they've clearly made quite a few videos in Resident Evil, and I like Resident Evil. Resident Evil is good. I like Mommy Milkers. I like big vampire Lady Domitresque Mommy Milkers. I mean, nothing about this channel particularly stands out as bad to me. I mean, clearly the person who makes the videos is probably left-leaning, just kind of based off of their general presentation. I don't think that would be a risky assumption for me to make. But they put out a recent video about 12 days ago that a lot of people, both in my audience as well as Vosh's audience, have been asking me to cover at least the end portion of it. The video is called Conspiracy on the Left. And apparently, most people who watched it, well, they liked it in the first half, but then it got to the second half and the anti-debate bro sentiment started. Alright. I believe here is when it starts. What the hell is BreadTube? This is quite the long segment. It is going to be at least an hour long, so we're going to go ahead and put this on 1.5 speed, just to give it a little bit of a whoosh! A little bit more of a whoosh! By the way, if any Sophie from Mars fans happen to watch this video, I ask you, please, consider sticking around long enough to hear my my full opinion and all my arguments as what I have to say in response to this video. So let's go ahead and watch. Also, it's not really an hour long. That is precisely when it starts. Good. Okay, so is it mostly just the what is BreadTube segment? Damn, Sagittarius, thank you. Is it mostly just the what the hell is BreadTube segment that is problematic to you guys? Chat. Haven't seen it that far? Well, we'll find out. We'll find out ourselves.
I was felt very odd in left circles. I do not have any idea what imperialism is.
So what I'm telling you is China has no rules. 20 years ago, they had cows that produced human milk. 20 years ago, they had spiders that produced body armor, spider guts. Okay, they have human-animal hybrids 30 years ago. They've got giant human tissue farms. You know, you hear, oh, your Achilles is torn. We've got grown in a lab, a tendon. It's not a frickin' tendon grown in a lab. It's a frickin' deal, a humanoid. These aren't humans. The way they get around it is they make
Wait a minute. We're saying so many things.
I bet you $10 million humanoids are real.
I believe they are. But you say so many different things without stopping. It's hard
because
for
I'm
people
reporting
to
to the
absorb.
government agency, so they'll listen and investigate. I'm decompartmentalizing.
Okay,
This will be studied for years.
BreadTube is, or many people would say was, an online fandom bubble that developed in 2016 between the audiences of Lindsay Ellis, ContraPoints, H Bomber Guy, and PhilosophyTube. A huge part of the origin...
In 2016? I mean... I guess technically the creators were there in 2016, but I mean, yeah. I mean, let's be real. BreadTube is in a fallen state right now, okay? The online left, listen, lefty Twitter tore BreadTube apart. Lefty Twitter, as I said they would, and as Vosh honestly said they would for a long time, tore BreadTube apart. The fact that BreadTube is not on the same tier as the online right, as it very well could have been, is almost exclusively due in part to the behavior of the crazy motherfuckers on Twitter constantly canceling every single content creator they like. Like, hell, Lindsay Ellis here on the left side of the screen literally left the internet. She's gone. She got canceled so hard and received so much harassment because she said Raya the Last Dragon was derivative of Avatar the Last Airbender. They called her racist for it, harassed her so much that she was pooping blood, and had to leave the internet permanently for her own physical and mental health. I shouldn't need to get into detail about the harassment that ContraPoints has faced. I've had a bit of a disagreement with her as of late, and I don't really like... I'm not really on board with the whole, like, simp being kind of meme. Like, I'm not going to keep doing the whole hail Queen Contra meme, because I don't really think it's... If the meme was in some way played into reciprocally by her community or her, then it would be funny. But if it's just me doing it and my audience doing it, I think it's just kind of cringy. H-Bomber guy, who basically just uploads gaming videos now, and then Abigail Thorne, who I guess is you know, definitely has been a victim of that as well. Yeah, actually. Oh, wait. Do you guys remember the tweet? The Trump transition tweet that ended up, yeah, oh, the reply graveyard on that. Jesus Christ. The joke she made like 2 or 3 months before coming out as trans, saying, oh, congratulations, Trump, on your transition. Oh, God. Trans Twitter ripped her apart. And sure enough, she came out as trans a few months later, and that reply section was a graveyard of deleted tweets. Oh, Alec Gunter, thank you for the raid. I really appreciate that. Hello, 15 raiders. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you enjoy your time here.
Of BreadTube can be found in responses to new atheism content on YouTube, and more specifically to the hangovers from the mass radicalization and harassment campaign Gamergate, with the original content creators making lots of content responding to, debunking, and countering the most egregious of the far-right personalities on YouTube, and then eventually moving on to...
One of the biggest like video essayists that I discovered early on was honestly Sean. His video, The Fate of the Frogmen, was really good. It was one of the videos that really pushed me into starting to do this type of content, because it made me realize, like, full on, that this wasn't just a thing that happened to me. Yeah, Skull Sean, yeah. Back then he was called Sean and Jen, but yeah.
Talking about broader societal issues as the rise of the online far-right blended into the broader rise of the far-right around the world. In political terms, it's important to understand the formation of BreadTube in the context of progressive left liberal politics reacting to the explosion of neo-reactionary movements online. If BreadTubers could be broadly said to have one stance in common, it's...
I like that shirt. That's a cute shirt. I like that shirt a lot. That is all.
Anti-fascism, although because the tenuous existence of BreadTube came out of a group of content creators, some of them friends, sharing an audience, and then that audience creating the r/bread.
We have a Yogscast fan here, don't we? Do we have a Yogscast fan? Computer? Enhance. How do I zoom? I know I can zoom. I know it's a thing I can do. There's a zooming feature, I know for a fact. Wait, that didn't do it. Hold on. There we go. Oh wait, I know how I can do it. Yeah, this'll do it. Hold on. What? 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 Control scroll? That doesn't do it. Deselect that, please. Yeah, never mind. It's Jaffa Cakes. Jaffa Cakes. I don't know what you want from me. I don't know what you want from me. I can't make it zoom in. I can't make it bigger. I don't know why. That's not a technology humanity has achieved yet. I don't know how we haven't achieved that level of technology. Being able to, like, clip something on your screen and enlarge it. I don't know how humanity hasn't achieved that yet. Clearly we are but lesser beings.
BreadTube subreddit, there is no consistent set of beliefs to which BreadTubers subscribe. Not all BreadTubers are even socialists, let alone the same tendency, and pretty quickly the original creators started disavowing BreadTube, pointing out that they hadn't chosen to be BreadTube and had no control over what it supposedly was. Now, of course, the training materials are available, but a lot of people have to learn on the job. We're all volunteers here, after all. There is no body behind this. The algorithm drew together creators making similar content for a similar audience, and their fans celebrated the emergence of a new space for leftist content. It's really important to understand that most, if not all of this, has been driven by fans in order to understand what happened next. As new content creators popped up making leftist content and the politically engaged audience sought out new creators to label as BreadTube, fans started paying attention to Destiny, a popular political debate streamer that BreadTube fans were excited about because of various debates against far-right online personalities. In a direct response, Destiny made it clear, and continues to make it clear, that he finds out-and-out fascists like Lauren Southern far more agreeable than even very moderate leftists. However,
that is true now, not what he claimed back in the day. What a pause face I have just found. Holy shit. You guys know what to do with that. You guys know what to do with that one. He's Keck W'ing. This is the closest to a Destiny Keck W will ever get. Wait, okay. We're gonna making this an emote on my site, and the emote is going to be Pepe La D. That is going to be the name of the emote, and it's going to be this just cut out of his face.
The door had been opened, and the BreadTube audience had firmly connected to the political debate space, and a low, low bar had been set. Any debater to the left of Destiny could see.
I see. So, we're already getting into the reason why the left is doomed to fail. The left literally cannot be okay with winning. To give you an idea, at the time of the clip that this individual has just taken this bit from, Vosh was at like 50,000 subs and had gained that many subs over the course of like 3 or 4 months. Vosh was like, is still possibly, well, definitely not now because he's larger and your growth slows as you get bigger, but like at the time and for the last couple years was the largest growing and is now one of the largest left-wing figures there is out there. Him being on the platform and advocating for what he advocates for objectively improves the state of the platform. It is objectively bringing new people from a state of either being like centrists, perhaps even on the right or far right. There are plenty of people who have attested Vosh being their way out of the far right and brought them to the left. He is an objective good for the platform, both Twitch and YouTube. The problem with people like Sophie from Mars, and the problem with the vast majority of the online left, it feels like, is that they feel as though they need to uphold a certain standard for those that represent them. That, like, if the content that the internet man is making isn't high enough quality for their standards, then it ought not even exist, regardless of its effect on the platform. Now, the funniest thing about this as well is that saying this sets a low bar is very, very funny, because let's be real here. Vosh is an amazing debater. The guy's got the experience, the guy's got the education for it. He knows what's up. He's very good at it. He's very good at speaking. He's very good at rhetoric, and he's very good at debating. He's clearly good at it. This is no secret. Vosh would mop the floor with Sophie from Mars or anybody, any of her ilk in a debate. To make a claim like this is to disparage themselves without even realizing it. And I find that quite funny, personally.
Sees the niche of BreadTube streamer, which is exactly what happened with streamers like Vosh.
Because Jews don't actually control banks in the world.
There was a disproportionate number of Jewish control of banks in Germany during the Weimar Republic.
The surge in popularity of this kind of content.
Holy shit. Wait, Noah Sampson, is that you? Oh my god, we're just, I really can't believe it. They're really coming out in favor of non-compete in that. For those of you guys that don't know, non-compete came into that debate with Vosh under the position that to even acknowledge any of the true statistics or data or observations of the world that Nazis or bad people or people with bad political ideologies will base their assumptions off of, even acknowledging those truths as being true and then arguing against their positions from those truths is giving credence to Nazis or fascists. This is, of course, ridiculous. This is, of course, fucking absurd. Xanderhal, why are you watching a YouTuber that supported the sex cult allegations? We're reacting and responding to the video. As a matter of fact, apparently Sophie from Mars, according to Cherry, like stood by Thought Slime and did not criticize Thought Slime during the sex cult allegation stuff, even after they were proven wrong. This does not surprise me. This does not surprise me at. Oh, did she full on support the sex cult allegations, like retweet them or like signal boost them at all? That would be even more egregious than just her not calling it out, despite, yeah. So, Xanderhal, according to his logic, the Nazis would have been justified in genociding the Jewish population if they indeed ran the economy. By non-compete's logic, I guess so, yeah. Non-compete seems completely unwilling to accept the idea that disproportionately Jewish people did have more positions of power in the banking and media industries that were mentioned before. And Sophie from Mars said that's not true, but I feel like they're not realizing what disproportional means. The reason why is due to anti-Semitic laws. Literally, the reason why Jewish people have been forced into those particular, historically have been forced in those particular fields, was due to laws and policies put in place by anti-Semitic rulers for anti-Semitic reasons. These effects, very much like the effects of slavery and segregation here in America, have had long-lasting effects. We see these populations still kind of stick in the same general shape, despite the fact that there's not that same pressure necessarily around anymore. Because, you know, centuries of you know, discrimination doesn't really wear off after a few decades, you know?
Any debater to the left of Destiny could seize the niche of breadtube streamer, which is exactly what happened with streamers like Vosh.
As Jews don't actually control banks in the world.
There was a disproportionate number of Jewish control of banks in Germany during the Weimar Republic.
The surge in popularity of this kind of content creator made people like me deeply uncomfortable. And by people like me, I mean...
I like how there's no arguments from Sophie from Mars. They can't make arguments that you should... If you guys haven't picked up by now, all of me and Vosh's detractors, anyone who doesn't like me, Shark, Demon Mama, the debate, Brosphere in general, are ontologically evil and no act of violence. I'm just kidding. Not that meme. No, they're all very stupid and are incapable of making any decent arguments. And that seems to be the case over and over again, at least when it's criticism coming from the left. It's almost always just not a drop of good faith, not a drop of decent arguments, and it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing, and it makes us look bad. Anyone that thinks Vosh is making Nazi arguments here is unironically stupid. Yes, it is simply because there are lefties who believe that it is wrong to acknowledge the true, like, realities that Nazis try to warp for their worldview. They see that as lending credence to them, because they see debate and the idea of defending your ideas as wrong. Honestly, I'd go as far as saying that lefties seem to unironically believe that debating is ontologically evil. They act like it, at least.
Women, queer people, and other minorities, horrified as these ignorant and arrogant bros, making their bread and butter on harassment, rudeness, and an obnoxious refusal to ever learn anything unless it came at the direct expense of a marginalized creator, dominated the space. Politically, these debate streamers are liberals, and
No references, no sources, just Vosh grew because he enjoys seeing, because he gains from the suffering of smaller marginalized creators. Just full on, like, just hatred-filled lies. Just full on just hatred and lies here. Very clearly driven by spite. The surge in popularity of this kind of content creator made people like me deeply uncomfortable, and by people like me, I mean women, queer people, and other minorities. Yeah. Imagine claiming that you speak for all minorities. This made minorities very uncomfortable. Have you seen the demographics of Vosh's community? Have you seen the demographics of mine? We have pronoun buttons here in the chat. There are a lot of theys in the chat. There are a lot of trans in the chat. There are a lot of gays in the chat. There are a lot of POCs in the chat. We even got some indigenous people up in here. It's pog as fuck. We got Jewish people in the chat. We got bi people in the chat. We got ace people in the chat. We got aromantic people in the chat. We got xenogender people in the chat. We got neo-pronoun users up in here. We got all the marginalized people up in the... We got gamers up in here. Aloe Arrow Mexican here. We got all sorts of crazy shit up in here. We're diverse as fuck, okay? Don't act like you speak for all marginalized people. You are not the main character coming in to set things straight. Deflate your ego a little bit.
Not just liberals, but very uninformed, politically ignorant liberals who don't understand why calling themselves socialists or anarchists doesn't make their political position.
Oh, they're liberals! Holy shit. Even trying to get my voice that high made it want to die. Oh god. Okay. Anybody whose main criticism is, these people are liberals, should immediately be disregarded. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Liberals aren't that bad. 99% of the time, lefties overreact about liberals way too much. When Republicans are literally successfully passing laws that are acted like literally full-on state-sanctioned like discrimination on trans people and banning like the teaching of history that isn't American exceptionalist, clearly we've got bigger problems to worry about than liberals. Clearly we've got bigger problems to worry about when that's what the Republicans are up to.
Positions authentically leftist and certainly doesn't make them well thought out. This is again driven by the consumer demographic of BreadTube and by the basic dynamics of social media, which platform people who are controversial, well liked by white straight cis men, and not necessarily people who are well informed or have even internally consistent politics. There also isn't.
I mean, they're right about that, but who they're referring it to completely wrong. As a matter of fact, this could actually work even better directed right back at themselves. I don't know what Sophie from Mars's pronouns are, so I'm just going to stick with they, them, but if anybody knows for sure, I'd like to know.
To division between creator and audience. Debate streamers speak on average to a very young audience who understand that being a socialist is a good thing, but don't necessarily...
Hey, what? Wait, are you serious? Wait, my analytics are public. Vosh's analytics are not far off either. That is actually, like, demonstrably untrue. I don't know how much, like, how trustworthy YouTube analytics are. People do lie about their age on here. But, I mean, like, probably not that much. Let's look at my demographics really quick. This is my demographic. 13 to 17-year-olds is about 3%. 18 to 24, 42%. 25 to 34, 38%. 35 to 44, 10.7%. 45 to 54, 4.0%. I've got more people in my audience, 45 to 54, than 13 to 17. My average viewer is like 26 to 30. I'm not speaking to a young audience that is impressionable and doesn't know what socialism is or whatever, okay? The people that are interested in politics and content like this are probably late high school at the youngest, most likely early college age. That's probably where most of my audience is. There are people in my audience that are like, yeah, I'm a teacher. And I'm like, what the why are you watching me? You're a teacher? Why are you watching me? Like, I'll have moments like that. And I like the idea that my audience is like very young is very far off. There are young people in my audience, don't get me wrong, but not as many as you'd think.
Really understand yet what it means, and the debate streamers themselves are the same, creating a feedback loop where all that matters is that the content creator never admit they're wrong about anything, no matter how well or poorly informed they are on any topic. We're dealing with an issue of authorities in a realm of stigmatized knowledge. This has led to a point where there are debate streamers and the people in their online social sphere on one side, and on the other side of the BreadTube schism, there are people who read books, do research, and process the information.
How much do you want to bet that they're about to list a bunch of pieces of shit in a second as examples of good content creators?
Into thoughtful, considered content. However, both sides have equal claim to the title BreadTube, either being creators from the original cast or having emerged from the fandom, and also both sides have ambivalent relationships to the term, so neither claim it outright. So, in lieu of better names, let me suggest Cringe Angry Bros and CoolTube. So, now I've made it clear I'm not doing this video to make any friends, the conspiracy left. We have enough context now to examine some of the statements being made by Morpin and Grape.
Oh. I forgot about the Moppin book, Jesus.
his own. Abby is funded by the Queen, BreadTube is CIA. But we still need a bit more history before we can really get into it. The rise of BreadTube wasn't entirely copacetic, of course. As with any social group, there were people who became infamous with the core community for being a bit of a shithead. Real heads remember the guy who called himself an anarchist but publicly defended chattel slavery. One such figure in the early days of the BreadTube community was Peter Coffin, a former comedy YouTuber and Bernie bro who, like many people, had moved further left during and following the 2016 election. Peter was producing video essays mainly focusing on
Voosh raid. Holy shit, really? We getting that Voosh raid? Well, if that's true, thank you, Vosh, and thank you to all the Vosh viewers coming in. Hopefully you enjoy your stay. We are, ironically enough, the timing is good. We're actually roasting a hardcore VDS video right now. So it's pretty pog.
On the attention economy and social capital, concepts popular among situationist Marxists like Guy Debord. Most people involved in early BreadTube, myself included, interacted extensively with Peter, or even called them a friend, because Peter was very excited about and centered themselves in trying to organize the project of BreadTube to raise class consciousness via the internet. However, through a series of public outrages and toxic fallouts with other creators, Peter essentially fell out the bottom of the community. First working with the most notable creators, then burning bridges and calling them all liberals, then making connections with newer, growing creators in the space, then...
Wow, that sounds familiar. I wonder who else is doing exactly that. It's almost like all these dumb fucks on the online left that are engaging in all this shitty behavior are doing the same exact thing that Peter Coffin did. They're just sounding more woke as they do it.
Burning bridges and calling them all liberals, and then eventually blocking the entire community, but continuing to talk about them from behind the block and calling us all liberals.
I'm sorry, but you need to read this. Call it BoJack to avoid tripping the censors.
Now...
Oh no. Wait, are you serious? Big Joel took part in this video? Big Joel, no. I mean, he might not have known. He probably didn't know this is going to be like a big VDS video. We'll have to see what voice lines he did.
Peter is a minor player in the conspiracy left, using their platform to promote BoJack, The Great Reset, and other popular conspiracy left narratives. Peter, much like George Galloway, clearly sees conspiracy theorists as a potential base for leftist politics, which is why they often repeat Great Reset talking points. The Great Reset is a narrative that the World Economic Forum and other New World Order globalist organizations are planning to reshape the economy post-pandemic to disenfranchise the majority for the benefit of the few elites. The phrase you'll hear people like Alex Jones and Peter Coffin repeat often, which they attribute to the globalists, is, "You'll never own anything and you'll like it." So this is weird because conspiracy theories reflect intergroup social conflicts, and what the Great Reset reflects is...
Panic Stasis, thanks for the tier 4, I appreciate that. How many months was that? Do you mind me asking? I'll read your dono at the end of the segment, but do you mind me asking how much that dono was? Just because I want to add it right away.
The effects of neoliberal capitalism, but you have to offer that systemic understanding as an alternative to talking about the globalists. Talking about the globalists is not a viable communist position. So now I want to make note of the phenomenon of cancelling because it's going to be relevant from here on. It may shock you to hear this, but as a woman with a following online, I have a bit of first-hand experience with random angry weirdos getting mad at me for no reason. Paranoia begets paranoia, and fundamentally, the shape that mass cancelling takes is an incredibly paranoid one. Stories based on suspicions, based on hearsay, are repeated about a person, and the easiest thing in the world when you see people saying these things about you is to feel like everyone is out to get you. Because for as far as you can see, there are people who are angry at you saying things that seemingly come
Okay, so far this is very true.
From nowhere. Obviously, not all cancelling is created equal, and more often than not what people are really getting cancelled for are unspoken frustrations, cognitive biases such as bigotry, or just being kinda cringe. Actually, let's restate that more clearly. Most of what is called cancelling is either someone from a marginalized community, or someone that the internet has deemed cringe, becoming the main character of Twitter for a day, because according to at least some people, they did something morally bad. People who are condemned by parts of a community often lose viewers or followers, but people who respond to all criticism by saying, "I'm the real materialist here, you fucking liberal woke posers just don't understand real Marxism, read Society of the Spectacle, then you'll understand how you're reinforcing the hegemonic mode by doing this to me," quickly drive themselves out of the community altogether. And this dynamic was repeating itself over and over and over and over, because in a space with no formalized system for dealing with social fallout, people turn into cops and abuse ideas of social propriety in order to police each other, allowing the loudest and most arrogant people who just ignore anything people are mad about to get away untouched perpetually, and the people who react to upset by...
Nope. I'm sorry. Doesn't work that way. Nobody is immune to criticism, alright? No matter how much I or any other figure, Vosh or anybody, will chest puff and get really performative about how I'm uncancelable, it doesn't shake me. At the end of the day, it is somewhat upsetting deep down to have to deal with the amount of dishonest attacks, lies, misinformation, slander, rumors, and whatnot that are spread about you. And it gets to this point where you're in this constant race as a content creator to outrun your reputation. The last thing you want as a left tuber that does what I do, or does what Vosh does, or does what Shark does, or does what Demon Mama does, or does what any of us do, is for our reputations to precede us. If people hear all the bad shit that people have made up about us before they have a chance to see our content and give it a chance and see it for themselves, they're probably not going to do that. They're probably just going to go with the narrative and jump on board the hate train, as they always have.
Acknowledging the upset in any way get the worst reactions. On the fringes, you have people who have been pushed out by a constant stream of cancelling and recancelling, and people who have self-exiled from the community because they are outraged that their favorite creators won't apologize for every perceived sin the fans have decided they committed. So, crucially here, the rise of RedTube created a current of anti-fans and a collection of excluded personalities looking for an audience. The line between these is incredibly blurry because of the modern state of social media where everyone is expected to act somewhat as a brand manager, and everyone is told that their access to a website gives them a platform. Let's go back to Michael Barkoon to understand the dynamic at play here.
The rise of conspiracy theories also appears to closely track larger trends in public attitudes towards government. Surveys by the Pew Research Center demonstrate declining favorable public feelings toward a wide range of political institutions: Congress, numerous federal agencies, and the two major political parties. In general, levels of support have declined, sometimes dramatically, at least since the 1990s. The surveys also picked up a doubling from 2000.
Is this FD? Maybe. Yeah, are we gonna write down all the YouTubers that take part in the voice lines? To be fair, we can't necessarily say that every YouTuber who did voice lines in this knew that this was gonna be some like deranged VDS video, you know? Like, also, I have to say, I really do like this background. I know exactly what that is. That's like that powder paint, and when you put it on water, it like beads up because it's hydrophobic and it turns these like colorful beads. I fucking love that. That looks really cool. I'm sorry I had to talk about it. It's very satisfying to me.
2000 to 2010 in the proportion of respondents who considered themselves to be angry at the federal government. This group grew from 10% to 20% in the course.
Oh God, we're fucked. Yeah, by the way, I should remind you, the people here, why does Zan hate FD signifier? What? Okay. This is so weird because Noah Samson showed the clip in the video where I say FD signifier is a dumb fuck, and like just left it at that as though that was supposed to be an argument. I guess a lot of you guys like on the left really like FD signifier, and so like just me saying that, you know, and you cut out my reasoning, I guess that makes me sound really bad. No, FD signifier has done numerous videos shit talking debate bros. He's basically done the whole VDS lap at this point. He is more or less, in my mind, no different than like most of the deranged like lefties that go around like canceling every left-wing streamer that they don't like. I mean, and it should be obvious based on his associations, right? Like, I'm pretty sure he's friends with Thought Slime and stuff. And I mean, I'm pretty sure he's cool with Professor Flowers as well. Like, it should be quite obvious what's up. I tend to avoid left infighting drama, so I actually don't know. Yeah. Well, I'm sure he does some pretty good videos. Yeah. I mean, I've seen some of FD Signifier's videos, and I know they're good. I mean, plenty of the people I criticize on this platform have made great videos.
Of a decade. There were also predominantly negative views of financial institutions, large corporations, the national news media, and the entertainment industry. This is not to say that all those who distrust or are angry with government also believe in conspiracy theories described here.
Welcome to
the decline in levels of public support for political institutions is a complex
Imperial
phenomenon.
Commissar. Thank you for the 25
euros. However, this phenomenon unquestionably
I don't get paid enough. Thank you. You're right, Imperial Commissar. I don't get paid enough for the amount of effort I put in. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for the 25 euro pounds. Very kind of you. Thank you for the super chat.
A surface support and credibility.
Matter of fact, I forgot. Top of the hour, every hour, a little bit of an ad break. Run that 1 minute ad break. Run that shit.
To conspiracy theories and to political skeptics to seek those theories out.
This is an important distinction to make. Conspiracy belief cannot be assigned directly to certain topics or communities as cleanly as you might necessarily think, and often conspiracy communities exist within larger ones. For example, Barkoon also writes,
while believers in space brothers have sometimes been conspiracists, they have more often simply awaited the ET's arrival without positing an evil cabal in opposition.
So as we already covered, the cultic milieu sits within a broader realm of stigmatized knowledge, and when you have a community that broadly organizes around mistrust of the government or the current worldwide politico-economic system, it's somewhat natural for conspiracist communities to exist within it. What the rise of RedTube did was create a space for people who shared fundamentally almost all the same beliefs, but for various reasons defined themselves in opposition to the larger community. And that's why when Caleb Morpin had a debate with Destiny, and then a debate with Vorsh, and then a back and forth with Mildred from the channel Thought Slime, Peter Coffin saw them as an ally and immediately invited him on their podcast. Peter Coffin at this point has become completely hitched to Caleb Morpin's star. They are very much in his orbit, and despite everything about Morpin, this isn't unique. Morpin has actual honest-to-God students, Morpinists, followers of Morpinism.
I am to LA what Ra's al Ghul
was the Gotham. But that's a whole other video I can't get into now. Much to the chagrin of people who...
You're so close. You're saying so much based shit here. Chat, hypers in chat, if you've ever seen the movie Paul. The one with the alien that comes to Earth and you know, he's just kind of chill. He likes to smoke weed and stuff. There's a scene in that movie where he, like, puts his fingers onto, like, this Christian fundamentalist lady's head and, like, transfers all of his knowledge of, like, the universe into her instantly. And, like, instantaneously. And she just faints afterwards, like, oh. And then just faints. Like, oh, I get it now. I wish I could do that sometimes. I wish I could just beam the experiences I've had as a content creator, trying my fucking best just to carve out a little space for myself here, doing my best to advocate for the ideas that I believe in, ideas that I find are absolutely both morally and factually the correct ones to have, ideas that I have no doubt if we were to just write down all of our positions on a fucking board, me and Sophie from Mars would have essentially no differences. And yet, simply because of the aesthetics of my stream doesn't really, I mean, right now it kind of has the bisexual lighting. My stream doesn't really have, like, the bisexual lighting, sort of like bookshelves everywhere full of lefty theory talking about how bad the bourgeoisie are and how the working class needs to unite and the proletariat must rise and take to the streets and reclaim the means of production, and we must implement workplace democracy so every worker has a say. Like, because I'm not constantly going on about that, I'm essentially no different than some right-wing troll, apparently.
Who would rather pretend BreadTube was never real, and a larger group of people who are sick of hearing about it, myself included. In 2021, Caleb Morton published BreadTube Serves Imperialism. The book is highly praised.
By the way, this is her admitting, her, she, her, they, them, I don't know, the they, them pronouns. This is them admitting that they actively revel in the idea of BreadTube, as we know it, crumbling. Because she doesn't, or they don't care about us winning. They don't care about, like, the left winning, about, like, marginalized groups actually, like, being able, she, her pronouns, perfect. Okay, well, there we go. She doesn't actually care about the left winning. She doesn't care about that. What she cares about is having a cozy little, comfy little social space that you can hang out in and have a fun little time, and everybody agrees, and nobody's too mean, and nobody steps out of line, and nobody does anything too controversial, and certainly nobody tries to appeal to those that disagree with us. Oh God, can you imagine left-wing figures making content that appeals to those that disagree with us? That can't be allowed. The left might actually win for once.
By Max Blumenthal and George Galloway. Holy shit. It looks like Blumenthal's quote for the back cover wasn't even proofread. He spelled attention at its attention, and they just put it on the book. Okay, you know what they say about judging books by their covers. Maybe we should get into this thing. The basic thesis of BreadTube Serves Imperialism is that the American ruling class is at war with itself, split between the isolationist white supremacist Trump faction and the imperialist warmongering liberals. This does reflect some amount of real observable truth, because America is clearly very divided, although both factions are equally warmongering and imperialist. This thesis is very much in line with the talk about internal divisions that you can see.
Are they, though? Are they really, though? Are the Democrats really equally warmongery and like, violent? Are they really that imperialist and warmongery, the Democrats compared to the Republicans? I'm not saying the Democrats are perfect, but for God's sakes, stop trying to equivocate the level of harm that Republicans do on a foreign policy level than Biden. I wouldn't be surprised if this person thinks that Trump pulling out of Syria was like a based anti-imperialist action. I guarantee this person was totally 100 billion%, no reservations, no downsides involved in favor of us pulling out of both Afghanistan and Syria, despite all of it, and probably against us giving lethal aid to Ukraine. Despite the fact that, if we're being honest, as far as U.S. foreign intervention goes, those three examples might be some of, and that isn't saying much, but some of the most justified examples of U.S. intervention, at least in modern day, that it gets. As far as Afghanistan, and up until our leaving, what we had established there, it was significantly better, especially for women and young girls in Afghanistan, especially large cities like Kabul that had a heavy like U.S. presence. Obviously, there was always Taliban-controlled regions, but the majority and the main portions of the country were controlled by, you know, the Afghanistan government, which was backed up by the U.S. government. And we had basically established shit tons of civil rights advances in Afghanistan over the last like 22 years. 21 years. Very substantial. And I'm not saying that pulling out was the wrong thing or the right thing. I honestly, looking back at it, don't know. All I can say is I'm glad that I wasn't too afraid to break out of like the mold of what every other lefty content creator was saying before even Vosh had even like come out and come like been a figure that was saying. The only other person to my knowledge that had a substantial platform that had come out with this position and gotten shit for it was Dylan Burns. He did it first. Dylan Burns had done a video in which he was just ranting in his chat about how the U.S. pulling out of Afghanistan is going to have negative consequences. And that video from Dylan Burns was what sort of incentivized me to do a little bit of my own independent research. And that's when I started reading the articles and learning about like the different changes that had been made since the U.S. came in, and the polling, and how like most Afghanistan citizens didn't want the U.S. to pull out until proper peace talks and peace deals had been met with the Taliban that would ensure that women were allowed to continue to go to school, work, and own businesses. I'm glad that I made that statement, but like, let's not pretend that what the Republicans do and their motivations for their warmongering behavior is even close to the impact or motivations of the Democrats, okay? Let's not pretend like it's even close, all right? The Republicans are almost evil. The Democrats are annoying.
On Fox News, or in its most extreme form, on Alex Jones's shows. In the fully sci-fi world of Alex Jones, the breakaway society conspiracy theory is that the Earth is like a huge egg, and the liberal globalists are going to destroy the Earth when they leave in their big spaceship. The reality that this reflects is that increasingly far-right and religious fundamentalist elements have been gearing up for a second American Civil War for decades now, and by framing the liberals as the aggressors, driving the division in society, they can propagandize and mobilize their base into preparing for war. It's not that the division isn't...
No, that's kind of off. So they are basically LARPing and preparing for like a civil war of sorts. It's not going to happen, and it's all LARP. But what's really pushing it is actually the idea that they are accusing liberals of being leftists. That is their strategy. Republicans and conservatives and reactionaries are so stupid and so politically illiterate, they don't even recognize the difference between a leftist and a liberal. They see them as the same thing. You can see it whenever they go on about Obama and Biden being leftists. They do it all the time. I feel like the inclusion of the fact that conservatives actively muddy the water about what socialism and communism is by calling every single liberal and Democrat a leftist or a communist or a socialist really goes to show how their disinformation and propaganda campaigns work and exactly why they're so successful.
Real. It's just the particular framing where liberal hegemony, wokeness, imperialism, used interchangeably with globalism, are the driving forces. In the book, Caleb won't say in totally explicit terms that he finds Trump's faction to be the heroic...
By the way, quick break. I want to remind you guys, we are at 257 apparently. Did we get more donos I didn't even know about? Let me check. What do we miss? Adante Asai, thank you for the $9. Thank you. The way that the left talks about you and Vosh is so backwards. The left wants to cancel you, but in reality, you two are the real ones calling out the less BS, and the unending cancellation is just them coping. Also, Sonic Meme Pepe Laugh. Thank you. Thank you for that. That was very kind. Any memes here? Pog. Okay, cool. Thank you. So that puts us at a lovely 257. So, yeah, guys, if you want to push it to the final dono goal here, we are very close. We are very close to the Shadow Onesie stream goal, so consider pushing to it.
Morally superior side, but it's pretty obvious that's what he thinks.
During the presidential election, I'm a leftist, I come out of a left background, but I saw Donald Trump speak, and there were many times that he spoke, and I applauded. I heard him talk about how, there's this elite that is not loyal to the United States, these international bankers.
So what does this have to do with BreadTube? Well, Caleb educates his readers on the history of counter-gangs, a divide-and-conquer tactic used by regimes trying to suppress uprisings in which a synthetic opposition is formed to suppress the organic rebellion against the ruling class. That's BreadTube, what Caleb calls the synthetic left, which I can't...
Oh, the purple was a mistake. I left the toner in for a little bit too long, so it got too silvery. We're just going to bleach it to get it lighter, and then maybe tone it a little bit more to get the yellow out, because the yellow will probably come back if I bleach it. Sometimes it takes a couple of alternating bleaches and tones to get it the perfect white I like to have it at. So I'm probably gonna have my hair done again tonight, so don't worry. Tomorrow's stream it'll probably be good. After this, by the way, I'm gonna stream some Rust. So if you like Rust, stick around. That's gonna be fun. But we got a lot of this to cover, so let's continue.
Not say enough. Thank you, Caleb. That sounds fucking rad as hell. What a cool name. BreadTube and their followers, according to Caleb, are a counter-gang, and he repeatedly tries to amp up the fear about Antifa super soldiers inspired by BreadTube liberals who are going to smash and burn small businesses, because all anyone on the synthetic left cares about is smashing. Though at times he makes it clear it's normal for counter-gangs not to know their...
Oh shit, Inkstar, you want to join? You're 100% invited. The more people, the better. We're trying to I want to build a Zerg on a server with, friends and viewers. That would be fun. Just a massive army. I don't have Rust Lamau. Inkstar, if you put your Steam in the chat and people add you, someone might actually gift you the game. I feel like someone in the chat might... We've got 375 viewers right now, Inkstar. I feel like if you put your Steam in the chat and someone adds you and you accept it, someone actually might be nice enough to gift you the game. Nah, it's all good, though, Lamau. I appreciate it, though. Well, hopefully you stick around, man. We don't really get to talk often, but you come around in the stream every once in a while. It's always nice having you here. For those of you guys that don't know, Inkstar is one of my longest, probably actually, yeah, my longest term YouTuber, YouTube friend. I met Inkstar way back in, it would have been March 2018. Robin Summer, thank you for the $15 super chat. Really kind of you. Thank you. Yeah, it would have been March 2018. Yeah. I just discovered, okay, I'd just gotten my new job as a lifeguard, and I had a shit ton of money. And I just built my computer, and I still had a few $100s left over, and that was a shit ton of money to me. And I wanted to find a small streamer with not a lot of viewers and just make their day. Just make their day with donos. Just absolutely make their day. If I ever end up becoming rich, I'm probably going to end up doing Mr. Beast style videos where I donate absurd amounts of money to 3 or 4 or 5 viewer streamers. Yeah, Inkstar was streaming to 12 people playing Roblox, and I probably donated $200 to him that night, and he ended up using it to buy a stream deck or something. He used it to buy something for your stream setup. I pushed you to your goal that you didn't think you were actually going to hit, and that's how we became friends. And that was back when I did Minecraft content on YouTube. Oh, Lonnie, could you link me the ban appeal form? In fact, have you made it a Zanbot command yet? Yeah, Gabath, we can thank him for this. Anyway, Lonnie will probably post the link in a second, but Lonnie made an unban request form for those of you who have been banned from the chat or the Discord or whatever, and you want to get unbanned because maybe you think it was a mistake or you've reformed. Lonnie has made a unban request form. She'll post it soon. And yeah, we'll definitely allow you guys to submit there, and maybe I'll do unban request segments where we go over the unban requests and unban those people if I just deem it worthy. And yeah, I think it could be a fun thing to do. It could be very funny as well. Is there no longer media share? I don't have media share as a widget on my thing, so no, we're not doing media share right now. But the media share videos are still queuing up, and we'll probably watch them during a media share stream at some point.
They're being supported by powerful allies. At other points, he writes things like this.
In many streams, it seems apparent that Vosh has handlers or...
Getting Thought Slime in to do the Vosh clip is indicative of several things, is it not? Kolodick, thank you. I really appreciate that.
Advisors who are...
For those of you guys that don't know, Thought Slime falsely accused me of having a sex cult with absolutely no evidence, and I ended up making a response video that absolutely blew all of the accusations out of the water, to the extent that nobody worth their salt actually believes them anymore. Only people that are like deranged and have like XDS or VDS support these accusations, including Thought Slime, and literally anybody who does not speak out against Thought Slime for making them, supports Thought Slime, and or platforms Thought Slime, should probably get shit for not speaking out about it, because it's pretty disgusting what Thought Slime did. Like I want you to think about it for a moment. Thought Slime's like a grown-ass 34, 35 at the time year old adult, I think, accusing a, at the time, freshly 19-year-old, much smaller, much less wealthy, budding content creator of a sex crime with no evidence, and then never went back on it and apologized after the evidence was revealed that it wasn't true. Just absolutely despicable behavior from so many figures in the online left.
Often more familiar with Marxism than he is. Often, Vosh will be seen stuttering his way through explaining concepts that he does not clearly understand, clearly quoting someone else, most likely, an individual who learned the concept in an academic, not activist setting.
Yes, Caleb, Vosh is a deeply incurious person. He doesn't know anything about Marxism. I'm not going to disagree with you there. But Vosh's handlers and his advisors are called his Twitch chat and Google. He's trying to cobble together enough convincing-sounding bits and pieces that his chat, who broadly know even less than him, will think he's a legitimate socialist who is...
Does every left-wing content creator have to have a degree or something? Wait, is this classism? Wait, this is full-on classism. YouTube is, in many cases, at least in my case, more or less the only option for a lot of people. Like, a lot of people who don't want to have to work a fucking wage slave life, YouTube is the only option for them. Like, realistically. And they want to make YouTube videos advocating for their beliefs and educating people. So apparently, if you learn your information through Google and doing online research, I guess now, granted that it doesn't have as much credibility as like an actual academic who's like who's being directly sourced, like a first person citation, but like, besides that, we're talking about YouTube videos. We're talking about live streams discussing political topics. Does everybody talking about this, in order to be even somewhat respected by you, have to have a fucking degree and have to get all of their information that they talk about from textbooks? Come on. Don't take yourself this seriously. Take pride in your work and understand the value that your content can have, or the lack thereof, depending on how you make it, but don't take it this seriously. This is YouTube. We're YouTubers. We're entertainers first and foremost. We are educators second. When you are a YouTuber, I don't care who or what you are, your primary purpose on the platform is to entertain. I don't care. You are lying if you think it's anything other than that. YouTube knows it's the case. You know it's the case. Your audience knows it's the case. No one would be watching you if they didn't find your content entertaining. That is the first and primary thing that people go to content on this platform for. It is adding educational substance to that content, to that entertainment, that makes this content worthwhile. And I don't know why I should have to be able to afford a college education and have a degree in, I mean, Vosh has a degree in sociology, and most of the topics he discusses have to do with sociology, so I don't know how Vosh isn't qualified there as far as a degree goes, but I certainly am not. I have a college diploma and that is it. Or sorry, a high school diploma and that is it. Don't take this so seriously. Like, Christ. Get the stick out of your ass.
Epically.
Unless you're into it, in which case, you know what I mean.
Everyone else with his big muscular brain.
It has become clear to many viewers that the list of quotes has been prepared by someone else, and that Vosh knows very little about Russian or Chinese history. However...
Okay. Can I point out, by the way, have you guys noticed, I feel like I don't know, maybe, is it cringe for me to, to respond to this, defending Vosh thing? Should I just, let this play, or should I defend Vosh? I mean, Vosh is Vosh has defended me plenty of times. I feel like, and I've defended him plenty of times. I feel like it's only, would it be cringe, chat? I'm curious. You guys think that would be cringe? Defend the friend? All right. I constantly see people claim that Vosh, like they'll sarcastically mimic Vosh, and the way that they'll sarcastically mimic him indicates that they believe that Vosh believes or regularly espouses the idea that he's like way smarter than anybody else, that he's like on the tier of Marx or Lenin, that he's like this like they really believe that he talks himself up so much. So when you see them parody Vosh, they make these like ridiculous parodies of him where he's like claiming that he's like the next coming of Marx. And it makes no sense because he's never even once talked himself up that much. Not even once. The closest you get to it are like the confidence jokes. Vosh made a video about how self-deprecating humor is actually really bad, and I agree. As a content creator, you should avoid self-deprecating humor unless you are making it your shtick and it's doing well for you. All it does is make you seem negative and miserable, which nobody likes to see. Self-deprecating humor? Cringe. Self-aggrandizing humor. Humor that facetiously bolsters yourself. I believe that is self-care, and I think that's what Vosh said as well. And that's what he engages in. But I guess people like this who basically exist in nothing but self-pity and hate and self-hatred can't imagine a world in which somebody makes jokes about loving themselves unless they have a massively inflated ego. That must be what it is, right? Like all these people live in a state of so much self-pity and self-hatred that they can't imagine making a joke that isn't, haha, I want to kill myself, oh, I suck, and so like any joke like boosting one up must be some ego-inflated, like sincere statement in their mind.
This has not stopped this smug video game player from occupying the position of being the primary Marxist voice on the internet.
Look at any video essayist that does like any level of comedy in their videos. I'm pretty sure Noah Samsen does this as a good example. Does Noah Samsen not do the, oh, I want to die thing? Does he not like do the dead eye, look up at the camera, say, I want to die? Like the self-deprecating, kill myself humor type stuff. Like, that's like the kind of humor that like lefties are into, like the self-deprecating shit, because lefties are, let's be real, overwhelmingly depressed. And for good reason, but nonetheless, the fact is true.
The guy is a streamer. Look, I'm not defending his ignorance, to be clear. I find the guy contemptible. But I'm not going to take his ignorance as evidence there's a CIA agent just off screen handing him quotes either. This is a social media dynamic. A guy who could really benefit from sitting down away from public attention for like a year and reading some books is feeding a mishmash of nonsense to his audience who also don't read any books. It's frustrating, but
Stop doing your job for a year and go read some books. Left wing destroyed. Vosh owned. Thank you, Tropic Wombat. We hit the dono goal. Yay! All right. It's time to put it on. Yeah, let your YouTube career die for a whole year while you go read some unnamed books. Books that I will not name. Onesie time, chat. I'm proud of you guys. Thank you for hitting the dono goal. It is an honor to put on the shadow onesie once again. Oh. I'm already feeling a little swampy in this thing. Already feeling a little swampy. Oof. Patterns, thank you for the $5. Really appreciate it. It says, put it on. Put it on until I finish. I thought I would throw it over the dono goal with my $33 after you read that $15 super chat. Thank you. Here, should I up the dono goal? We'll up it. Feed me. And we'll set it to 400. You don't get anything for hitting the $400 dono goal, but I do like to see how far past it you can stretch, because you guys have hit $1,000 in the stretch goal before, which is always really crazy. And of course, any money that you guys donate obviously goes to me, supporting my ability to continue making content. My quality of living is quite like expensive. Like I don't live like that high, like that luxurious or anything. Like I live in a 2-bed, 2-bath apartment, and yeah, you can almost afford to pay your taxes now. I pay my taxes in installments. That's the only way I can afford to pay them. I will say though, I do believe that if you are so poor that you can't afford to pay your taxes up front, and you have to pay them in little bits across the year, you're probably too poor to be paying taxes. Installments for taxes? Yeah. Oh, I bet you guys don't know. Yeah, my tax rate is high as fuck. I'm a YouTuber. YouTubers are taxed very, very high. YouTubers and streamers have a, what is it, like 20 or 30% tax rate? Yeah. I think I would lose around 20 or 30% of my income per year to taxes. Like the stream? Hey, if you're watching right now and you want to support me financially, well, not financially, you want to support me and help me out, but you don't have the money to do it financially, please consider dropping a like on the stream. It actually helps out a lot. It really, really does. YouTube values viewer engagement more than ever right now. You should honestly just get into the habit of liking the streams of content creators that you like just immediately. Videos, streams, whatever. It really helps them out. Please like the stream. It's really easy. You should really get into the habit. It helps the channel out a lot. YouTube values it more than ever. And honestly, if you want the right to win, don't like the stream. Because, like, you guys will complain about how the right is so big online and how they have such massive content creators and how they have so much money behind them and so much influence. But then, like, I'll have 353 viewers and I'll say like the stream to help it get more attention. And then only 100 of those people like the stream. Yeah, the stream has 163 likes with 353 viewers right now. You guys want to help lefty content creators grow to fight against the massive right-wing figures? Go out of your way to click a button that helps that happen for free. It's that simple. We need more leftist YouTubers? Yes, and we need to support the leftist YouTubers that already exist.
It isn't a sinister conspiracy. The book more or less starts by profiling the people Caleb considers to be BreadTube, including Destiny, who nobody on Earth would call BreadTube, and several small streamers barely anyone has heard of, but not all of the biggest players in the actual formation of the clique. It's very strange, and it becomes clear pretty quickly to the reader that the people listed are...
She's referring to me there with the small streamers no one's ever heard of, because this book does reference me. Thank you, Courtney. Really kind of you.
Largely just online politics content creators who Caleb has tangled with in some fashion, which is why that part of the book is Caleb's sincere attempt to dig up as much dirt as he can on them. I'm not going to get into the horrible shit he's trying to spread, but Morpin even publishes details of one content creator's family and their criminal convictions. This is so cheap and scummy, and so far from what anyone would call journalism, let alone the writings of a socialist. It was the great American socialist
Oh yeah, Moppin blocked me on Twitter.
Eugene Debs who said, while there is a lower class, I am in it. While there is...
I like ratioed him like 4 times and he blocked me. I'm not even like into the ratio thing. Like, I guess it's kind of funny if I ratio a larger creator than me, because I guess it shows that my community is a little bit more engaged in them. But it doesn't, that's really all it does, is just kind of represent that. And I guess it's a fun little rush for a second. But he got like so mad about it that he blocked me. And I wasn't even like trying, I didn't like say ratio. I wasn't trying to ratio him. I just like quote tweeted him, said, your arguments are stupid and here's why, made fun of him a little bit, and then it just got more support than he did, and he just got shit tons of replies dunking on him. Intentions Nasty, thanks for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate that. Very kind of you. Once again, I'll be reading all of the donos in their entirety at the end of the segment. But keep them coming. I do appreciate them.
As a criminal element, I am of it. And while there is a soul in prison, I am not free. And yet Morpin constantly tries to draw attention to criminality, lack of professionalism, and even drug use.
That was pretty good. That was pretty good. She broke it up midway. If she could have had a full, if that burp could have been all unbroken, that would have been a 5 out of 5. But she had to break it in half. I can respect that. I can respect that. But if she could have done that without breaking it into 2 burps, that would have been an easy 5 out of 5.
Because he's a reactionary, talking to reactionaries, trying to scare them into thinking Antifa is coming to steal their lunch money. In one passage about Mildred from the channel Thought Slime, he says that her
videos tend to fixate on things like slime, feces, genitalia, and other things deemed to be ugly.
Because what could be less professional than talking...
Okay. What Caleb Maupin said about Thought Slime was deranged. There's just no doubt about it.
About slime. Maybe writing a book intended to give as much detail as possible about your political enemies to neo-Nazis. Andrew Anglin loves this book. Andrew Anglin, for the blessedly uninformed, is an American neo-Nazi and one of the lead moderators of Stormfront, the neo-Nazi messaging board. Anglin wrote a great...
Glad to know that he's coped and seethed over me, because I mentioned that book. Hell yeah, Nazis be coping over me. The Zan Renaissance do be rising out here.
Big post on Stormfront about how good the book is when it came out, and it's very helpful because it's basically just a decoded version of what Morpin's trying to say. BreadTube is the term these people use to refer to themselves. That includes Piker, Vorsh, and some other...
Xanderhal, man, past couple days I've been watching you, I've been catching up on your videos, and you've been on a sick one right now. You've been on a sick one right now, and they've been super chill to watch. You deserve big numbers. I have felt very rejuvenated lately. I wish I could tell you why that may be, but as I said, secret project in the works will be revealed. I'm going to hazard to give you guys a time window for this reveal. July to August. July to August is the window that I'll give you guys for the reveal. As soon as possible is when I want to do it. So it's not like I'm going to push it back. As soon as I can make the reveal, I'm going to do it. But like the soonest it could be would be July. And I'm aiming for July because there's things about July that would make it very ideal to get this project done by July. But it's time consuming and it's hard fucking work. And yeah, that's all I'll say. Let's continue.
Freaks and tracks on YouTube and Twitch. It probably also includes TYT. Piker is the genetic nephew. Genetic nephew. Neo-Nazis write one single normal sentence ever challenge. Difficulty rating impossible.
True.
Anglin finishes the post. Obviously, normal working class people are not into gay sex or all this progressive stack identity politics stuff. This is all stuff from universities that you could never get a factory worker or a farmer to go along with. Basically, communists believe in empowering the working class, whereas BreadTube believes in forcing decadent, elitist values on the working class. Yeah, elitist values like gay sex. Bottom comrades, we must rise up and end the oppression of the subretariat by the bourgeoisie. Hey, Andrew.
I love how, like, if you mix deranged, like, misrepresented criticisms of, or not misrepresented, but misrepresentative claims and criticisms about Vosh, and intersperse them with like valid criticisms about somebody who is evidently deranged, I guess it's a very good way to make like the bullshit you're saying sound good. Like you tell a lie and then a truth and then a lie and then a truth, and it makes the lies seem more valid. I guess that's what she's doing here right now. Like, oh, by the way, Vosh is a bottom-of-the-barrel, horrible creator, not going to give any reasons why, piece of shit, fuck him. Let's shit on Caleb Maupin. Look how crazy he is. See, all my good points about Caleb Maupin and how obviously correct I am here just supports the horrible and unsubstantiated shit I just said about Vosh without actually having to say anything to substantiate anything I said about Vosh. Very easy dunks right here.
Just so you know, every Spartan warrior had hot, wet in his ass and loved it. Anyway, it's all very telling that Andrew Anglin loves this book so much because neo-Nazis love the model of the world that talks about imperialism, globalism, because it fits in perfectly with their great replacement shtick. Anglin loves the anti-imperialism. Can you hear me using air quotes here? Morpin's Anyway, look, this Nazi's talking about imperialism, all these conspiracy theorists are talking about imperialism. I'm realizing I should probably provide a working definition of imperialism.
I want to say, by the way, Vosh had been warning about the Nazgul vortex since like 2019. and Caleb Maupin, Peter Coffin, and all that side of the internet's popularity is due almost exclusively to the growth of the Nazgul vortex. Something that Vosh acknowledged the existence of and warned about to massive amounts of derision back in like 2019. Damned if he does, damned if he doesn't. It really is heartbreaking watching somebody that I'm friends with, who's honestly been nothing but kind to me, be treated with so much disrespect and like vitriol. Vosh has helped me through some like pretty tough times. Like he's like helped me out financially before. And he's offered to like before that in the past, and he's always been like a good friend to me. Like he has, as far as content creation goes, he has nothing to gain from a friendship with me. He doesn't like, he's not clout chasing. I don't have any clout for him to like get from me. And yet we're still friends. And he's always been very nice to me and has always like gone out of his way to help me when times are tough. So he's always been a very good friend, and I've seen like behind the scenes a good, I'd say a decent amount into his character. And it hurts me to see so many people just outright lie about somebody that I know genuinely isn't anywhere close to as bad of a person as people make him out to be. Maybe I'm simping too much, but this is coming from complete personal experience from a friend. He's been a very good friend to me and has always been very kind to me.
Before we carry on, so we can distinguish between the actual phenomenon and what these clowns mean when they say the word. Imperialism is no longer the way it was for empires of yesteryear. I mean, it wasn't really that way for them either, but this image that people have of troops and arms...
Nobody hates Vosh, they hate a straw man that they've created. Not wrong.
Occupying imperial territories is a very narrow view of empire. In reality, imperialism has a lot to do with economic domination, arguably...
Oh shit, we got a DGG here in Twitch chat. Let's go. ADHD runs me 858. Xanderhal, Vosh is literally a horrible person and has destiny derangement syndrome. Just wait till the manifesto comes out. Vosh isn't what you think he is. Can we see this person's post history? There's like, I know Hassan does. He's only posted that in the channel. Following since 03/26/2022. Oh, I'm sorry, little buddy. All right, chat. One's for kill. Yeah, one's for let live, two's for kill. One's for let live, two's for kill. Looks like two's winning. I like you, Xanderhal. All right. ADHD runs me. We'll wait until the manifesto comes out, okay? If it ends up being some deranged, terminally online bullshit, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I've seen literally every bit of VDS shit under the sun at this point, so there's not really going to be anything that surprises me. I mean, ironically enough, some of the most damning clips of Vosh, I was there in the live streams when they happened and witnessed the context of them with my own 2 eyes and ears. So it's kind of hard to trick me with out-of-context clips when earlier on in my streaming career, I spent more time in his chat because, like, well, if I'm being honest with you, it's because my parents were crazy, wouldn't let me leave the house, and I had nothing to do all day, so if Vosh was live, I'd just hang out in there. So I was basically in all of Vosh's streams because I had nowhere else to go, nothing else to do. I was trapped in my house all day during COVID because my parents wouldn't let me leave. And yeah, I was there for basically almost all of the most incriminating, like, cringe drama clips that people spread about Vosh. Like, I was there for the live context. Kind of hard to trick me with like, out-of-context clips when I was there for it. Oh, Intention's Nasty. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. Did I count your dono before? Did I thank you already, Intention's Nasty? Yes? Okay, thank you.
more than it has to do with military domination in the modern context. States like ancient Rome had client states, which were dependent on Rome economically and had to follow the political mandates of the Senate, even though they weren't technically part of the empire, and today much of the world finds itself in similar relationships to more powerful and richer countries, especially America. This is because capitalism is a system by which the rich get richer on an individual and international scale. The legacy of colonialism means a lot of things, but one of the things that it means is that the world today is broadly divided between the descendants of the beneficiaries of colonialism, whose countries were able to take the wealth plundered from the rest of the world and turn it into even more wealth, and the people in the countries that were plundered. Enormous monopolies in the imperial core.
I like the implication that these are points that like Vosh disagrees with, or that like the debate bros disagree with. I like how that's the implication here.
Grow to such a scale that they're essentially able to own whole countries in the imperial periphery, countries whose resources and labor their production relies on. Oligarchs rich on investment in speculative markets, playing with debt and fictitious capital, while people directly impacted by their decisions starve or go homeless, are able to buy political influence to continuously protect both their profits and their picture of what a moral, fair world looks like. And it's a terrible picture of what a moral, fair world looks like, because we're talking about billionaires, usually with dynastic intergenerational wealth. America controls much of the world with its enormous buying power, because the freedom in the free market is the...
Annie, thanks for the tier 1 gifted sub to dozens. I really appreciate that. Very kind. Says Peepo Hug. Really kind of you. We will continue.
Freedom of the most powerful, the richest party, to do whatever they want. American money buys goods manufactured in countries dependent on the dollar because exported capital from America forces those countries into dependence by design. American foreign aid, even massive shipments of wheat or cotton, don't help other countries, but rather...
Okay, well, no. This is when lefties get dumb about economics. This is when lefties get really stupid about economics. Don't do this shit. The US and China investing in like developing countries, like especially in Africa, is almost exclusively going to help. There is a lot of evidence to suggest that investing in these nations is going to do a lot for their economy, their infrastructure, and quality of living. Because it is in these large corporations' best interest to turn this impoverished population into a at least somewhat livable workforce. Like, they have to at least be living a decent enough quality of living in a large enough majority to be a strong enough workforce to be profitable. There is a certain degree to which the capitalists' desire to increase profit does in fact help certain poor people around the world. I know lefties will never like admit this, but it is true. Like the economists agree on this overwhelmingly. It is true. Like, are there downsides? Without a doubt. But like, these nations have been fucked by imperialism going back centuries upon centuries in many cases. Bringing Western wealthy investments to their nations is not going to do more harm than good. Not nearly as much as it helps the capitalists themselves. I mean, that's true, but like, think about it like this. How many developing countries have started to like, but have you noticed that in the last like 5 or 6 years, due to like technological advancements, as well as like the moves made by like large capitalists like tech guys, like internet usage in like developing nations has skyrocketed. Like, I think Myanmar, which is one of the most populated countries in the world, maybe if not the most populous country in the world, or most population dense, they're like getting on the internet in mass due to the new like they brought like cheap available cell phones there. Companies like started selling them there, and now they're like all getting on the internet. It's like increasing the amount of like internet usage in Peru has shot up. It is due to the fact that these companies engage in admittedly scummy business practices that reduce the cost of labor to produce these products, which thus makes these products, which granted, an iPhone isn't exactly what one needs to survive, but this is just one example of many, giving these products that were once completely inconceivable for somebody in a developing nation without a significant amount of money to get their hands on, making it somewhat more available, even for somebody who's in the working class of said country. I'd love to talk about this from the perspective of someone living in one of those countries. Yeah, absolutely. If I'd be loved, I would love to have a conversation like that at some point. That's something I also want to do more research into, because this is something I feel like lefties are going to continue to bring up, and I need to be able to dunk on it. I need to be able to dunk on the idea that, like, the U.S., they're fine with it when it's China investing in Africa, by the way. They're all fine with China investing in Africa, despite it being the same fucking thing as the US or other Western nations doing it, okay? They're all fucking fine with China's investments in Africa, because they're all simping for China, because they're all fucking tankies, because it's all about the aesthetic, and it's all about CCP, oh, it says communist, oh, People's Republic, soy.
Completely flattened their domestic wheat and cotton markets, devaluing the crops of local farmers and forcing dependence on America. And if they refuse the aid, America quickly threatens violence. Violence, military intervention, military domination aren't irrelevant in modern conversations about imperialism. They just aren't most of the imperialism actively happening, because most of the time the threat of violence is enough. But the threat of violence has to be credible for imperialism to work. This is why America models themselves as the world police, because they need to constantly show the rest of the world how powerful their military is, and constantly give themselves a justification to upscale their military spending. Inside the imperial core, the engine of capitalist growth works as it ever does, walking on two legs, apocalypse and future. Surpluses of labor need to be absorbed with low-paying jobs, so working to stop some kind of...
What a shallow take. God, I wasn't expecting much, but it's such a shallow take. Like, how brave. Oh my god, the US thinks it's world police? Oh, soy clap, you're so fucking brave. No one's ever heard that one before. Oh, the US stays in constant conflict and in constant wars as an excuse to increase military spending? But then you get, like, it sounds right, but then when you really think about it, nothing of substance was really said. The US engages in constant wars to demonstrate to the world that we have the strongest military? What? Like, actually think about that for a second practically. Like, for real. Do you think the US needs to constantly be in conflict for the world to think that we have the strongest military? The numbers are public. Our spending is public. Everybody knows we have the largest volunteer military in the world, basically. We have massive amounts of people in reserves. Not to mention military contractors. Yeah, obviously there's not the mention of the military contractors, yeah. Yeah, military-industrial. The military-industrial complex is very, very complicated. And I'm gonna be real, I don't have the credibility to, like, really dive into this and, like, have the most educated, like, take on it and go on a really long rant about it and have everything I say be 100% accurate. So I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm gonna say what I know and leave it at that. I do recommend you look into that more on your own, though, because it's interesting.
of collapse or catastrophe works perfectly. Surpluses of capital need to be absorbed by big projects to throw money into, so why not imagine a bright, beautiful future sponsored by Dow Chemical? Usually, of course, these two work in concert, keeping the machine running. In the 60s, it was the space race, with the promise of a bright future among the stars on one hand, and on the other, the nuclear Armageddon implicit in any conversation about whether the US or USSR would put rockets into orbit first. Today's imperialism is green, with American elites like Bill Gates warning that the global north has to lead the way in coming decades, because on a purely economic level, if a different country than America led the charge in combating climate change, America would have been defeated in the global free market. Imperialist capitalism.
I mean, this is so bizarre to me. Why is it always like lefties criticizing billionaire for raising awareness about climate change? Like, I get that he could be doing more, but like, I don't know. It always feels like it has to be an excuse to shit on the liberals in the end, you know? Like, we have this very evident, obvious enemy here, and then it always feels like it's got to come back to shitting on liberals. But what's the goal at the end of the day of shitting on liberals? What's that do for us? The liberals are the only ones that actually have a chance of winning, and they agree with us on 90 or 80% of shit. So maybe if it's either the people who want, like, trans people dead, or the Democrats who are a little bit cringe, I think I know which side I'm going to choose when the elections come around.
dictates what these global conversations are about, how we imagine the future and how we conceptualize threats to it, so that we can be grateful to the status quo for keeping us from destruction and cheer on imperial powers as they shape the future for us. So yeah, the rest of BreadTube is seriously lacking in this regard, but it's not because they're paid, it's because of imperial core privilege and how the ruling class obfuscates international struggle from the imaginative landscape. It's because you're looking at a bunch of content creators and gamers who are responding to fascists, American conservatives, and
gamers!
Anti-feminists online. Yes, they could do a better job talking about geopolitics. No, and I can't believe I have to say this, none of them are CIA. So the reason I gave so much background on the schism in BreadTube is because anyone aware of BreadTube would be aware of the deep divide in the community, the messy political alignments of various members, and the deep disagreement.
Remember when Sophie from Mars cheered on Thought Slime spreading the sex cult rumors and then played the victim when people told her that was a bad thing to do? She's an awful person. Wait, she full-on cheered on the Thought Slime false sex cult rumors that were spread about me? She full-on cheered them on. Isn't this the chick that tweeted, I like saying Xanderhal had a sex cult more than I like pie, and I like pie very much, or something to that effect? Wait, she did! Oh my god, what a piece of shit. Guys. If you are trans, or you're like POC or part of a marginalized group, and you're like a BreadTube or LeftTube watcher, I feel so bad for you. Because it feels like every single content creator on the left, like left and right, that's like representative of these groups keeps on being an asshole. And it's like, why does it keep turning out the two most respected content creators that make like left-wing streamy content are like two cis straight white guys, a white trans woman, and one person of color in Shark. And then obviously there's A Pillow who's POC as well, but I mean, we're working on getting A Pillow's channel bigger, but for now A Pillow's probably not like on that tier yet, but we're working on it. A Pillow's gonna fucking grow. It's gotta suck, right? Xanderhal, why do these 30-year-old boomers keep character assassinating you? It really is weird that, like, I'm like, since I was, like, 19 years old, I've had these, like, mid-30-year-olds, like, going after me. Really is kind of sus, isn't it? Okay, I was sitting here wondering why you were watching her video. Yeah, of course. This has been a criticism, like, response video the whole time. Wait, how did the tone of my responses not indicate that before?
Agreements, often on the specific issues of imperialist foreign policy that Morpin is talking about. And Caleb Morpin claims to have worked on this book for a year, which, if he wasn't a hack fraud as well as a conspiracy theorist and a Nazbol, would probably have led him to talk more intelligently about this loose affiliation of YouTubers and streamers. Instead, Caleb uses the idea that YouTubers go viral sometimes as an example of shady secrets in the BreadTube elite.
Some of them have odd skeletons in their closets. Natalie Wynn's sudden rise to prominence, Vosh's shady history in relation to topics like child pornography and lack of charisma. All of these indicate that BreadTube has powerful allies who are using them to serve a purpose other than communist revolution.
Caleb's historical...
It's amazing to me that Thought Slime, Sophie from Mars, all these people can't see that they're just the opposite side of the same coin as Caleb Moppet and Peter Coffin. They're the same... They're on opposite sides of the same exact fucking coin.
Examples of similar programs form the bulk of his arguments. For example, he claims that while the USSR turned more socially conservative and progressive socialists in the West...
Oh yeah, anybody who claims that somebody has a, quote, lack of charisma that's a popular figure is coping hard.
Expressed their discomfort with that, the CIA exploited the division, saying,
During this time, many pro-Marxist college professors and writers in Europe received covert support from the U.S. Central Intelligence Agency. They were carefully being nudged to push a more anti-Soviet brand of Marxism focused on cultural issues rather than class struggle.
Per the book, BreadTube is
most likely serving one section of the American ruling elite and the intelligence agencies.
And then, on Christmas Eve the same year, the Grey Zone published, Leaked Files Expose Serious PsyOps Veteran AstroTurfing BreadTube Star to Counter COVID Restriction Critics. Buckle in, we're in for some extremely Grey Zone journalism.
Jesus Christ. Dosins, did I count your dono? Dosins, thank you for the $5. I see the little heart. Thank you. Did I count that? I don't remember if I did. It is getting hard to keep track of donos. Now that they're really stacking up and I haven't read them in a while. Your most recent $5 one, did I acknowledge that already, Dosins? Are you going to cover the quartering more? I found you that way. YouTube has really been pushing that dude lately. Would be a good way to grow the channel, honestly. Oh yeah, we're going to do a lot more quartering coverage. Guys, I just generally intend to do much longer, frequent streams regardless of what time of day it ends up being. Like tonight, I don't care if it has to be me going live at 10 p.m. If it means I get my stream in and I get my content out and I get to hang out with you guys, that's how I'm going to do it. Because I'm just not good at adhering to like a sleep schedule. But like, if I'm awake and I need to get the stream done, regardless of the time, I can do it. I swear to God, fucking no one knows what imperialism actually is. A lot of people pretend they do, though. It's a complicated concept, and there's a lot that goes into it, and there's a term like that has a lot of different, like, you know, interpretations and historical contexts in which it's been used to consider. So when somebody uses it as, like, broadly and as quickly as that, it should be indicative that they're not worth trusting.
The article begins.
Leaked documents have revealed a state-sponsored...
Imperialism is when you don't donate to me. Oh, Professor Flowers. Oh, what a good voice drop in here. Love that for us.
influence operation designed to undermine critics of the British government's coronavirus policies by astroturfing a prominent founder of the BreadTube clique of anti-fascist YouTube influencers.
It's about a video that Abby Thorne of PhilosophyTube recently released, which at the time, Grey Zone staff apparently had decided was part of a plan to mind control vaccine-hesitant people and bring them under the thumb of the New World Order. The video, which wasn't actually out at the time, was about how different types of vaccine-hesitant people defend their refusal to get a vaccine, and prominently featured explanations from vaccine-hesitant people in their own words, not to debate or debunk them, but to examine reality and talk about why people move away from it. This was all made possible by a study that Abby and others at a group called Challenging Pseudoscience had conducted with help from the Royal Institution. For Grey Zone, however, this vaccine apologia was altogether too much. Anti-vaccine sentiments are pretty common among the conspiracy left, and this is just my speculation, but Grey Zone's pivots to anti-vaccine content seems like the reason that co-founder Ben Norton left the publication. He's started his own thing, Multipolarista, which sticks to the aims of a multipolar world, and he hasn't shared any of the anti-vax stuff that Max Blumenthal seems so keen on pushing. And he left about the same time that they started opposing vaccines. Max strikes again. The article, which is showing supposedly hacked documents discussing the plans for the PhilosophyTube video, was written by Max Blumenthal and someone called Kit Clarenberg. Oh my god, why do these guys keep dressing themselves like this? Why do you look like side characters from Better Call Saul? Also, Kit, your Twitter bio could use some work, because I haven't seen any journalism so far, buddy. So the article, which at time of recording is still up, paints a connect...
Fucking true. To be fair, though, if you're like a content creator online, you want to get the check mark, you want to make your thing journalist. If you make your occupation journalist and you apply for Twitter verified, you're way more likely to get the check mark. Honestly, at this point, I might be able to get verified on Twitter. I'm going to, after stream, check and send like the request and see if I can get that Twitter verification. I feel like at this point, I might be able to, possibly. I'm going to try it.
Between PhilosophyTube and the royal family by way of basically not understanding in the slightest way what the Royal Institution is, because they're desperate to prove that BreadTube are all controlled by sinister forces. The actual funding for the study, as Abby discusses in the video, came from George Soros's Open Society Foundation.
Sophie's Twitter, anybody who likes Xanderhal has have too many farts to be able to walk in a straight line. Okay, cool dog reeks of ableism at first glance, not gonna lie. When was this, Courtney? Was this today? Did she tweet this literally today, or was that in the past? April 29th, 2021. Damn, well after the allegations were debunked, too. Holy shit. Wait. Is it maybe like a little bit telling that I've had no idea who this person is until today? And she has been seething over me for 2.5 years? I had no idea who this person is. Apparently she, like, until today, when this video got recommended to me to cover, I had no idea who Sophie from Mars was. Apparently she's been seething about me since the sex cult drama in early 2020. And I had no idea who she is. I love that people who I have no idea who they are, I don't even know of their existence, are like seething and coping about me nonstop. That fills my heart with so much joy.
So they really missed a great opportunity to tie Soros in as well, you know? Their links to a Syria PsyOps veteran are about as tenuous and nonsensical as you'd expect. Someone Abby works with on challenging pseudoscience is on a commission, which is headed by someone called Peter Daszak, who was involved with a blah, blah, blah. How does anyone read this, honestly? The whole program would be sinister if the royal family actually had anything to do with it, and the people they say are involved were actually involved, and if you agree that vaccines are bad, so... You know, solid reporting there, guys. The article has since been edited, but the original really doubled down on courting reactionaries, listing one of the groups victimized by RedTube as
female high school athletes who complain about being forced to compete against biological males.
But according to Kit, the only reason anyone would call the article transphobic is because it talks about a trans woman. Look, this is in line with Morpin's slipperiness. Like, he'll say that he's happy to work with anti-abortion advocates, or claim to not be anti-trans, but he'd be happy to work with transphobes.
Okay.
And unfortunately, I'm used to...
Doesn't really seem like there's anything else too crazy in the rest of the video. This video does in fact reek of debate bro derangement syndrome, DBDS. There's no other thing we can call it at this point than that. Listen, I'm going to put out a little bit of an open letter here, a very sincere, open letter to, let's just say, the people in this video who spoke. My goal is not to push you out of your space, or to overshadow you, to take your viewers, to overshadow your voice, to outring your voice, anything like that. I've wanted to be a YouTuber since I was 10 years old. I'm 22 now. This has been my dream since I was very young. And a few years ago, I got very into politics, particularly left-wing politics. And I found myself deciding that the best way to pursue my dream of being a YouTuber would be to do so talking about politics, because I'd found two different passions that I loved and wanted to combine them. And I had figures that I looked up to, that I was inspired by, from like the content creators I watched when I was a kid to even Destiny, who was the figure that inspired me to start doing debate live streams. Say what you will about him now, he was quite different back then. I'm just out here trying to carve out my own space and advocate for the ideas I believe in. Ideas that, like I said before, if we laid them all out on the board in front of us, we'd find very few disagreements. And I find that very rarely have I, or Vosh, or Shark, or Demon Mama, or any of us debate bros, have we been the ones to start throwing stones initially. At least for me, when I came into this space, I was very, very excited. I was under this impression that we were all going to be friends and get together and form this sort of antithetical anti-SJW Gamergate, like a woke antithetical version of that, like a massive community of fans and content creators that are all friends and get together and collab and hang out and make content together and collab in each other's videos, constantly shouting each other out, constantly circulating an audience to smaller creators to help them grow and reach newer audiences, growing the left. That was the dream that I had when I started making videos. And very, very quickly, the cold, harsh reality hit me like an oncoming train. This space is filled with people with massive egos, inflated by months of reading 100-year-old books that they think having read makes them smarter, because they forgot the fact that these books were written by people just as fallible as everybody else alive today. Just because they lived a long time ago doesn't make them smarter or more worth listening to than anyone who's alive today. But yet they deify these figures and they get massively inflated egos, almost like religious people. They talk about Marx and Lenin and Trotsky, etc., like they're fucking gods, like they're members of a pantheon, or like they're religious figures, and they worship them, and they act with the same level of piousness and hubris as religious fanatics. I am going full Xander God here, aren't I? And it really is annoying to witness, because I'm just sitting here wanting to grow this space, wanting to make, at the very least, the internet, the space that I have some level of power over, more amiable to marginalized people, while also spreading consciousness about the injustices that exist in our society, from the downsides of capitalism to the injustices of our criminal justice system that's not very full of justice, to like the history of discrimination in this country and its current effects. These are things that I talk about constantly on my channel, not to mention the right is building a massive fucking campaign of virtue signaling garbage propaganda that is meant to appeal to an audience that is going to be radicalized to the right, akin to that of the Gamergate days and the whole alt-right rabbit hole that happened again. I am trying to fight against that. I don't need your help. I don't need your approval. And frankly, whether or not you like me and want to stay in your deranged fantasy land about me having a sex cult, if you think I'm really that cool and I'm really getting that much pussy, then okay, far be it from me to shatter that fantasy of yours, if that's what you like to imagine, me just absolutely pounding pussy. With that aside, I mean, I'm not losing any sleep over figures like you hating me. However, every time you lie about someone like me or Vosh or another one of these budding, growing figures that could potentially bring tons of people to the left and to your channel, you're hurting yourselves, you're hurting the left, and you're hurting the marginalized communities you claim to protect. And I'm not going to apologize for saying this. I'm not sorry. Anyway, I think that's all I really have to say. With all that said, thank you so much for watching the video. If you enjoyed, please consider leaving a like on the stream or the video. Subscribe and ring the bell icon if you want to see more from me on this platform, so YouTube actually tells you when I go live or upload a new video. And of course, follow all my social medias linked down below, including my Instagram, Twitter, fan Discord, as well as my TikTok. Please, I have a lot of social media and you should follow me there. We gotta boost the numbers on there. And of course, if you want to support me financially and really go the extra mile and you've got the money for it, please consider donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub over my website, xanderhal.com/live, or supporting me on YouTube, Twitch, Streamlabs, Stream Elements, or through Patreon. With all that said, thank you so much for watching and have a good one. Thank you. By the way, if you're watching on Twitch right now and you have Amazon Prime, you can actually subscribe to me for completely free every single month by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. It's called Twitch Prime. Gives you a free sub, and I get a free $5 without you guys actually having to give me any money, and it's pretty base. If you're not using it on me, make sure to use it on a streamer at the very least, because if not, you're just wasting $5 a month that you can't have, but any streamer could have. So yeah, consider using your Prime sub on me, but definitely use it on somebody. If you have one. Think your microphone settings were better some months ago? I'll fuck around with it off stream, don't you worry, my friends. There we go. Let me, what if I... How do I sound now? Do I sound better now? Here, test, 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 test. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Let's go back to the original. Test, 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 test. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. New one. Test, 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 test. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. The new one or the old one? Which sounds better? We're on the new one now. Yeah, the mic did sound a bit tinny, but now it sounds better. Pog. Okay, cool. Docens, thank you for the $5. I really appreciate it. Said heart. Thank you. Annie, thank you for the tier 1 gifted sub to Docens. Said hug love. Thank you. I appreciate that. Intentions Nasty, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Says keep it up. You're doing great. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Patterns, thank you for the $5. Says put it on. True. Tropic Wombat, thank you for the $10. Says put it on. I did. Kolodic, thank you for the $33. Says get dressed and cue this after the segment. What is this?
There's no escape, Riddler. Where are the bombs?
Hold on. I wanted to open a whole... I want to do a whole thing. Okay, here we go.
There's no escape, Riddler. Where are the bombs?
Not so fast, Batman. Answer my riddle and I shall tell all that you want. Get it wrong and Gotham shall fall.
Damn you, Riddler.
I have cities but no houses. I have mountains but no trees. I have water but no fish. What am I? What are you doing?
No, I'm just a map.
Did you try this for size? I come from a mine and get surrounded by wood always. Everyone? Okay, I see what you're doing.
I'm not doing anything.
No, I clearly
Pencil lead.
You've just been Googling these?
What? No, I was just telling Robin about how he's really missing out here.
You know, I put a lot of time and effort into these, with the riddles and everything.
Yeah, well, it's kind of weird. I can just find all of these riddles online. Isn't that kind of just strange?
You know how difficult it is to get away with putting like 5 bombs across the city wearing green spandex?
Maybe just don't.
You know, Batman, I really don't have any friends or anything. This is like my one social interaction of the month, and you're kind of ruining it for me right now.
Okay, I hear you. Counterpoint. You're a terrorist.
Oh, so all of a sudden that justifies you cheating?
In every conceivable way.
Oh.
Counterpoint. You're a terrorist. That was pretty good. That was very good. That was very good. Thank you, Kolodic. Thank you for the $33. That was extraordinarily generous. 11 Penis 11 Xander. Thank you for the $5. Says, why is cis white male the fallback for these losers? I'm literally an Asian dude. Is this just projection from the fact that most likely nobody except white people watch their videos? They really got to play into the white guilt crowd, okay? There is unironically a good amount of white guilt on the online left, and they really got to play into that shit. Honestly, though, respect the hustle. I'd be doing it too if I were them. Well, I actually probably wouldn't be because I'm not shameless enough for that, but, many people in their place would do the same. Panic Stasis, thank you for the tier 4 sub. I really appreciate that. Said Vosh ended his stream without a raid, but I and other chatters yelled at him to host, and after he ended the stream, he hosted. 1 month for now. Oh, he didn't raid me? That traitorous son of a bitch. I should never have covered that video and defended him. Well, damn it, we gotta go back and scrub the... I'm just kidding. No, thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks for the host, Vosh. Sagittarius, thank you for the 10 tier 1 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Says, hello, chat children. I'm here to renew the loss of white names among you. I love you, chat. Thank you. There are a lot of white names in chat right now. Holy hell. And finally, One Piece 34, thank you for the $8 donation. Says, Zan, I donated 11 and 5 for the 2 media shares, but it didn't pop up. We aren't doing media share today, but we will do it in the future. Putting us at $330. I don't know, guys. I don't know if you guys can push it any further. I don't know. I don't know if you guys got the stones to push it any further, honestly. I just don't think you got it in you. Politics and drama are cringe. Let's make a Zerg and Rust. That's the name of the stream. Holy shit, how often does YouTube let me insert an ad? That is absurd. Twitch lets me do it like every hour. YouTube lets me do it like every 15 minutes. Can I do it again? Oh my god. I'm not abusing that button. Holy shit, there's just a make money button. Holy fuck. What? YouTube? That's fucking based. They just added a make money button? That can't work that can't just constantly play ads for people when you press it, right? There's no way. Joker would press the button. It's not about the money, it's about sending a message. Okay, let me open up Roost. Roost. Let's hope it runs well, because I did a new configuration for my OBS, and it's apparently a little bit harder on my GPU, but this game's harder on your CPU, so I think it shouldn't be an issue. The fact that it's mostly streaming on GPU shouldn't be a problem. I'm actually going to stop the recording, because it doesn't need to be recording. Ron's KFC, thank you for the $20. Really appreciate that. Says, wondering if you saw Ben Shapiro's rant about Jon Stewart? No, I did not. Thank you for letting me know, though, and thank you for the $20 super chat. Very kind of you, my friend. I have so much fun playing Rust with my friends. All right, chat. Hear me out. Hypers, if any of you play Rust, or would be willing to get Rust to play with me today. Because I'm willing to join a server with no group limit, a large population server, that will allow us to build a massive army. I will let you live with me, we will build a massive base, we will fucking build ourselves up and become a fucking force to be reckoned with on the server. And plow down everything on our way. All the Nazi bases with the swastikas painted on them will be annihilated, crushed into fucking dust. Oh my god, I'm half asleep. No, get on Rust. What the fuck is Rust? It is an amazing video game is what it is. Zentax, thank you for the $5. Zan, my university held an Israel block party celebrating Israel. Cringe, and I really wanted to Ann Hero. Oh, that's an old reference. Who here even knows what Ann Hero means? God, that's a... I mean, it's not that old, but like, internet-wise, like, I feel like a lot of Zoomers here aren't going to know what Ann Hero means. Thank you for the $5, though, Zentax. I really wanted to Ann Hero walking by the party to get to my classes. Thankfully, there were Palestinian protesters, UT Lamau. Thank you, I really appreciate that. And based Palestinian protesters. One Piece 34, thank you for the $7. Says, can you at least play my video instead of media share, please? They are not Sonic. All right, thank you for that. I will play it. What's that? 342, by the way. You guys are doing a very good job of supporting the stream, I do want to say. I really appreciate that. Okay, ignore the Rust music, okay? That's the Rust music in the background. Funny, it's just a bot. BreadTube, when the Soviet anthem starts playing. Twitter, I would like to report this. It is directly targeting me. Not really. Alright, Rust. Don't you crash on me just because I'm streaming. This is a monster PC with a fresh fucking install of Windows 10. This is about as fresh of a Windows 10 install as it gets. With a 2080 Ti and a Ryzen 9 3900X with 32 gigs of DDR4 RAM. There is no reason why this shit should not stream at least 60 FPS. No problem. The menu's definitely not laggy. That's a good sign. Alright, I am going to make my server public for you guys to join me, though this means that malicious stream snipers will no doubt be able to join the server and attack us and cause all sorts of problems. No doubt that will be an issue at some point, but it's all about the fun. If they have fun and we have fun, is it really that much of a loss at the end of the day? I'd prefer if we all worked together and built a big army and just dominated the server. That sounds fun to me. But as long as we have fun at the end of the day, it's all good. We're going to be going on a community server, okay? If you have the game and you want to join and play with me, make sure you are joining a community server. The server I am joining will be in the community server list. I will be identifying the server momentarily. First, I want to make sure it's one with a fairly high population. Yeah, Ikti, I'm sure I'll be, like, consistently playing this wipe, assuming that you guys actually enjoy me streaming this. If this stream does well, and you guys like it, I'll keep doing, like, after politics, more, like, prolonged streams where I play Rust and other games, but particularly Rust, because I love Rust, and if I can get you guys to like watching it, I would do 12-hour streams. I do 12-hour-a-day daily streams if, like, you guys would be down to watch me talk politics while playing Rust. And honestly, Rust is a great game to talk about politics while playing, because it's a lot of grinding and just, you know, talking to chat. So it's gonna be fun. Some of my best, like, rants and debates in the past were done while playing Rust, I think. For those of you guys that used to watch back when I'd play it often. We need to make sure we find a map that is... This does not have any rules regarding team limit. Perfect. Perfect. No rules regarding team limit. Oh, no, that's a very high ping, though. Too high. Too high. We're looking for a bit of a lower ping than that, for sure. Trio, duo, solo, down. You know what might help? Usually no limit is how they advertise servers with no player limit, or no team limit. A lot of servers, for the sake of balance, will not allow groups of players to organize into too large. Like, they won't allow you to get a group of like 50 people together. They're like limited at 3, 5, 2, 1, even. There are solo-only servers, but I want to find a server that lets you either go solo or with a fucking army. And we're going to build an army. Not to mention, I have the custom skins of the No Mercy set in Rust. Full metal body armor and guns in Xanderhal brand black and white that I can put on all of our gear to wear. We'll walk in looking like Xanderhal branded stormtroopers rolling up to raids in our helicopter. Other groups are gonna be fucking terrified. This server doesn't have enough people on it. What are you talking about? Maybe an official server? Dare we go on an official server? Oh god. Official servers don't have rules about player limit. Let's find a smaller official server that's like in reasonable size, that's not like 300 players already. Let's find one with like 100 players on there. Official vanilla servers wipe within 12 hours. Oh shit, you're right. It has to be community, doesn't it? Is this one limited? Wait, that's only one person. Solos, duos, trios. Duo. Usually it doesn't take me this long to find a server that's good. It is late at night though, so oh, you know what I just realized? It's late at night, so many of these servers are at their lowest player counts. So like this server is probably going to be at like 120 on average during the day, even if it's 18 at 1 a.m. Bi-weekly? No, it looks so perfect till they said max 4 players. No. So close to finding the perfect one. Noob friendly, could this be it? Nah, oh wait. Enforced team limit of 5 per base. Oh yeah, you can't. Okay. Wipes at Mondays at 3 p.m. Blueprint wipes on force wipes. Maximum. Okay, yep. You know why people probably aren't playing? There's a wipe soon. This can be like training for the wipe. You know what? It doesn't matter what server we join. As long as we join a decent server, it doesn't matter if the server will ban us. We're not going to play on that server ever again because we're wiping like tomorrow or something like that, right? Like aren't we wiping like very, very soon? It's going to be a forced wipe with a new update. So like this will just be training. Like this will just be us organizing the group. Matter of fact, let me encourage you guys a bit, if you have Rust or could potentially get it, to join this. In my Discord server, if it does not already exist, I am creating a Rust voice chat. I'm going to name it Rust Friends. And it's going to be a private channel. And we're going to... Hey, any Discord moderators watching right now that could make a new role called Rust Friends? They don't let you do it once you started this part of the process, and I'd have to undo all of it just to do that. Kind of a pain. Could anyone do that for me? Because Discord's kind of dicky. Any moderators watching?
Welcome to capitalism, my dude.
Anonymous, thank you for the 420. I really appreciate that, homie. Very kind of you. Actually, we're not doing cent amounts, so we're just doing 4. $3.46, thank you. Fuck. Alright, I have to do it myself. Fine. I'll do it myself. Roles, create role. Rust Friends. Permissions. Okay. I've added a new role called Rust Friends. And now I'm going to make the new VC. Let me see what Lonnie messaged me. I like that idea, Lonnie. If you're watching right now, I read your message in Discord and I like that idea. That's pretty funny. That'd be a pretty cool way to do it. That'd actually be a really cool way to do it. Alright, I'm making the VC. Alright, I am in the Rust Friends VC. To get this role, here is what you will have to do. To get the Rust Friends role and join the VC, you will need to send me like a screen, like at me in the voice text channel, a screenshot of your Rust game open with the server that we're playing on, like, selected. To signify, like, yes, it's real. Yes, I'm joining the server. Yes, here I am. Along with your in-game Steam name, the name you'll appear as in Rust. You'll need to change your Discord name to that, ideally, or change your Discord or Steam name to that to make things easier, because I do not like communicating with a team of people whose Discord names that I know them by are different than their on-screen names that I'm seeing them as. I hate that shit. Clear comms, clear and distinct, good communications are very important. I will be opening up the applications for the Rust Friends role for you guys to play and talk with me in the Discord VC in just a moment. I'm just deciding which server we're going to play on. I think we're going to go ahead and go on to... Yeah, this one. This will be the server we go on. Tits.gg weekly. Solo, duo, trio. 14 players on right now. We're gonna cheat and make a Zerg on it just to practice. We'll find a better server when the force wipe goes through and the game updates in a couple days. But for now, we're going to get organized tonight on Rust. I'm gonna show you guys the basics of the game, get some of you guys sold on it, show you guys the glory of what could be streamed on here, and just really show you guys what the potential is here, because I feel like not a lot of you guys know it yet. So yeah, find tits.gg weekly in the community servers tab and send me a screenshot of your game. Like, yeah. You're gonna post it in the voice text VC. And you want to @, me, so I actually get a notification on Discord when it happens, okay? Installing right now? Hell yeah. Tits.gg weekly, not hard to forget. Tits.gg weekly. Tits.gg weekly. Let's join. Let's see how the game runs, though. Not 100% the game will run perfectly, but it should. By the way, I have the game installed on the hard drive, not SSD. I'll consider getting it on SSD depending on how slow these load times are. If they really are really slow and performance is bad, I'll get a SSD install of it going. I just prefer to keep my SSD because it's so small as like as empty as I can to keep the OS running clean and smooth. I do need to just grab like another SSD. I could probably just buy an SSD online and just add another external SSD to it that's like 2 terabytes for like a few $100 and like have a big SSD for putting games on that like boots games fast. It feels so shameful though having my like OS on the slower SSD though. Microsoft still hasn't released that direct storage API they promised that would be out 2 years ago, so games can't take advantage of SSDs on Windows. Wait, they do take advantage of SSDs though. Like Rust's boot time is like demonstrably faster on an SSD compared to on a hard drive. That's like confirmed. Like every single person who gives you advice on running Rust will say run it on an SSD if you can, because you'll have better load times. Go to a Chinese server? Fuck no. Our goal is to find Nazis. We definitely in this endeavor want to hunt down a Nazi group and raid them. Okay? A racist or Nazi group, we want to raid them and just instill justice through numbers and power across the land. Go full authoritarian with it in the Rust world. Let me go ahead and explain Rust to you guys, because I know a fair amount of you here have no... Hypers in chat, if you have no fucking clue what Rust is. Rust is a very interesting game. The best game I can parallel it to would probably be DayZ Standalone, in that it is a survival game that is heavily focused on brutal, hard-to-survive environments and PvP. On top of that, there's proximity voice chat, which makes interactions all the more interesting, as when I press a button and talk into my mic, as long as I'm close enough to the other guy, he can hear me, and when he does the same, I can hear him. This does a lot to contribute to a game like this. Now, what is the game's premise? As you'll see in a moment, I will wake up on a beach, naked and with nothing but a torch and a rock. With this torch and rock, I will proceed to whack this rock on a tree, along with some stones, and create a hatchet and a pickaxe. Sounds a lot like Minecraft right now, doesn't it? Cut down a few trees, break some more rocks, collect up some metal ore and some sulfur ore, and build yourself a shelter. There you can start killing animals and skinning them to get animal fat and food. From there you can combine animal fat and cloth to make low-grade fuel, which you can use with stone to make a furnace. Then you can smelt metal, with the furnace to make metal scraps, and from there you open up all sorts of new things. You go around the map finding random relics and small little trinkets to break down recyclers to make scrap. Scrap, the item, acts as both the currency as well as essentially XP in this game, very much like runes or souls do in Elden Ring or Dark Souls. So the economy is based all around scrap. Once you've gotten some scrap, you can make a level 1 workbench, which you can use, by spending scrap, to unlock new blueprints to new weapons and tools and items and stuff like that. You're going to start out unlocking things like hatchets and swords and stuff like that, bows and arrows, compound bows, crossbows, Yoka is the first gun you'll probably get, which is like a shitty little blunderbuss that you pack garbage into, and then you have to hit it with a rock a few times to get it to fire. So it's really unreliable. Sometimes you have to hit it up to 10 times the rock, meaning you'll die before you ever fire your shot in a fight. And you work your way up through the skill tree over a long period of time, working with your friends and grinding, to the point of being decked out in full armor, riding around in helicopters with automatic weapons, rocket launchers, C4, grenades, med kits, fucking... It gets nuts. And the focus of the game is building a really good base to store all of your good shit in, so that other people can't come and raid it, and then going out and raiding other people's really strong bases to steal all their shit to take back to your base. So you hoard items and hoard power until you've built the most powerful army and arsenal in the land, and everyone's relegated to this big island full of monuments and places to explore and get loot. There are also NPCs to fight as well, and little missions and quests to do for said NPCs for rewards. It's pretty cool. If any of you have ever played Escape from Tarkov, it's somewhat similar to that as well, but a little bit faster paced, I'd argue. Tarkov's a little bit slower paced because you're trying not to find anybody, but in Rust you're hoping to find people and kill them. All right. Looks like we're loading in. Can't post screenies in the Discord because I just joined. Just say, can't post screenshot, but okay, I'll give you the role. Blood type optional. Alright, go ahead and join the VC. You can join the VC now. Hello, BTO. Do you have a mic? It'll make communication very difficult and weird if you don't have a mic. I'll add patterns to the thing. Patterns, you're a Rust friend now. Just notify me, and you don't have to post a screenshot. Just notify me in voice text that you want to join the Rust thing and that you're going to be playing Rust and joining tonight. Like right now. And I'll add you to the thing. Oh, it's loading prefabs. Yeah, I probably should have put it on SSD. Loading times are long. Thankfully, you only have to wait through a loading screen whenever you're loading into a server, and we're not going to do much leaving and rejoining, I hope. Patterns, BTO, do you have mics?
Yep, I got a mic right here.
Perfect, cool, I'm glad, because communication will be difficult otherwise. The performance is good. There's no lag. Chat, there's like no lag whatsoever. Let me fuck around with the settings really quick and see what's up. Most stuff's turned up by default. Graphics quality, okay, that's set to 0. Render scale 1. DLSS.
Is my mic working?
Yep.
Okay, easy.
Shader level?
I've been on before. I've got a really nice clip of me saving you at the gas station, Zan.
Oh, okay, Pog. Yeah, I'm glad the old rest friends are coming back. That's perfect.
I'm the 5,000 hours non-binary king. I don't know.
Wait, what? There's a word for it. There's a aristocrat.
Monarch. Yeah, I don't know.
Decor quality, grass quality, max terrain, tree meshes, tree quality. That seems fine. Image effects. We want to turn off motion blur. That always needs to go. I hate lens dirt. Hate bloom. Hate ambient occlusion.
These are all correct choices.
Vignetting is cringe. Sun shafts and sharpen I'll keep on. What's sharpen do? Sharpens the scene. That's fine. Okay. Experimental. Occlusion culling. Enables hiding of objects behind walls. Disable if you notice any lag or frame rate drops while rotating the camera. If you turn this off, it lets you see like the light from fires like through people's houses, right? The occlusion culling thing. That's how you see like houses glow when someone has a fire on inside, when it probably shouldn't.
Yeah.
Okay,
I think so.
I'm gonna turn that off because I want to be able to cheat a little bit. It's not cheating, but like you still. Enable to allow sustained pedal input from MIDI devices while playing instruments. Wow, that is for stuff that I don't get into. Wow, okay.
So, for a long time, players used to make their game look like utter dog shit to get a competitive advantage. Sad times.
Yeah. Oh, my game kind of
genuinely like it like nothing compared to what you're doing. Like what they did, it was like the work of monsters. It was just like a flat, like brown grid that they were like playing on, and they could see you from 300 meters away.
Did they edit the INI files?
I don't even know. I try to forget.
So let me really quickly explain to the chat what's happening right now. I have just spawned into the game, and if I press G right now, you can see where I am in the map. I am on G4 right now. That is my quadrant, and it's a big-ass map. Lots of people on here, lots of stuff to do. But the first thing I'm gonna do is look at this rock. And you see this little glowy bit here? I can hit the rock anywhere to harvest it, but the glowy bit is like the Fortnite sweet spot. Is that my... This is Rust, baby. This is Rust. This is Rust.
Watch out, this is Rust.
Welcome to Rust.
Yeah, kids, so basically my dad made this game and he'll get you banned, so watch out.
It's okay, Twitch is fine with video game dicks, and so is YouTube. Trust me, no one would be able to stream, like, The Witcher if Twitch wasn't okay with game sex scenes.
Yeah, I watched Twitch and I saw a lady get her face cut off in a video game.
Jesus.
Actually there's it was a very graphic scene of that, and I was like, okay, that's on Twitch, cool. I guess we got all these gory scenes. Lit.
Oh, nice, I'm finally in. What quadrant are you in again?
Let me go ahead and decide what our base location is going to be really fast, and then I'll go ahead and let me know if anybody in voice text asks to be given the role, by the way. Ooh, yes, him. Okay, really quickly, let me find where we're going to base. We are probably going to want to base near Bandit Camp. Oh, yeah, I-9 looks perfect.
Oh, shit, I see someone.
I-9 is perfect. I think I'm close to it, too. I'm going to head to I-9 and start establishing, like, a basic 3x3.
Overpower him. Take his things. You know you want to.
All I have is a rock. I don't think I'll win. They have a
use
base.
The rock.
Does the quality look good? Yeah, you reset your computer? Perfect. So it's like really like the frame rate on your screens is looking good, because I will admit OBS is looking a little choppy and my game is not. My game's having no stuttering, no lag, nothing. And OBS looks a little choppy. Oh wait, what? I didn't mean to make that. The fuck? They're just like auto-crafted or something? Weird.
Oh, that'll happen. I mean, if you're moving through your inventory, sometimes you might accidentally click something.
Yeah, that's true.
I murdered my first person. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Eat them.
Catching bodies.
Can you eat them?
Yes,
Yeah.
get the calories.
Yeah, you can cut them up and then
You're gonna want to drink some water, though. It'll dehydrate you.
You gotta get those
I don't
calories
even know
in.
how to eat them.
Well, we're gonna want to cook them first. We don't want you to get sick.
Oh, yep, there we go. Bone fragments and raw human meat. Tasty. I love it.
Oh, there's a wolf. I do not want to die. Not here.
Be careful, Wolfgang's out here.
Wolfgang do be out here. And they do be trifling. Oh god, I forgot to turn off music. No.
Really, like, the biggest threats can be, like, Wolfgang and then Bear Clan.
Yeah. Bears do be out here fucking with me. I heard some loud footsteps, too, that sound like they could have been a bear.
I made a friend, and I didn't get to add them, and then I watched them die to a bear.
Oh, that's so sad. Didn't you get their name from the corpse?
Oh, I died too eventually. The bear chased me down once it was done with my friend.
Okay. Can I tell you guys, like, a really wholesome / sad story?
Oh no.
Yes.
So when I was younger, my shit was Minecraft, okay? Like, the game that I was playing was Minecraft, and that was about it. Like, I didn't really have interest in many other games at the time because I was so enamored by that. Like, playing modded Minecraft was my thing at the time, and just nothing could get me off of that. So, what I would do... That's a loud and big animal. I do not want to be... Sounded like it. Anyway... as I was saying, I was really loving playing these modded Minecraft servers, particularly the Tekkit pack, the Tekkit Classic, Tekkit Classic. And I'd go onto servers there. This would be when I was like 12. And I'd go looking for servers on this server list website, and I'd look for ones that are... Oh, there's the bear. I see it now. I'd specifically look for servers that were not dead, but not by any means large, you know? Like, I'd look for servers with, like, about as many people as are on this server, which, by the way, for those that are wondering, the server is called tits.gg weekly. So, yeah, consider joining. Really quickly, I'm going to check the Discord and make sure nobody else wants to join. Let me go ahead and add you. No True Sandman. Or No True Scotsman. Smith Knight, or Smite Knight, let me add you. Yep, you can open it. Let me add you, Annie. Who are you?
No, it's me.
Okay. Hang on, let me make a team. Make a team.
I'm almost there.
There you go. What's this? Oh, cool. Okay. Okay, I added any, and then let me add Rust friends. Okay. I added everybody. I added all of you.
Okay, I made it to I-9. I already see some bases here. Is it really safe to build this close to these guys?
Oh, we are going to raid them tonight.
Okay, sweet.
We'll
No True Sandman.
There's already like numerous people here. We can eco with spears so fast and get rid of our competition fairly quickly. For those of you guys who know what an eco-raid is, an eco-raid, for those in chat, is when you just make a bunch of really shitty basic, like, tools and just wail for a while at a build until it breaks. Kind of surpassing, like, circumventing the need to, like, grind and make tools. The problem is it's so time-consuming, it's probably not worth it. It's probably just worth having fun, getting gear, and then getting bombs to, like, blow into a base, the doors, much faster and in a much more fun way, so, yeah.
The main fun with eco-rating the way that we're going to would be if it's somebody who's online, basically, because it's just, they get overwhelmed by a million spear people, like, attacking their roof. Like, it's great. It's fun.
We'll do offlines, but, like, the point of doing this big Zerg thing is that we're online raiding and just... Oh, there's a guy here. I got a guy here.
That's why you always build an airlock.
God, he's riding. I'm gonna hide. I'm gonna hide behind this rock. Is anyone here on a horse?
No.
Nope.
I'm about to come up on a horse. I'll save you.
Yeah, there's a guy right over the crest of this hill if you see me here in the distance.
Yeah, I see you on that node.
He's on a horse. I didn't hear him pass. I have no melee weapon. Well, I have a melee weapon, but I have no ranged weapon right now. I haven't found enough cloth to make a bow. Oh,
I've got a
hot air balloon.
Oh yeah, you can fill them up with low grade and fly them It's just kind of unpredictable. Alright, I'm hitting the node.
Here, boss, you're gonna want to take this. You're gonna want to keep track of this horse. It's gonna be your getaway. Grab this loot.
Ooh, thank you. Do you want me to just get and establish like the basic base?
Yeah, whatever.
All right, everyone converge on I-9 then.
I'll
And
set up
gather
a
as much
spawning
stone and wood and like basic materials for building as you can, because our first priority needs to be to establish the. I think we're gonna go straight for a 3x3 2-story right off the bat with an airlock. Because we're pretty big already. Like, we're already a fairly large group. I think we can handle that. It's not like the server is like really populated right now, and we're gonna have like tons of people getting on us to worry about. Unless we have to deal with stream snipers, that could be a concern. But hopefully they're friendly.
Get on. If you see hemp fibers, grab the hemp.
Yeah.
Just grab it with your hands.
All hemp. Oh, grab any hemp that you see. You just pick it up when you hover over it, but by pressing E. We need lots of it. If you see any hemp, go out of your way to get it. We need it for beds, which let us respawn in our base. We need it for low grade, which is a thing we need for furnaces and all sorts of shit. It's like, we basically need it for everything.
Sewing kits are like hemp 2.0. Like
That's
the sequel.
nothing but twig. Oh my god, I want to investigate that, but I feel it might be dangerous.
I found some hemp.
Yeah, just take it and make sure you bring it. Oh, I need to get rid of my. Oh yeah, I had weapons out. This is the bandit camp. Yeah, so where we're building is like where we want to be. It's the perfect area. I think I'm gonna build right up on the cliff, looking down at bandit camp. That is the perfect spot.
We're up the road from mining outpost. We can just mess around.
Go ahead.
Alright, you guys sound like absolute pros, okay? I am not. I've played Rust maybe like 10 hours a year ago.
Well, you got a nice voice, so I'm sure you'll get on it. You'll get on it.
Be a pro.
I don't know
with
what
confidence.
All right, gotcha. So I'll just pretend I know what I'm doing.
Confidence
okay?
it out. Fake it until you make it.
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't played Rust ever, so you're in good company.
But do be cautious. Like, don't eat like a stack of bear meat.
Don't ever eat pickles. Don't ever eat pickles.
Well, isn't it like a chance to get you sick?
Yeah, pickles are a gamble. You know, if you're a gambling type, you know, pickles can be like, you can tell yourself it's like a good omen if you don't puke.
Yeah.
Don't eat human meat. It's just a bad idea.
It's a 50-50 every time you eat a pickle. I think
I played on like a role playing server a long time ago, and I didn't know that pickles had the chance to get you sick. I had eaten them so many times, and I guess I just rolled well. And I remember I was out in the wilderness, and I was like, "Oh, I'll just bring this can of pickles with me," you know. And of
I
course,
love that more than
it was the worst thing ever.
You always run a risk with pickle.
I'm gonna die because I'm starving. How do I eat?
You just click it in your inventory, like open your inventory, click the food item, and then you click eat.
You
can also just put it in your hotbar and then click the button of the slot it's in your hotbar on. That's how I usually eat because it's much faster. I'm worried to get any on the other side of this tree and like be in firing range of that guard because they don't like it when you have tools out.
It's actually not that big of a deal as long as you put that tool away when you see that timer come up. It always gives you 5 seconds.
Okay, good.
I'll sometimes like try to run in with a tool to smack a barrel that's just within range.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I got us a pig.
First dumb question: how do I find you guys?
You're going to want to press G, which will open the map, and we're all converging on I-9, which is where we'll be building the base. I'll specifically point out where the base is on the map on stream, but yeah.
I-9, yeah.
We're going to have so much fun together.
Oh boy, oh gee.
Oh,
Just wait until we get a bigger server, and then we can stomp Nazis.
Yeah.
It is tits.gg weekly, right?
Yep, tits.gg weekly.
And there's only one.
Yep.
I got a bunch of kids to help me fight a Nazi hacker, and it was like 20 versus 3. It was so good. They were so happy too. They were like, "We got a bunch of guns, and there's a base over there with a swastika on it. We should go raid it." I'm like, "Oh, I'm so proud of y'all."
I had the Cult of Cthulhu execute me on my knees while I was just trying to enjoy my nice beach house.
Sounds right. I actually, my very beginning in this game was I was playing on Vinesauce's server, a gamer streamer, and I ended up killing him, and then it became like this whole clan war thing, and it was great.
There has never been a more baller spot to build a base. The only problem is, how are we going to manage elevation here? Has Rust implemented a way to make it so elevation doesn't fuck you with base building yet?
What do you mean? Like, I mean, we would not be able to... Like, we could definitely build here, we just would... Like, we could maybe do, like, even a 3x3 footprint. Yeah, like, it's not that bad.
Still warming prefabs. Gotta love the Rust loading screen.
What? Why?
That's actually, that can be okay. That can be okay. Are you able to make one half step like here?
No, let me see if I can make them here though. Okay, I can make some here. I can't make them here.
That'd be... oh, okay.
Come on. We're working on it. Listen, elevation makes... Elevation... Okay, I'll send my donut again. No, don't do that, don't do that. Just because the donut didn't go through doesn't mean it didn't go through. Please, we've got issues on my end of things. Do not donate twice because the donut didn't go through. Please, for God's sakes, don't do that. You just make me have to fucking refund you later. Okay, yeah, we fucked up here. Let's go down a little bit more in elevation for a little bit of a flatter land. I'll do it right here.
Oh, okay.
Not perfect, but can I... No! So close! Okay, we have to do it. Here,
you are making just a ridiculous blueprint.
Could you please go get me more wood? I could really have used you getting me more wood in this time.
Drop you some.
Thank you.
Alright, you guys said I-9?
Yes, actually, let me check exactly where we are. We're currently actually at, like, the bottom, very bottom left of I-8. Can I actually leave, like, a team bubble? How do I leave, like, the team mark? For, like, the whole team to see?
You just right-click, but the thing is right now, only you and I are on the team. And with this server having a team limit of 4, like, we can't add... Like,
we'll have a uniform.
It physically won't be allowed, so it's like, yeah, we gotta have some sort of distinguishing cap. I can at least make red baseball caps, and they're, like, cheap in cloth.
Yeah, we can do that, for starters. Okay, let me just go ahead and get the core figured out here.
Also, if anyone brings me, everybody hold on to tarp, because I can turn the tarp into frog boots. You can become frog.
Become frog.
Finally.
Finally, frog. Very cringe. I guess we'll have to work on this airlock deal in the future. In the meantime... Oh, there's a guy running across a field far away. If he spots me, he's running over. I'm gonna try to get the base up. Trying to get it up.
I keep getting freaked out by my own footsteps.
Don't worry, if he shows up, all you have to do, you just have to say, please sir, please don't kick my ass, please, and make yourself as small as possible.
Doesn't usually work.
Sometimes sometimes it does.
Tell him it's your birthday.
You'd be surprised. Sometimes people will just laugh.
So if I don't have any weapons out, right, the abandoned camp is totally fine with me?
Yeah, you just can't have tools or weapons out. You have to have nothing in your hands.
Okay.
They give you a warning countdown, but yeah. And if you kill anybody within like a certain amount of time and then walk in there, I think they get you.
All right, I think I'm coming up on there in just a second.
Oh, I can make my sleeping bag too.
I'm pretty close. So just don't, look
at my dick.
Kill a naked guy.
My dick hanging out.
I was far too tempted by human flesh, and I have died as a result.
Did you eat human?
I wanted you to cook that. I didn't want you to get sick.
Look, I'm not Gordon Ramsay. I just wanted food.
One time
cooking.
I made the
what do I look
mistake
like?
of eating burnt human meat, and that is just like a suicide capsule.
I built a nice little stone corridor 3x3, and it's secured. So.
Oh, I see you. You're up on that hill, right?
Yeah, we're gonna have like on top. Is anyone at the base right now? Because there's someone walking around outside.
I'm running up right now.
Okay, there's someone walking around outside, so that's a little scary.
Here, I'll take out a sword. That way you know I'm friendly.
Make sure you have a weapon out, because if you see someone outside, they're not friendly.
Okay. I don't see anybody.
You don't see anybody?
No, you just look good.
We don't have to be too noited, because most of the people who are going to be on right now are going to be like farmers who are just kind of processing all of their like loot and trying to
get by.
Blueprints.
There we go. I took a chance. Turns out mushrooms are all right.
Nice.
I'm being mauled.
I've always liked mushrooms.
Oh, I forgot to tell the story I was telling. I was telling a story. I feel so bad that I didn't get to finish it. Anyway, so I was playing a lot of Minecraft, oh god, my nose dripping. A lot of Minecraft modded like version. I'm at the base right now. Is anyone else?
Yeah, I'm right at the front door. Someone just got off a horse and is coming down.
That might be a bad guy. You're at the door right now?
Yeah, I'm
come
right
inside,
outside.
Come inside. Come inside. No, you're not. You're not here. You're not here.
Wait, is this not the base?
No.
Oh, then I'm at the wrong base.
Yeah, I'm on top of the cliff. We're on top of like the big hill where like if you look at the map.
I'm just gonna leave this guy alone.
If you look at the map, there's a little mark of white on the hill at the bottom of I-8. That's where our base is, on that little mark of white.
Okay. Maybe I'm at the wrong spot then. I'm not trying to steal this guy's horse. Ah. This must be where we're at. This little thatch foundations. No, that's not it.
Is this you?
I don't know what I'm... Oh, hey.
Yeah, there we go. I'll
never
invite you to
mind.
the
Okay,
team.
great. Yeah.
Come to me. Quickly. Oh, there's a guy over there. I saw a guy over there. I'm scared.
Yep, I see him.
I invite you to the team. Get in there. Get in there quick. Get in there.
All right.
This man, he scares me.
I hear the horse.
I'm building. What? Can't afford a place. I need more wood.
All right, next dumb question. How do I accept the team invite?
So I tried to go get wood. I did get wood, but like I was failing.
Hold on, I think there's an unfriendly boy outside. I think there's an unfriendly boy outside. He may open that door in any minute. Listen.
I'm running up. I'm a naked.
Hey,
I'm almost there.
You gotta press tab and accept that team invite. Yep, he's about to open the door. He's about to open the door.
I'll wait and see if he does. Hit it first.
Run into that room if things get scary, but I recommend running up to him. Actually, do you want to trade that? I can kill him much more effectively with that sword. How good are you at the game?
Yep.
We'll trade. Take that.
I see him naked
drop
outside dropping a bunch of shit.
Dropping shit?
Yeah, building a base.
Oh wait, you're a fan. Wait, are you fans? Wait, jump if you're fans.
I am. Yeah, on the right here.
Jump if you're a fan.
Who's that guy?
Jump if you're a fan. He did give us cool stuff. Definitely a fan. Thank you for the loot.
I saw someone chat that they don't have a mic.
Oh, okay. That might be
Corvus
you.
Patohi.
Yeah, it's them. Okay, I invited them to the
Yeah.
team. Press tab and then click accept invite, by the way.
I'll take them under my wing.
I'm not seeing that invite here.
Press tab and it's in the bottom left. It should be a little thing.
Ah, gotcha. I'm just dumb.
I don't have an invite, but I am hanging out here. Hi.
All right, I'm inviting you. There you go.
Okay, here we go.
There we go. Look at that.
Right.
Lovely. All right.
Five
here, I have,
so far.
I bring gifts.
Pog. I am sort of dying of the elements right now. I'm dying of hunger. If anyone
I
has
need a bug. A grub. Okay. Hydration, 15 calories.
All right, out of stone and wood to upgrade the deal here.
Should be eaten in desperate situations. Well, am I desperate?
Probably yes. I wouldn't eat
That's
human
the
meat.
question.
I'd throw out human meat if I were you. That's what I always do.
Oh, it's a grub, not human meat.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you can eat it.
I'm not quite that hungry yet. I had a little. Oh, I'm throwing up, I think.
Mmm.
And starving. All right.
Decisions were made.
Do you guys? Oh yeah. Do you guys remember when there was a crazy outrage over Rust not letting you change your character's appearance, race, gender, anything like that? It was all randomized and then stuck to your Steam account, or is?
People were big mad.
Yeah.
There was a
right.
actually there was
I
a fourth
ate.
feminization event at some point because Legacy didn't have females, so they like eventually there was an update introduced.
Yeah, they forced feminized a bunch of characters.
It's so good. Like people I played with 10 years ago or whatever, like a billion years ago. It's great.
Russ says you're trans.
My friend was a lady, but I don't know if they still are. I got a hatchet, a metal hatchet. How nice.
So yeah, we're storing some of our important stuff here. Now here's an issue that we're starting to run up against. We have no code locks and a lot of people, which means that we're kind of having problems clearly when it comes to, you know, keeping the base secure, because you guys can't open these doors. Only I can. So here's what I'm gonna say that we do to expedite our growing safety here. I need half of you guys to go out looking for scrap, for metal. That's gonna be by hitting the things you see on the side of the road and then going to bandit camp, going to the second floor of the building and recycling all the stuff you collect. As a matter of fact, go ahead and take everything in the that's like recyclable in the like the rope and the sewing kits too, and go ahead and recycle that in bandit camp. And I'm gonna kill really fast. There we go. That is the glory of having a bed. Not to mention, we now get the benefit of me having the sword and being able to chop my dead body up for bone fragments and animal fat, which is a useful resource for us.
Recycle.
There's a guy in a rad suit walking down on the road down there.
Oh, is it a bot?
Is it blue? Is it a blue rad suit?
It's a yellow one.
Okay, it's a player.
Sand, let us out. Me and Corvus are gonna hunt him down.
Okay. Door stuck. Door stuck. Get him. Get him.
Here, let me try and give approximate info on where he's at. He's somewhere in J9.
This way.
He's like on the road, kind of towards the middle. I'm just trying to kill a chicken so I don't starve to death.
I need you guys to farm tons of stone and stuff like that. Stone and wood. I'm going to go ahead and put what the TC needs to survive for a bit in there. And then I'm going to go ahead and... I almost want to just like... Oh yeah, by the way, scrap and basic materials all go into the TC. Just rule of thumb. Wait. Oh my god. Oh.
Engaging Hazzy.
I have a bow.
He's got a pumpy.
I'm making a bow.
Yo, we have to get this. He's bad, and he's got like all these guns.
Okay, if you could have just waited a second, I could be helping. 10 seconds on my craft for the bow.
Well, he kind of came up on us.
Got us.
I see where you guys are. You're all alive? Yep. Is he at the True Scotsman or?
He's on us.
Okay.
On Corvus, Might Knight, and BTO.
I got the bow.
All right. I'll look. I'll see if I can launch a sneak attack.
He's chasing with a pumpy.
No, we're chasing him.
We're chasing him.
Oh, okay. So flank him then. That's the.
I don't know if he went up or down. Oh, he got
I see
him on the horse.
Let me get on that horse. Yep.
I'm gonna try to get him.
It's not over.
It's not over.
Right.
Oh, I admire the tenacity.
Damn.
I think
he did the horse. I think he got to his base. Oh shit.
Oh, shit.
That's
Did he get you?
No, he got
me. I'm dead.
Yeah.
Damn.
Right, I'm retreating.
That's
I'm
his
retreating.
base. We have our first nemesis.
I think that this is his base. Yeah.
Straight across the river in H3 is our first nemesis. Or sorry, H8 is our first nemesis.
Oh,
guys, get away. Retreat back to base.
too.
Stop it. Retreat back to base.
All right.
If we're taking this guy down, it would have to be a team effort.
Tactical
retreat. I'll bring some food for some people. I have 2 chicken breasts.
Oh, thank you.
Getting more.
Holy shit, thank you. Here, I'm biting team.
So with the Yoka,
Get the C4, put it on the ground.
it's an RNG based thing.
It's garbage.
Like 2 to 4 times. I got the 4-click animation.
Okay, you guys got to go out and be farming the fuck out of stone and wood right now. Nothing else but that, because he's gonna come here and raid us in the night if we're not lucky. And we just got a piece of C4 from the Shiesty Lick. Let me really quickly go and meme it up.
I am very lost. I'm supposed to be at I-8, right?
Yeah, bottom corner of I-8.
Bottom corner of I-8.
Oh, I'm Shiesty. What a sacrifice. He's getting banned by anti-cheat.
Oh no.
Oh shit, I think I got... Yeah, someone's launching some arrows at me.
Don't hack, please. You're gonna get us banned. Don't hack.
That's
Do not hack
terrible.
and give us things. Do not ever hack in our game. You will get us banned.
Alright, I'm returning. I have, let's see, 38 cloth and 6 chicken breasts.
Okay, we need a lot of stone and wood right now. Do you need to be let in? Does anybody need to be let in the house?
Not yet. I'm going to be there soon.
Someone was shooting arrows at me right by the base, so...
Yeah, I hear footsteps outside. I'm making.
Yeah, I'm right outside.
I'm just gonna go grab a gun real quick. I'll be right back.
I'm just running around where this guy is. Oh, okay.
I'm gonna light the...
Alright, I need to be let in.
Okay,
same.
1 second. I'm lighting the fireplace.
Alright.
Welcome home. We need as much stone and wood as... Oh, you're arrowed. I got it. We need as much stone and wood as we can get to make these walls stone, because right now these walls can be taken out in 2 hits, and so can the floors. So we need to get this at the very least secure enough that we can just chill in here for the night and be safe. Oh,
okay.
Yahweh, thank you for the 10 raiders. I appreciate that. Hopefully if you're here from Yahweh, you're enjoying your stay here. We're playing a little bit of Rust, playing with friends. So if you want to play with us, go ahead and let me know in the voice text channel in my Discord. Show me a screenshot of you joining the server. It's tits.gg weekly. If you want to help us and join our army, get on in this shit.
Hey, Yahweh. Good to see you. Do you have a spot that you wanted to drop materials again?
A spot to drop materials. So basic materials that can go in there go straight into the TC. That's especially scrap. And then right now our side items are going into the box there, and we'll keep making more if we need to. But for now, I really just want us to be focused, even at night, because it's a full moon. You guys can see outside at night. You guys should go out and start harvesting some stone and wood. I need to stay here to defend the base because it's not fully built up yet, and I'm the only one with the bow. Oh, we're getting eco'd. I'm shutting the door. Get inside now, get inside now, get inside now, get inside now, get in now. He eco'd in. Yeah, he eco'd in. He's got a gun. He has a flashlight. Do not open that door. Well, I guess you can't, but still. Yeah, so he's probably just gonna camp us.
Good idea.
He's got a gun. He'll be able to kill us instantly if we open the door, so we basically just have to wait him out.
I've been
very confused.
In disparate
He's just as scared of y'all as y'all are of him. Just stay in there.
Yeah, we're waiting.
I have a confession to make.
Now you understand why I've been encouraging you guys, please get stone and wood. We needed it because this was what was going to happen.
Well, I've got some. I'm trying to drop it off inside of the thing, and it's just not. It just says authorized, not open.
Oh, okay. Really quickly, I'm gonna unlock it, and that's gonna allow you to authorize really fast.
All right, cool.
There we go. Now go
what was
ahead. That was him shooting a crossbow. Yeah, go ahead and put your stuff in there.
You got 150 wood, 40 cloth, sulfur.
Need an airlock, Zan? Oh, I know. Yeah. Yeah, I caught up on that.
There are two tits.gg servers. I got the wrong one.
Oh, it's tits.gg weekly.
Oh, it takes so long to load.
Rip.
It's
for those that
it also says like duo, trio, quad.
For those watching the stream that want to join us, we're at the bottom left corner of I-8, the little white cum splotch at the bottom left of I-8. That tiny little hill with a tiny little cum on it. Right by Bandit Camp, right south of it.
If anyone needs some food, I got a little bit while we're trapped in here.
Hell yeah, I could. Well, actually, it's not really useful right now. I mean, honestly, it's best just wait till you're starving, kill once you've got a sleeping bag down, and then chop yourself up for the materials you get, than eating.
I see. I see.
Also, somebody would, if you go to the river on the map around like L7, L8, there should be just pumpkins galore.
Yeah.
And you can eat the pumpkins, and you can plant them around for others to eat of.
So right now, all three of us are trapped in here because that guy is out there. So here's what I'm going to suggest. You guys should press F1 and do kill, just type kill and enter. It'll kill you. And that will allow you to respawn somewhere in the map. I'll pick up your items and store them so you can get them back. But you'll be able to respawn, gear back up, get some materials, and come back here to like not have us just wasting our time trapped here. How's that sound?
Right. Sounds fine by me.
Alright, so just press F1 and then type kill and enter. And then just random respawn. There you go. Perfect.
Kamikaze mission.
Yeah. Alright, I'll pick up your items and I will store them properly. And I'll chop the bodies up and all that.
If I could request a couple of people to meet me outside of the base, I'll hand y'all a couple of spears and we'll...
Cannot leave the base. Cannot. He is currently outside breaking our base. We cannot do that.
No, I mean like anyone who's outside of the base. Meet up with me and we can spear on them.
Yeah, I just started in a really unoptimal position. That's fine.
I'm getting all the clothing ever except what I need to cover my body.
Also, lights off at night, you know? Move safely in the dark. Don't let people see you.
Yeah,
Bad idea.
True.
Also, don't go towards lights in the dark, because I used to set up fly traps all the time.
Please unban me, lol. What do you get banned for? Hey, this is Drew Powers joking, Xanderhal. I'm sorry, I'm a leftist. Okay, I'm sorry. You can understand why your name would have been a little sussy, right? You can unban Jew Power, I guess. Potentially. Okay. I'll go ahead and I'll cut up these
Power. Come on now, guy.
Zan, open the door for just a sec.
Why? Are you out there?
I'm here. Yeah, I'm out here. Alright.
Thank
you.
you.
You can close it.
There's a helicopter.
Thank you.
I hear it, but I do not see it.
Do not get its attention. It is the last thing we want to have to deal with right now.
Oh, well, I'm nowhere near the base. I'm the one that kamikazed myself.
I see.
I would be hard pressed to get its attention anyway. Like,
howdy, Zan, need some help? Hell yeah, 1000. Type your name in the voice text thing in the Discord, and I'll add you to the thing, so you can join this.
I also hear that helicopter. I see our gun boy.
Well, I hear a helicopter.
Alright, we're doing pretty well on resources right now as far as scrap goes. We're at 222 scrap, but that's not enough.
It's a good start.
It's a good start is what it is.
I've got a score to settle with that gun boy. He shamed me in front of everyone.
Thousand,
I hear
please
someone
type in,
breaking wood near me.
Please type in voice text so I can just right-click your name and give you the role so you can join the VC. By
Is
the way,
anyone outside right now?
for any new viewers right now, if you want to join and play with me on this Rust server, you can. Simply go to voice text and announce that you have the game and want to join. I will give you the role, and you can join the VC with me and play the game. We're building a giant army, so that is the goal.
Oh shit, I see a helicopter shooting people.
Yeah, that's
don't
what it
rat
does.
me. Don't rat me.
I don't see it though.
You do not want to get its attention.
We're
It's not
we're
good.
going to kill that. We're gonna kill that helicopter.
One
Don't
day.
worry.
That's late game stuff. Is when you take on the helicopter. It's like a.
Just gonna.
It's like an
we're
open
gonna,
world raid. It's like a world boss raid. Is basically how the helicopter works in this game.
We can do it with a bunch of Iokas and slugs. Well, easy.
No.
If you're really cool, maybe.
I'm cool.
You gotta put on the aviators first.
I'm a bad enough MB.
All right.
I've got the aviators on. Oh wait, no, I lost them to the gun boy.
So we need at least 200 metal fragments in order to make 2 code locks. Oh wait, I have 200. Wait. I'm making 2 code locks. You guys will actually be able to go in and out of the base.
Zan, wait, hang on. Before you set that code lock up, make an initial code that only you know, and then give us a guest code. There's a guest code functionality on the code locks now, which will prevent them from being able to like change the code.
The guy's he's eco raiding the base. He's raiding right now.
Oh Jesus!
He's
setting
using,
it on
he's
fire.
using shotgun. Yeah,
Spears up.
I don't have any rocks. How do I can't even make a. Can I even make a spear?
I can give you one.
He's got down to 145 out of 200 health already.
Hey, Corvus, I know you don't have a mic,
He's really
but
breaking the store. About to be raided. If you guys don't get here and help.
Alright, shit. I got a rock.
I just got killed by a wolf. There's a wolf at the middle left-hand side of F7, Corvus. If you can
hit him once.
Oh, he got me. Oh, I'm almost dead. Oh, he got me. I closed the door. I closed the door. I don't think he got in. I think I closed the door. Maybe? No, he got in. He got in. We're raided.
Man, you always pick the central areas for your start of base, don't you?
I'm hitting him. I'm hitting him. I'm hitting him. Oh, he got me. Yeah, we lost. Fuck, you guys got this guy's attention the second you saw him. We had nothing to fight this guy. Fuck.
No,
On such a small server, you got us kicked out of the best spot.
We shall live.
He attacked
fight
us.
another day.
Also, it's still not over. We
No,
can
it's
always.
over. We're gonna find a new place. No, we're wasting time. We gotta find a new place. It's this early in the game. We're fighting for nothing worth having. This is a massive delay, but it's fine.
Over like 5 years.
Hey, do we remember the guy's name?
The force swipe is in 2 days. Doesn't matter.
Okay. Well, it's just everyone's gonna have AKs and bolts.
His name is E Stunnas. E Stunnas spelled very cunty.
Well, we know if we can, if we have the opportunity to get revenge, we know who to get it on.
Yeah. Okay, where do we want to base then? I think we're probably going to be better off. You know what? Let's go to the middle of case. Actually. No, yeah. Let's go to the very bottom of L8.
Zan, if you're if you're curious about the numbers of that fight, you can press F1 and type
I'm not
combat
curious.
log.
I know I didn't hit the motherfucker once. I know.
Did you say bottom of L8?
Bottom. Yes, bottom of L8.
It's a pretty central. There's gonna be a lot of people around.
Hey.
Yep.
Stuff, isn't it?
Yep.
Oh, good, I'm already there. But it'll be a lovely little stream that we can all hang out at.
But
fish
thousand.
and,
But thousand.
Yeah.
Did I ask?
No, you did not.
I did not ask.
I just don't want a repeat of what you guys just
Is that you?
happened to you. I just got multi-shot while I was running over in L7. I'm just saying.
Listen. Give me the bottom of L8 or give me death.
Okay. We ride to Valhalla.
Yeah, so is this game free? No. Yeah, so it is really hard to fight a player like that who's got guns when you are completely prim-locked, even with numbers. So yeah, we just got really unlucky really early on, pissed off a geared player. Should not have done that. We should have been focusing entirely on collecting materials to build the base, but...
Oh, shit.
Yeah, so I'm
the
actually...
big dick
Alright,
boys.
I'm gonna have to bring out... Alright, I'm gonna have to, like, lay down the law for a minute. When I say... I am the team leader. I'm establishing myself as the team leader. I don't want to get like mean or super like, I don't know, like super bossy or anything, but while I'm not like the biggest Rust pro ever, I probably do know Rust a little bit better than some people here, and I would prefer if when I say, could you guys go out and get some wood and stone, if that was like what you guys did, fairly like, you know, because like we gotta not get raided, because you guys saw what happened. So we want to try to be productive here and like fucking destroy the server and its population with our massive army. So we got to be regimented and powerful.
Isn't this never a max of 4 people per team?
Yes, I don't care. If we get banned from this server, it's fine.
Yeah, okay.
This is like a nothing server. It's like just one that we're practicing on.
Okay, yeah, practice.
I have 250 metal ore that I'm bringing in tow.
Perfect. Okay, we'll need that for the code locks. Sadly, the game is not free. Oh, let me finish that story I was telling that I was really interrupted by that raid with. So, back when I was 13 years old, I would play a shit ton of Minecraft modded, particularly Tekka Classic, and I would just browse this website that would have servers on it, and I'd look for specifically servers that are about as big as this one that we're on right now, like 14 to 15, 16 players, and I'd look for servers that had like a really tight-knit community of people living together, kind of building factories and bases next to each other, because I love the idea of that. I love that aesthetic and feel. And I eventually found one, and I remember the name of the server. It was called Uranium Craft, and it was a Tekka Classic server, and I ended up joining and just meeting, like there was like 13, 14 people on, but I met like this great community of people, and I made some really close friends on there, like as far as Minecraft goes. But Minecraft doesn't have like an add friend feature like Steam does or anything like that, where you can just add someone as a friend and then hit them up later and keep playing games together. And I didn't have Steam at the time. I didn't really have much social media, so after we finished playing together, you know, just kind of stopped going on the server, and after that there's really no way to contact that person. So I would look up their username on like Minecraft like server sites to see like did he go on any like Minecraft servers recently and see if he'd been detected, and like go on whatever server he'd been most recently seen on, and then like go on there and like wait for a few hours, and like it was really sad. Never ended up reuniting with that person.
The helicopter
I almost choked up. That got fucked up really quick.
You'll have to have weapons and shit on you to be shot by it. You should be fine.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. It's been a long time since I've played Rust, so I don't remember all of the finer details.
Without explaining any further, I was the Steam friend who was like, all right guys, like I'll see you tomorrow, and then I disappeared for 7 years.
7 years ago.
That's always sad.
There's been a reunion though. It's actually been dope. All of my little buddies. It's great.
That's Paul.
I mostly talk to my game friends on Discord. I don't really play a whole lot of games with them anymore because we're all just very busy.
Yeah, I've been busy with some stuff, too much to play games lately as well, so it's really nice streaming this and having like a decent amount of viewership and support, and having an excuse to play Rust on stream, because otherwise I don't have an excuse to play the game.
That's fair.
Within our group, we called ourselves Boys Town. And we had within Boys Town, one of our friends was Rufio, and there became a joke that I had become the true Lost Boy. And then I explained to them, yeah, I mean, I'm non-binary now, and they were like, well, dang, you even lost your gender. And it was cool.
There you go.
It was like a nice way of getting to know that they weren't like horrible transphobes, basically.
Yeah, I'm pretty lucky that my group IRL has just been like pretty progressive.
That's good.
So. Yeah, me and my friends used to be on the more like reactionary side of things, but not any longer.
That's
not any
good.
longer. We're all either libsocs or ancoms or what have you.
Okay, if we can collect enough wood and stone, by this I mean you guys should start really collecting up wood and stone. Work on immediately making yourself a hatchet and pickaxe so you can more efficiently collect it, and just start doing nothing but filling up your inventories with that, because I have a base design idea, one that I haven't been able to implement in a while because of not having enough people to help with it, that I think we can finally bring about again and have it truly meet some success. There's a wolf we might have to fight together here. If it comes at us, it's gonna be rough. I'm crafting a hatchet or a pickaxe, that might do some more damage. Okay, let's run it on it. Let's kill it. Use the rock. I got a pickaxe. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Got it. Yes. Okay. Good job.
Anytime.
Proud of you guys.
That is how you kill wolves without any decent melee weapons or ranged weapons.
Remember when all the food on Legacy was just chicken?
Yeah.
Those were the days.
Yeah, like you kill a horse and it drops chicken.
Dang, I just realized we lost all our frog boots. We lost all our little hats.
Oh, I just saw the rad guy that killed us all. I'm being very careful not to be spotted right now.
Where are you?
Here, let me check the map.
Oh, you're far away. Okay, we're good.
I-6. Yeah, I-6. We're all right.
So where are you guys right now?
Oh, there's a decayed base here. Maybe it's worth checking at least.
Sure.
Where are you guys at right now?
Empty box.
They're going to L6 or L8. Sorry. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, this isn't worth searching. There's nothing here. I mean, we could still use like some of these facilities if we wanted to, but so out in the open, it's not worth it. We could just use a monument.
All right. I see that there's an. Okay, that's just a boar. Okay. Still gonna avoid it because that would probably be suicide in my current state, but.
Oh god, there are so many bases around here.
We're going to the.
Be brave, stay wild.
Yeah, we're going by the river, okay, and we just have to establish our essentials. Oh, there's a twig base here. Oh, I think they're just twigging up some honeycomb. It's not twig, like really twig. Fuck, you know what I just realized I'm craving?
Twigs?
My grandma would make this soup. That was this really spicy chicken soup. It was just very fucking good. I need to look into how to make that.
I think you talked about that on stream.
I remember that soup.
Yeah, they have it at Coyote Rojo, if you've ever been there. It's it, or not Coyote Rojo. Fuck, what's the name of it? It's a different Mexican restaurant. I'm confusing it. Vallarta's. They have it at Vallarta's if you've ever been there. It's in Tampa. It's really good.
Tampa.
Zan, are you originally from Florida?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I got a friend that's living in
there's a person coming
the
up
friend
to me.
that one of the friends I've been talking about. He's in St. Pete.
Yeah, it's my night. Oh yeah, St. Pete. St. Pete's like a bit of a ways from where I lived. Like Florida's a fairly big state, and like depending on where you are, you'd be surprised. But yeah, no dead body here. Oh, a cap. No cap.
Okay, where exactly are you guys?
Oh god, there's two people with horses and guns.
I'm headed to the horse site.
I see them.
Or I'm headed to the build site.
There are two people with horses and guns at the build site. Be careful.
I'm also heading to the build site. I have a full inventory of stone. I have a full inventory of stone, so let's hope I don't die.
Jesus Christ.
I actually just found an empty TC, but it's at Q17. Or Q7.
Yes, but this server is pretty active despite not having the craziest population right now, so that means we should take advantage of
That's because we're at the busy part of the map, aren't we?
True, yeah. I mean, if we wanted to build on the edge, we could, but like, I do enjoy being central to like convenient locations for farming.
I mean, the best place for like L8 is really good.
There's a raid.
Because of the water treatment.
There's a raid happening. Where we want to build, there's a raid.
Guys on horses. We can't fuck with that, dude. They're gonna have guns.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm hearing gunshots going off.
There's a Python revolver.
I'm just gonna sneak up with my binoculars and try to get a look and see if we can pilfer what's left of the raid, because there's no way they're gonna take everything. So we might even
we
be able
probably
to,
can.
We might even be able to parasite off the raid base and take what's left.
Yeah, I'm giving a close eye too. From the other side, I imagine. I don't see you anywhere.
Yeah, I'm using binoculars. Okay, I'm crouching up. I haven't heard another explosion in a minute, so I don't know. Okay, that was a shotgun trap.
It's a double barrel.
That was a shotgun trap.
That was a double barrel.
That was a shotgun trap.
Sure.
That was a shotgun
really?
trap.
Oh, okay.
That was a shotgun trap.
Okay.
Damn, that's my fastest death yet.
Oh yeah, I see them. Oh, he's red. It's the
Setting
guy
new records.
it's the guy who killed us before. He's red. He's killed friendlies before.
I love this man. he's the main character. We're just a Zerg. It's so good.
We are the faithless horde that he mows down.
It's so good.
2 guys. He's coming somewhat towards me. Hopefully he doesn't notice.
Yeah, I see them hopping on their horses right now.
Yeah, are they raiding right now? Like,
I hear a lot of gunshots.
He's riding by. I'm staying still. Hope he doesn't notice.
I don't. Yeah, I think I'm getting rode up on. Maybe not. He went past me, so maybe I got lucky. Didn't get seen.
He passed me in these bushes too.
Oh, I'm about to get killed. Hi.
Doesn't seem like they went through with raiding the space, does it? Or maybe they did. I mean, there was explosions. I'm gonna wait a little bit and see if they've like left. They may be going back to get more. They may be. You have to press global. You have to press tab to enter global chat. Yeah. See that base straight in front of me, Smooth Knight? That's the one there. That's the one they were raiding. They rode off straight around 30, about northeast. So go ahead and
they're coming back. They're
stay in
asking
the bushes.
me to do something.
Stay in the bushes right there. Those ones right there.
Near the building, he's on your ass.
I'm hearing someone hit trees. Is anyone hitting a tree right now?
I'm hitting a tree right now.
Okay. Yeah, I'd recommend stopping that and staying very still and stuff, because they're heading back to the space, and I want to try to see if we can leech off of what's left in it. Should I jump on Rust? Yes.
Where are you guys right now?
Zan, it's 5 a.m. What the hell? Don't judge me. It's 2 a.m. where I am. Why are you up? Shotgun traps.
How deadly is swimming?
This game, not very.
If you're cold, it'll kill you.
There are
but
sharks, though.
Mainly near the laboratories, aren't they?
Yeah, I hear that. That's definitely a shotgun trap. Double barrels can't shoot 4 times in a row.
Holy crap, why is it insisting on spawning me at the lighthouse every time?
They're running away now. Weird. Are they onlining them? Well, that was a bolty. Someone just got boltied, or missed a bolty shot. How's the horizon looking right now? We're just so lucky they haven't come up here, because they'll kill me on sight if they do. I wish I could get closer for a better view. Like, honestly, on top of the hill would probably be nice. Yeah, let's get, like... Maybe I can use the hill as cover. Fuck, he scared me by being behind me. Oh yeah, I can use these bushes and, like, the hill as cover, I bet. Oh yeah, this should work. Yeah, getting real nice and down low. Perfect view of this thing. How concealed am I? Pretty concealed. Oh, are you friendly? Guy behind us?
I hear somebody.
Oh, is that you guys? Hey,
Yeah,
what's
yeah.
going on?
Yeah, I invited you to the team. Yeah, this is the base we're spying on. Stay behind me and look straight ahead and make no noise.
I got stuff for a base. Like, I can pop something down.
Okay, we will in a minute, but we're currently watching what appears to be a raid. So, keep in mind.
I'm gonna put something down so we can have a foothold to bounce off of.
No, not here. We need to keep this stealthy. We're just doing recon here. We might be able to leech some stuff from this, but our base location's somewhere else. I'm just trying to see what we can see here.
Yeah, if we don't build something and get rocked up on, we're going to lose a lot of progress.
Do you want to head to the building site?
No, I mean, I was just going to shoot up a 1x1 with an airlock just to store stuff while
let's run to the build site. Here, follow me. Quick.
Okay.
Oh, there's a guy down there. Naked. It's probably one of the raiders, if not the people being raided. Let's try not to get his attention or arouse suspicion. We are just a couple of nakeds roaming the countryside is all we are. We got a friend over here. Let's go across the river.
I found I found a revolver with 4 shots in it.
Based, we need to get that stowed quick.
Yeah, I have a little bit of a journey to migrate over to you guys.
Let's make sure to give it right away to the best player on the team. It's not me, so.
All right. Okay.
I am starving, unfortunately.
There's lots of food along this river.
River on me.
Is this a friendly base?
Yep, it's me.
Okay, cool. Yeah, this can be a decent FOB.
Okay, yo, I have a TC.
There's at least just a 2x2 down here, just so we have something.
We even have tons of clothes, tons of free clothes in this thing. This just got raided.
Yep, I just got kitted up.
Yeah, come get some free clothes if you haven't already from this this decayed base.
Yep. All right, you know what you're doing.
Oh shit, mad valuables. Okay, I need to plant some of this.
Guy up there. Is that? Oh, hey, he's talking to
friendly? Say hello. Say be friendly.
How do I don't even know how to talk. Hey, how's it going? Hey, how's it going?
These are the people that killed me earlier with a bolty.
Hey, how's it going, guys? Hey, how's it going, guys?
Just say we're friendly and we're cool. We're just settling a new farm.
These people are not friendly.
Yeah, we're just setting up a little farm down here. You guys having a good one?
Ask them if they'd like to trade at some point.
What type of farming? We could do some business if you guys want.
Yeah.
We're thinking about doing weed.
Hey, don't
just tell them we're an RP clan. Tell them we're an RP clan.
Yeah, we actually smoke dabs, bro, so we're cool with that.
Nice, base. I'll roll you a blunt myself.
It's him.
This is kind of our property. I usually don't let people move in here, but
Making inroads with the neighbors.
Might be cool.
Right, I think I see where you guys are at.
Okay. I mean, if you want to show me like where you'd like us to back off from, that's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine.
Is this your boy coming in?
Hey, yo, is this your boy dog?
I don't know. I don't know who that is. Who was that? Was that one of us?
I don't think so.
Okay,
oh, they're already shooting.
Yeah, they're shooting at bad guys, I think. Yo.
They shot at me.
You're gonna provoke them. Careful with that.
Yeah, I'd back off.
Yeah, careful getting close to them with a weapon. They don't trust us 100%.
Oh no, don't worry. I know what I'm doing.
Hey, let me in. Can I come in? Because I need to change my settings so I can speak.
Famous last words.
Come on.
Don't worry, I know what I'm doing.
Yeah,
I rarely say it.
Let me into the base, please. Please.
So, you guys want to trade in a bit? Maybe when we have some stuff that might interest you.
You guys don't have any low grade?
Yeah. Sadly, not yet.
Not yet.
I was checking. I thought we had a little animal fat, but we don't got it.
Yeah, we just started.
No, you guys are good.
All right.
Thank you for the help, though.
You guys have a good one.
I was about to say, I'm down to trade like guns. We got guns to trade and stuff like that for. Yeah, pretty much we'll take cloth, low grade, shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, great.
Yeah, easy.
All right. Who here is the best player, so I know pretty quickly who to give my gun to when I see you.
Yeah, that's.
So I have recorded on stream feats and everything, but I also.
Come on, you guys gotta stop talking to someone. The person.
We survived 3 raids today, my boys.
Damn, nice. Congrats.
Okay. I'd be feeling chuffed as chips.
You gotta ID yourself though. I don't. I don't recognize the voice.
Just let us know, bro. We live right over there.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, gotcha. All right, guys. Well, you guys have a good one. All right. Have a good one. All right.
We're gonna be hitting a raid up here too. So.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, we're hitting the raid up over here. We're trying to take out some.
If you guys didn't like slime ball us, I mean, I feel like you gotta do what you gotta do, but I'd appreciate it.
Nah, we'll steer clear. Don't worry about it.
We're pretty chill, guys. Don't you worry.
Yep.
Oh, here, Pattern's been inviting you to the team. Hopefully, it lets you join.
Let's see here. You've been invited. Do I just click on it?
Yeah.
Is there a fire going? I've got some chicken. I'm actually like about to starve to death.
Yeah, the shittiest lick or whatever their name was is no longer on, so we're just gonna kick them. There we go. Yeah, we'll keep team members just the people who are active right now. So right away, we probably need to go ahead and make some code locks, which is going to be tough because we don't have.
We only need a little bit more.
Metal frags, do we?
No, we don't.
If we could just make a furnace, then we'd have enough metal to make the metal frags.
I'm gonna be standing at the door to open it for anyone who's calling for the door to be opened until y'all get like at least like a furnace down, basically.
Pog.
Well, can you? Is there any food inside right now?
No.
No.
Oh. Yeah.
Is there a fire?
Could you let me up, please? Thank you. No, there's no fire. I'm gonna go hunt for some animals real quick.
Dripping. I'm getting like that drip today, chat. Like that drippy drip. That drippy drip that don't apologize. You know what I'm saying?
We are living at a river, so there should be plenty of corn and pumpkins.
Oh yeah, you can also just like look in the water, crouch, and then press the E button or F button to drink and refill your water. By the way, because this is fresh water, this river. And it's also really good to plant plants next to the river because it keeps them watered constantly.
Also, simply 27 more low grade will get us to that furnace.
Oh wait, oh my god. We don't need to. We can just steal the furnaces and everything from the space. There's no TC. I'll just steal everything from it. There's 2 furnaces, a tier 1 workbench, 2 big boxes, 2 small boxes. Oh yeah, we're I got tons of clothes for everybody too. Oh, is there stuff in here? Oh yeah, there is. I didn't even realize.
So you said along the river there should be some food somewhere?
Yeah, tons, yeah.
There should be corn or
there'll be
pumpkins,
right? Yeah, pumpkins and corn will be the main ones.
Can you open the door, please? Who put the barrel? Okay.
I did it.
Alright.
Because you can break it easy.
May I enter? Yeah. Thank you.
Y'all can just rudely shout door at me. I don't care.
Door!
Okay.
I'm just here to fill a role.
You're just gonna be objectified as the door opener.
That's such is the life.
Excuse me, door squire.
Door squire.
Excuse me,
door sir.
Cunt, open the door.
Hey, no, you can't appropriate my culture, okay? Don't say that word.
It's like
you mean your culture?
True. It's funny because women are cringe. Okay. I was about to say, could we here? Let me handle the furnaces. I got these.
All right,
you got these.
I have arrived with
I have
my gun and towel.
Yeah, I'm all good.
You got a few hours. I can see that. All right, I'm about to throw a whole bunch of clothes in the ground, so go ahead and get dressed and tool up.
Are you guys in the stone box?
Only if you admit that women aren't cringe.
All right, I'm gonna need the door squire to get that for me.
All right, door squire, you know the drill.
I am at 8 hunger. I need to eat.
I guess this 4x4 will be our core, and then we can just build around this.
All right, best person with a gun.
Hell yeah.
Best person with a gun. I have it. I have it on me.
1000 is pretty great at the game. 1000 is pretty great at the game.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, I'm wounded. I'm at the door though.
Someone needs to get in.
Oh wait, yeah, I forgot.
killed?
I'm still dwarf.
This is cringe.
I'm helping
Let's
them up.
just say in the
Honestly,
box,
I'd probably be faster to just kill me. I could just
What is
respawn,
happening?
can't I?
Come on.
Yeah,
you can eat some
I
of
mean,
the
there's food
but-
cooking in the campfire.
Yeah.
Are there any more free clothes available?
Oh.
Okay, I'm on the server. All right.
Can you open the door?
I am going to. So we are currently in the middle of L7, right on the edge of the river. I've dropped a point right here on the map. This is where we are. We're at L7, right in the middle, right here on the river. L7, and the server we are on is called Tits.gg Weekly. Tits.gg Weekly. All right, I'll make the code locks and I'll put the code in. So.
You can't cook food like that. There has to be space for the charcoal and the food to.
Thousand, you just gonna take my bucket helmet from me?
There was one of the
My
chiefs.
only, yeah, that's my only bucket helmet.
Okay, you can take it back.
All right,
No, I'm not playing with you.
Hey, the True Scotsman,
Sorry.
there's clothes in the chests if you want to dress up.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Was
All
my
right,
tongue good?
shall I
Cover my cloak.
chop up our den friend here and
Yeah, chop me
recycle?
up.
All right. If you would
Recycle
kindly
'em.
step aside, I'd hate to hit you by accident.
Oh,
Hang on, wait a minute. You're gonna want to be more efficient than that. You need to use a bone knife, sir.
My bad.
Let me craft you one real quick.
I'm stuck. Ugh. Okay.
Why were you climbing up
Anyone
on the
have cloth
fire?
for me?
They should be out. You should just. look around.
I have 43.
I just need
I can
two.
drop it. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, you can have all of them.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna make a bow.
I don't need any of it. I might have to get off soon because I have to get up at like 8, which is not great.
Alright, take this bone knife.
Okay,
Having
what do you guys want the code to be?
responsibilities?
I mean, I got you your bone
No,
knife.
let me do that. Let me do that, please. And
Okay,
I will,
hold on. The code locks crafting. Hold on.
I'll make a specific voice channel to post it in.
Making a code lock. Hold on, buddy.
I got a bone knife on the ground too. Actually, I'm gonna hold on to the bone knife. I'll need it.
Distinct feature of the bone knife. You can
Alright, Sam,
sprint
where you at?
while using it.
True.
Is there any particular way we're organizing these chests as to not make it look like crap?
Door.
I'm doing it.
Door can't.
Could you?
Yeah, take off the lock.
Yeah, you got to use this hammer to take the lock and stuff off the door.
You don't need.
Oh, I'll need a hammer.
Hammer. Yeah.
Oh, you don't. Oh yeah.
Okay, Sam. Slap it.
Okay, now how do I add a guest code? How do you add a
Should be a thing that's
Radial menu from holding E. It should show you like a little icon with like 2 people and like a dial pad to the bottom right, possibly.
I'm getting 3 options on my radial menu.
Standard 8-shot revolver.
Pull it up again. I'm looking at stream. Oh no, that's not. No, I mean like hold E on the code lock. Itself. Damn.
I'm just gonna post the code.
Oh wait, oh wait, it's you have to change the guest code while it's unlocked.
I don't care. I'm just gonna make the code. I'm just gonna post it in the thing.
Alright, easy.
Hey Lonnie, could you make some chicken and yellow rice? I'd be hungry.
It's 2 a.m.
Oh, it's the millionth time I've been killed by randos. It's so annoying.
Yeah. We can bag you in if you want.
Dorks.
That is a experience in Rust that I am not.
You know, I'm just gonna
personally
kill
fond
myself
of.
until I get closer to the base.
I keep spawning right next to the lighthouse for some
I'm
reason.
I'm still not even in the team, so.
All right, I put it in Rust Friends text chat, and I'm gonna pin it. Do not say the code out loud, because obviously then everybody knows it. Never say the code out loud.
It's password 123.
Fuck, dude, don't do that.
Jeez, guy.
I saw your message, Lonnie. Oh, I can't figure out how to borrow Photoshop. Yeah. I will help you with borrowing Photoshop. Okay, so what I always do is I go on YouTube and I look up exactly what, you know, you should look up, and I follow a tutorial. That's always what I do.
Wait.
Yeah, so you basically just want to type the code in. Once you put it in once, you can automatically open the door at your leisure. So no more door opener.
I cannot see the code.
You hover right over the code lock, you hold E, and then you press unlock with code, and then you type the code in.
I did not.
Please? Thank you.
I didn't see it on the stream. I'm a blind guy.
Happens to the best of us. Do you want me to be I think I'm gonna be blueprint guy. I'm gonna go ahead and do all of the blueprint researching.
Bruh.
What?
Oh, Smite Night game. Whatever. Just stay there.
Okay. I unlocked the hammer, getting us on the way to the next pickaxe and axe. Been doing that for 2 hours and all the tutorials I tried are BS.
Yeah. Okay, we have an airlock now. Good.
So I have to end. I guess I have to end stream to help Lonnie get Photoshop, so she can make a thumbnail for my video. Do I really have to end stream to help you out, Lonnie? No. Okay.
Why? I mean, can't you just like?
You know the code.
Get Photoshop. How hard is it to download Photoshop?
I'm so much closer
Okay.
now.
Could you have some chicken yellow rice for me? Thank you, baby. Thank you. Yeah, the code's the same on that one too, yeah. Perfect. Yeah, the next code we want to put down is definitely going to be on the TC, because the TC needs to be locked.
Yeah, okay, get an invite.
Invite to the team, yeah. Hopefully it lets you in, because I think we might be at team limit. No, we're not.
Yeah.
Alright, 8 people seems to be the in-game team limit, so we will let more people in. It's just you won't be seen on the map, and it'll be harder to, like, tell us apart. So we're going to work on getting the, like, the metal stop sign armor going, so and, like, the full clothes going, so I can get us all in our Xanderhal regalia. Xanderhal army regalia.
Technically, the in-game team limit is above 8.
Oh, really?
It can, like, I've had teams of 16. You can see everyone on the map, but you can't see the names of every single person in the bottom left.
Okay, that's nice. Hopefully it lets you get more people.
Oh. I am trapped here for now. Okay. Can I give somebody a stack of wood and have them place it in a chest in a way that could tell me what the code is without revealing it out loud?
It is in the
Someone
text
can write
chat.
it down on.
It's in the text
someone,
chat.
You can also craft notes.
Yeah, it's in the restaurant's text chat. Just make sure you don't say it out loud.
Okay, will not.
Alright, I'm gonna go on a little bit of a Hunty McHunterson, unless it's about to be nighttime, which might be.
It doesn't look like it's gonna be nighttime right away.
Okay, here, let me patterns to go out so I can go out.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
I have no idea how our locks work. Okay.
Get water, fill up on that, why not? Alright, I'm gonna go looking for anything of use. Particularly animals, I guess, like...
Yeah, food. Food is important.
I think... So, are we genuine with the weed farm idea? Does anyone here know, like, hydroponics in this game and, like, want to actually get into farming?
Oh, I mean, I know how electricity
Oh, big
works.
fight happening right by our house. Big fight happening right by
Yeah,
our
that was,
house.
that was
yeah,
an
I
AK
heard
and a
that from,
Tommy.
like-
Okay, we can't fuck with it. It's an AK and a Tommy.
I
It's probably
heard
our
that.
neighbors as well. Oh, it is
Yeah,
our
get
neighbors,
inside.
yeah.
You guys should probably get inside and like make it not look active because these guys are tough and they might not like us being in that neighborhood. Unless it's our friends who won. Let's hope it was. Use GIMP. Yeah, Lonnie, people in chat are saying to try GIMP, though it is kind of hard to get into a new like software like at short notice. And I heard it's easier and more user-friendly and it's free, but you're used to Photoshop.
There's a
and
software
I'll help you afterwards,
called
though.
GIMP.
Can't you just buy Photoshop? Like it's not.
Well,
It's like what, $10 a month, maybe?
Yeah. Thank you, baby.
know
Photoshop
what
$10
you're
a month. That is absurdly expensive. Like when I can get it for free. Like
I guess so, but we don't have to jump through all these hoops. It will be updated. There won't be as many bugs.
why do
You
I
have
care?
cloud
There's no.
storage.
It's like bugs and nah. It's never been an issue.
Oh.
It's never been an
Okay.
issue.
To each their own. It's fine.
Not paying for Photoshop is a rite of passage.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I use
Morally
as well.
correct.
They just keep getting buggier and buggier as
Paying for Adobe Project.
more shit got added. And I like the new edition.
All right, boys. I think I am gonna go ahead and head off for the evening. I am.
Alrighty. Thank you for joining us. It's been a fun time. Do you plan to join for any of the future Rust escapades? Because I'm gonna really try to grow this and get a big army going.
Yeah, definitely. I'll stream as well when I.
And then we can start taking on the official servers, and it'll be amazing.
Yeah, the official
Tomorrow
servers
is
are huge.
This is the practice server, right?
Alright,
Yeah.
and also I have good ins with a lot of the bigger groups on vanilla, so like we can get some territory partitioned off for us, basically.
Oh hell yeah, that's what I'm looking for.
There you go.
And lots of Nazis to kill. It'll be great.
Oh yeah.
There are always lots of Nazis to kill in Rust, although I think the Russian population might be a little bit missing, so none of those Nazis.
Yeah. Alright, I'm bringing some wood back to the place, back to the house before I take a quick break to eat. There's a lot
I
of
might
it,
get
so-
off as well, because I gotta get up early.
I think our friends are getting raided. Because I'm hearing booms, like loud booms.
Their house is is the tower house base to the left of ours.
Yeah. Oh, to the left or to the right?
To the left, you know, where they came from earlier today.
Oh yeah, no, right there, yeah. To the right.
Yeah. Oh, to the yeah.
Jesus.
Back that way.
Yeah, you're very directionally gifted.
Listen. Okay. We're at the bottom of the planet. All right. We don't have to worry about direction. Roll down.
Can I tell a story real quick?
Sure.
Okay, so I'm not familiar with Twitch rules really. Drug talk, okay or no?
Yeah.
Okay, for sure. So I was on LSD with a bunch of my friends one time, and one of my best friends, since I was like really young, he was asking me, he's like, well, you know how the right side of your brain controls the left side of your body, and the left side of your brain controls the right side of your body. Where's the twist? And I felt that for a while, and for a little bit after that, I was a little bit directionally challenged. It was definitely interesting. I had a lot of fun on those drugs, but I will never do them again in my life.
Yeah, that sounds a little... Damn, LSD do be scary sometimes.
I had a lot of amazing experiences on it, though. I met some really cool people. I saw some really cool shit, but I also had two like scary experiences, which rendered me like paranoid as fuck for a good year. And never again. Yeah.
All right. Next order of business for the team, I believe, is if we press G and we look at the map, you can see There's a place called Mining Outpost and Bandit Camp straight to the west of here. Here's an idea I think we should try to go with. Let's see if we can run to Oxum's gas station. Okay, here's 2 different runs I think we could do. Run to abandoned military base, run the areas in it and around it, from Dome up to Oxum's gas station, recycle, and then run back to base with what you get left. A safer run could be run through water treatment plant, and then run up the road gathering everything as you go, recycle everything at Bandit Camp, then run home. I think those are our 2 scrap runs that we do. I think we should start doing that now. I'm gonna finish eating, and then I'll do my first scrap run.
All right, you guys have fun with that. I do have to get off now.
220 scrap.
If you guys kill me or whatever, that is fine. But for now, I'm just gonna sleep here.
Yeah, it depends if your body gets in the way of like the building, but you'll be able to like come back and everything.
Yeah, I'm sure. All right. Well, y'all have a wonderful rest of your night.
All right, have a good night.
And do you know when you're gonna be doing this again? Do you have like a plan for that?
It seems fairly liked right now, so I see no reason why not to continue doing this for, you know, like the next couple streams maybe, depending on how people are liking it.
Okay, yeah,
especially if I do it at like a time where I'm like, you know, known to stream.
Yeah, you're this is actually the first stream of yours that I've ended up catching. I've watched quite a few of your videos for a little while now, but yeah, I've never been around for there's something fun going on outside.
That is a hacker or an admin. That is either a hacker or an admin.
No, that's a hacker. Admins don't like, you know.
Considering we have like, considering we have 8 people on and admins can see team sizes, we may just get kicked right here.
Right. Well,
it'll banned.
I'll be around for the thrilling conclusion, but yeah, I'm going to bed. Y'all have a good night.
Oh, that's where y'all are. Uh-oh. Oh no, I have so much fucking loot on me. No, they're gonna kill me.
They're right outside the base, and there's people.
So it's legit hackers.
One of them's flying.
What's up, bro?
Oh, I'm dead.
Oh yeah,
I think
they're right on top of you
Hurry
guys.
up before I get banned. Come out.
They're yelling. Wait, listen.
Yeah, hurry up before I get banned. Yeah, they're hackers.
Yo, you want a gun? Come outside.
Yeah, no, we just hang out. They can't do much.
My trusty skull will protect me.
Anti-cheat will get them.
Is this an official server?
So the thing is,
pretty sure it's not.
Face Punch is kind of financially incentivized.
Once they get banned, they'll go to sleep, like on the roof or outside. As soon as they get banned, and we can loot them.
So they killed me, but I got my shit back.
I'm offering free loot. I don't.
Are they still on the roof?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're just fucking around.
Alright, I'm gonna go dick around the
They'll
base.
get banned any minute. Make sure to report them.
I don't know who they are.
Did you go out naked and get killed by
How'd
them?
you like that C4 I gave you, fam?
Oh shit, it's actually a fan.
He's trying to talk to you. Hold on, let me just put all my shit away. I'm gonna let him kill me.
They would do that, the sweet little PTO. Just shoot.
Yeah. Hold on. Don't open any doors, by the way. They will get into our airlock if you open anything. Do not.
that hunter stew? No, it's chicken and yellow rice. Oh, I saw Panic Stasis is in the server. Does anybody know the name of the hacker?
Oh yeah, Random Jaw.
Yeah,
Actually, I think
Random
it's our
Jaw.
neighbors that we built next to.
The hackers?
Still
Yeah.
waiting on that game ban, by the way. Still waiting on the anti-cheat ban, by the way, bro.
So the
Was it
hacker's name is WSFA WFA UAW. When
Okay.
you
Oh,
go to
our
report.
neighbors just shot me immediately then. Okay.
I mean, we can just report them. How do you report in this? I'm pretty sure you just do like...
You have to die to them and then you hit report.
But it's kind of funny because we're also breaking the rules while reporting these.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's just stupid.
Listen,
this is
alright, we're
fun.
different. We have a code.
We have a code of honor. We're honorable dregs.
We have a code.
We're built different.
I don't think we're allowed to invoke honor among thieves in this case.
Oh my god, he went out there. Rip.
This is bullshit, bro.
Where are you, hacker boy? He's listening to the stream, so he probably didn't, he probably left and didn't kill me on purpose, because he knows I can just, like, report him once he does. Oh, maybe he's at that base. Oh, he's raiding them. Oh, shooting. Oh my god, it's so shameless. Oh, it's the, I think it's the guy who, no, I know who it is.
Yeah,
There's a lot of stuff on the ground.
You could see him because he stood on top of that roof and then activated a spin bot and he just did 360s while he was killing people.
Jesus Christ.
So
Yeah,
this is, so anyways, now this is Rust. All right.
Wait, stop talking, stop
I
talking, stop
want
talking,
everyone
stop
to
talking,
know
stop talking. What? You're gonna get me banned, bro.
No, you're not gonna get banned. You're not gonna get banned.
You can't be doing this shit in my name. But I can't say no to it. Oh my god, are we... I feel like a criminal. Oh my god, I'm pillaging the base. I'm pillaging I'm pillaging the base of the guys that let us live here. Oh.
How?
He's letting me do it. He's helping.
No. You realize that you're gonna get like banned, right? If this is an official server, you could get a back ban, bro.
Oh, it's a community server.
Well, I'm gonna.
you'll find
Bro,
this.
your account's just gonna be banned. I got this all on video.
I guess I'll come with.
Bro, I get accounts for like $2. You think I care about that?
Have you reported him? Report him. Sorry, buddy, but you're hacking. You're gonna get reported.
Oh, he's putting gamer words on his name, y'all.
Oh, he is?
I don't think he's like cool.
Probably not. No, he's probably like a troll.
I think he might be a mean person.
I mean,
on the
this is
inside.
this is a community server. You don't get back banned, but he's, you know, he's probably just searched the Rust category for streamers, and he saw that you're on there, and he's just trying to fuck with you.
Oh yeah, most likely.
There's actually a whole racket for it. I think sometimes they'll be streaming on D Live. There's some that like they won't even hack. Maybe like a year or two ago, they would just sit on the one recycler at Outpost, and they'd like type in chat about how they have stocks, and they'd have like a clan tag in their name, and then you'd go and talk to like the other people like with that clan tag, and they'd be like, I do not know this person. He just sits there. He's been there for a month straight. I don't know. Like, I timed that dude. He would spend 10 hours just sitting there typing and talking shit. I kind of loved him.
No, is he hacking to get in? Wait, be careful though. Don't. Yeah, careful.
Yeah, you can't. He's hacking, bro. You can't do anything.
Yeah, stop trying to go out there and fight him. Just wait for the ban.
Oh, I'm not. I'm not.
We do be chilling here. Oh, here's water, by the way, for anyone who wants it.
Probably has an alt account though, so we'll see what happens.
Probably.
The human flesh in the fire. It's
Probably
so
like
great.
Fight Nazis now. He probably got like freaked out when we were like, let's find someone with a swastika on their face. Like,
yeah, I'll set.
Now he's like hot and bothered.
Alright. I'm gonna get the fire going. I'll be back in a bit.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna get myself a little snack and a little scrap.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm not bothered at all. I'm just doing this for fun, you know?
He's out there talking. I can barely hear him. Let's see. Oh wait, can I?
Considering I make my own seeds, I mean...
I accidentally spilled the water.
You don't want to right click the water in your
I'm just getting ready
inventory.
for force wipe, dude. Are we playing
Hit
Space
slurp.
Mode? Oh yeah. Sure, bro. Honestly, I'm just fucking around right now. Yeah, bro.
I'm just listening. I want to hear like the crazy shit. Moments like this are like the most fun parts of Rust. Like when you're in your base and there's some like crazy motherfucker outside and he's like, "Come out here, motherfucker!" Like pulling a what's his name? Frank Castle at Boogie 298's house. The "Come out here and kill me."
One time, me and the boys surrounded somebody's base and we all started singing Blink 182 songs at them.
The gimmick that like
beating at the walls.
The gimmick that the friends I would play Rust would do would be the, and I quote, China #1 meme, where basically they just make everything like China themed and run around doing very offensive stereotypical accents saying China #1 over and over again, and then they'd run up to a base and scream, "You give us some amount of yellow rock or we raid you," and then run away, and then they'd give us the yellow rock or we'd raid them. Also, I have a working SAR now because of all that.
I've had the pleasure of getting to base and Zerg with Koreans. And like, they're just, you know, normal goober gamers like anyone else. And like, my favorite shit was like the English phrases that they would latch onto. Like, it would be like, I'd show them like a cool gun with instant rounds in it, and they'd be like, "Oh, that's very sexy. Let's go party tonight." And it's like, holy shit, that's awesome. Like, and they'd teach me like how to say like thank you and shit in Korean, and like, it was just, we were like, it was just nice as hell. Like, I got to where I was like reserving AKs and LRs for whenever they'd pop up at like 5 a.m., you know? Like, they were my favorite. At one point, I had a base that was like an international nexus. We had Germans, we had Koreans, alright? We had one Australian. One.
Only one.
That was all I was allowed. He's still over there.
He's having a seizure out there or some shit.
He really... He doesn't even want to stick around for a pool party or nothing.
Yeah, I got an AK now, bitch. What's up? What's up, cuz?
We're just gonna get it when you get banned, bro.
I mean, yeah, come outside. I'll have a full party there. I won't kill you.
I don't freaking trust you. You need to back off, mister, right now. Hey, listen up, kid. Listen the frick up. My dad freaking owns this freaking game, kid, and he'll get you freaking banned. So you better watch out. Back up. Don't worry, I know how to handle this.
This is fun. These are my favorite moments in Rust.
My dad owns Epic Games. My dad owns Epic Games, bro.
I don't care about your freaking epic game. This is Rust. Welcome to Rust. Not so epic now, huh? Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, how do you respond to what I laid out on them?
Patterns, there are clothes in the chests if you want to get some clothes.
Thank God.
Yes, silence.
I lost my last
the language
clothes.
of the weak. I do hope that they're having fun. I do hope that it's not like I hope they don't like go beat a child or something after this.
Oh, I want to 1v1 them. I'm going to 1v1 them right now. We're going to 1v1.
Go get him! Go get him, Zan! Fuck him up!
Wait, can we 1v1?
Fuck him up,
I could
Zan!
have killed you right there.
Can we 1v1? Can we 1v1? Do you want to 1v1 me? I want to 1v1.
Boss is gonna 1v1 you.
My business is hard for 1v1. Ah, you got me. Random Joe. Alright, how do I do it now? Oh yeah, report. There we go. Okay. And now we can respawn and gather some gear, which gives us something to do while we make our way back to the base. And it's sunrise, perfect timing. How come this band's taking so long? Oh, because it's Rust. And it'd be like that. Oh, you guys can talk again, by the way. It's been quiet here for a minute.
Get in. Seeing some gunshots near the base somehow.
Puffle Cakes, thanks for the 3 tier 1 gifted subs. Thank you for the 15 bucks. Allow me to add that to the dono goal really fast. Thank you. Thank you, Puffle Cakes. That $15 is really kind. By the way, if you guys ever feel like donating to help support the stream, it really is appreciated. It helps out the channel more than you even realize. And liking the stream helps out a lot too, so consider it. I probably won't be streaming much longer today, as I am kind of tired and I do need to get to bed pretty soon, but I think I'm gonna grab a little bit more stuff, go on a quick scrap run, and then probably wrap it up for the day, but we're gonna continue this hopefully tomorrow. Would you guys be down for more Rust tomorrow? Tomorrow we'll really be able to kick things into gear. We'll be able to find a server after the Force Wipe that's like guaranteed, you know, our server for the week, and then it'll be, you know, full on, right? You guys down for that?
I'm down.
Yeah, that sounds great.
Chat seems down for it as well.
I just hope I get to chat out again, like that 2v1 at the gas station.
Yeah. That'd be
I cherish that clip. I hold on to it every day.
Good. Continue to do that. It's valuable.
I almost got my paddle back. Oh, they're C4ing us. This is the guy who brought it. this is the guy from earlier who brought C4.
Yeah. I mean, regardless, it's just a temporary server, so it's not that big a deal. We're just here to have fun.
Oh man, that's fast. Holy shit.
Oh, they're all patterns.
I saw like 1 pixel of their body and I instantly got bodied.
Oh, did the base get raided?
Oh yeah, they C4'd and blew the wall down and then aimbotted.
Okay.
The explosions.
Here, let me check out this Decayed base really quick, and then I'll probably wrap up the stream then, because it's already pretty late, and I've been live for 5 hours. 5 hours exactly. Perfect timing. And yeah, this is a temporary server anyway, so now that we've got like the basic Rust team put together, let the kid with autism have his moment hacking on Rust. Shit, listen, everybody in Rust is a little bit iffy, okay? You will hear yikesy things in Rust. Sorry, chat.
I'm pretty sure that dude posted Hail Hitler in the chat if you scroll it up.
Oh, he's shooting at us.
Yeah, he's a weirdo.
Oh, is that him? Maybe not. What are you? Who is this? Was this the same guy? He didn't play like a hacker there.
I mean, I got
Oh, it doesn't tell you who killed you if you die, if you kill yourself. Oh, that's shit. Oh well.
His name was Coco.
Okay, I was just some random guy. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, damn, Rust runs way better on my PC now after that reset. Pog. Okay, well, I'm excited for the, when is the... So it said March 3rd was the... Oh, is the next one on Sunday? Sunday's the next Force Wipe, right?
Cool.
Sunday's the next Force Wipe, right?
So it depends. Usually, like, I thought like the update was happening on Thursday, like tomorrow or today. Usually Force Wipe is at the beginning, like the first Thursday of each month. I think Force Wipe is coming for everyone.
Okay. This is the first Rust content I paid attention to. It's actually quite fun. You have not seen the half of it. Just wait. All right. Well, it's been fun playing with you guys. I gotta dip out. But thank you for playing with me, and I'll see you guys next time.
All right. Hey, I gotta go too. I'm gonna eat. Thank you for... I overheard you saying, I think I might play some Rust, and I was like, fuck yes, Rust, please.
Oh, my nose will not stop dripping. I gotta wrap up stream so I can handle this. I gotta, like, take a shower and get my sinuses nice and cleared. Alright. Have a good night, everybody.
You too.
Okay, what the fuck happened?
Hey. Yeah, we got fucked up by a hacker. It happens. That's Rust. Alright. Everybody, thank you so much for watching today. It's been a fun-ass time. Your support today has been amazing. We made $361. Not bad at all. Thank you, guys. I really do appreciate it. And honestly, there's not really much else to say other than thank you for coming out. I will see all of you guys next stream, and hopefully you enjoyed your stay. Have a good one, everyone.